Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Huh? Yeah, that's wild. Okay, this is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the. I'll show you guys. I'm literally. We're in a bar here. When ain't gonna happen here, nothing is perfect, you know?
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say you want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys and girls, we did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game. I'm so red in the face. Look at how red my face is. It's Canadian face. Oh, in Boston, boys, we win it in overtime. This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, brother.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in Rogers Arena. Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good. Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Like that! Just like that! Be resilient! Next man up! The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in the Calder Cup Finals, and the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions! Woo! Can you believe it? What's happening, everyone? everyone. It's Russell Holidays. Nothing is perfect. It's time for some playoff hockey. The playoff triple header. In fact, we got 3 games on the docket today. It's going to be lots of fun. So much going on here. We're going to cover as much of this playoff hockey that we possibly can. Unfortunately today, unlike our triple header on Saturday, these games are all staggered up. So we're going to try and cover it, like I said, as much as we can. I don't think I have this thing set up here. Just one second. I got to fix this. Yeah, I knew that wasn't going to work. I was going to look like a fool when I switched over to that screen. All right. 3 games. Montreal Canadiens versus the Lightning. They are going at game 5. They're tied 2-2 in the series. We've got the game 6 between the Pittsburgh Penguins and the Philadelphia Flyers. The Flyers currently lead this series 3-2. We also have the round 1 series, game 5 between the Utah Mammoth and the Vegas Golden Eyes. That is game 5, 2-2. The series is tied. It's going to be lots of hockey, but we're here for it, right? We're here for it. I'm here for it. I think I even I could have done it like this too. We've got the Montreal Canadiens versus the Tampa Bay Lightning. We've got the, oh wait, that's number 3. See, good thing I didn't do it this way. Otherwise I would have looked foolish, right? Like, this? No. How about, oh, that should be right. What is this? The Vancouver should be like here, right? I guess. Ah, that's what it is. There we go. All right. And then we got Philadelphia versus Pittsburgh. And then we've got Mammoth versus Golden Eyes. So those are the games that we have on the docket tonight, which I already told you. But we got scoreboards for all of them. So we're going to try and keep those as up to date as we possibly can. I forgot to grab my cell phone. I'm going to be watching 2 games, so I need to have another screen. So I'm going to watch the Pittsburgh game on my phone while I'm watching the, and we got this too. We got the Montreal Canadiens jersey for the first one. Mikko Koivu. You love to see it, right? Captain of your Montreal Canadiens. So we got his jersey representing. Don't need to show the other jersey. Can't believe I'm doing this. I'm already leaving stream. I got to go get my phone. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, back. Got the phone. So I can watch the Pittsburgh game on that phone while I'm watching the Montreal game on my TV. It's going to be lots of screens, even more screens than normal. Okay. I've told you what games we're going to be watching. We got the poll question running, so let's tell you about that too. Which team down 3-2 in a series has the best chance of coming back to win? Dallas Stars, Edmonton Oilers, Boston Bruins, or Pittsburgh Penguins? 50% of you are currently saying Pittsburgh Penguins. 0% are saying Boston Bruins. This is a Canucks stream, so I'm not surprised by that. And we haven't seen Jimmy yet in the chat. And then we've got Edmonton Oilers and Dallas Stars both at 25%. So 50% saying Pittsburgh Penguins so far. Interesting. So yeah, get your vote in. Let's see who is in chat. Let's say hello. So we got Big Mac. Yo, what's shaking, everybody? Big Mac is in the chat. 12 years as a member, and he's a mod. Thank you for that. Calvin99 Charlie is here. What's up, Calvin99 Charlie? Full year as a member. Connor Cahill in the chat, all the way from the Emerald Isles. Nice to see you, my dude. You are gray, though, so hopefully we can get you gifted by the end of the night. Another one of my mods, Fangirl, is here. What's up, Fangirl? Year as a member as well. Kayla, still gray for some reason. Crazy. Kayla in the chat. Nice to see ya. And then Pickfetti is here. Full year as a member. And Tor is here as well. Probably still shitting. 6 months as a member for Tor too. So that is everyone who I can see in the YouTube chat. Let's see who else I can see in here. Hi, Evelyn, says Fangirl. Hey, everyone. Hope everyone is doing good. Hey, Fangirl, says Hockey from Home. Hi, Hockey. Hi, Calvin, if you can see my message. Howdy, all, says Brickfetti. Howdy, Fangirl. Howdy, Hockey. Howdy, Calvin. Tor, manifest a big win tonight. LFG. Habs, Habs, Habs. LFG, LFG, LFG. Thanks for using your monthly membership message. 7 months as a member for Tor. That's awesome, my dude. I appreciate your long-time support. Who else we got? Evelyn is here. Yep. Connor Gahill is waving. Bobby's here. What's up, Bobby? Nice to see you. If Pittsburgh comes back and wins the series, they should give Artie Shilovs the freedom of the city. Yep. I agree. I think we said hello to everyone because there's something that I want to talk about and I want to go over with you guys. Howdy, Big Mac, says Brickfetti. I've been waiting here all night. Finally, the stream started. I'm sorry it took so long. I watched Clay's video asking what is the history of Alvin as GM. Okay. So, I mean, we're all kind of on the same page. Yesterday morning, we woke up to just terrible news, right? There's no other way to describe it. It's never the way you want to start your day when you found out that we've lost somebody. And that person was Mr. John Garrett. Just an absolute beauty. Passed away while preparing for the series that we're going to be calling later on tonight. It was the Utah Mammoth versus the Vegas Golden Knights. He was working it with Mr. Singh as his play-by-play guy. They had Dan Murphy down there as well. And then when I tuned in the other night, they had the American broadcast on. I was very confused because I expected to hear Cheech, and I was very excited to hear him because we haven't had him as the Canucks color commentator for a while since he retired from full time. So, terrible news. So many great stories that have come out. People talking about all the amazing things and just loving amazing stories about Cheech and just such an incredible human. He's one of those dudes, right? Who is just good to everyone. And I was lucky enough that I got to meet him on a pretty regular basis back in the day. And I've told this story before that I used to sell Canucks for Kids 50-50 tickets at Vancouver Canucks games, almost every single game. I was obsessed. I was there all the time. It was great. And I got to a point where I got to sell in the broadcast booth. And so I'd go up and I'd sell tickets to all of these guys. And, there were some guys up there that, they were like, here, tickets, blah, blah, blah. But the thing about John Garrett was, even though I was just some little tiny dude, some 20-something, clearly out of his element dude, he was always taking the time to ask me how I'm doing, ask me about my day, and making me feel welcome. And that was something that I always remembered from him. And then years later, I was working at a restaurant out here in Surrey, and him and his wife came in, and I was the manager of the restaurant at the time, but I was like, to the server, I was like, all right, well, I'm going to serve this table, and they had no idea why, but I served them the whole time, and one thing that I do anytime that I have somebody in my section that is known, I always make sure that nobody gives them a hard time. Nobody's up there, make them feel uncomfortable. I want them to feel like every other member of the guests that come into my restaurant. So served him the whole time. And then when it came for him to pay the bill, I brought over and I'd taken the bill off because I was not going to charge him any money since he was in my restaurant. And he tried to pay. He's like, no, you don't have to do that. And like, he was so nice about it. And then we chatted for a while, and he's just such an incredible dude. So that was my
my little story about my very small interactions that I had with him over the years, and then just beyond that, as a huge fan of this team for so long. He was the voice of our soundtrack, right? He was there for all of the big events, and he did such a good job. John and John were the GOATs, and we were so lucky to share that with the rest of the hockey world during the 2011 finals, because they all finally got to see how good our boys were. But beyond the fact that he was an incredible broadcaster and one of the best color commentators of all time, he was just a good dude, and that's what we keep on hearing. We already lost Jim Robson earlier this year, and then now we're losing John Garrett, and that's awful. So I wanted to do something on this stream to remember him, and we all know that one of John Garrett's favorite things was Heinz tomato ketchup. So I went out and I made sure I bought myself a nice big old hot dog, which I hope you guys can see. I hope I don't spill it on my computer here. So in memory, because I have been drinking less lately since the baby's been on the way, we're going to put some ketchup on this hot dog. A healthy dose on this hot dog. We're pouring out some Heinz ketchup in memory of the GOAT, John Garrett. So this is for Cheech, everyone. Oh, yeah. That's a tasty dog. Mm. 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 I know he would approve of this hot dog. So yeah, remembering Cheech. One of the greatest of all time. Because I cried in the kitchen listening to John Shorthouse talk about him yesterday on the radio. Crystal's like, what are you crying about? And I'm like, John Garrett passed away. She didn't know who he was because she's not as much of a hockey fan, but she definitely comforted me. So I appreciate Crystal for taking care of me as I cleaned the kitchen and cried a little bit. So yeah, rip. Big Mac's got it right. Rip, Cheech, you're a beauty. We lost a lot this year, but we'll always have Rusty Dusty. Yep. Cheech and Shorty were my version of Jim Robson. Yep. I remember he did a commentary on a game with Harmon Ryan Singh. I just can't remember which game that was. Yeah, they were together in Winnipeg a lot, I believe. And then I also know that obviously he's been doing the Utah series, the Utah versus Golden Knights. no poutine, some Canadian you are. JK Rip Cheech. Yeah, Rip Cheech for sure. Let's see. Connor Gill, Prickfetti, good one, laugh out loud. Had hoped Buffalo and Anaheim would finish their business last night. They could not. Brady might as well bolt to Florida right now. Then his and Matthew's baby girls can grow up together and Brady's son can see his uncle more. Sometimes I have to know if it's harder to come out of a series than make a comeback. Well, the thing you always hear is that the final game to eliminate the team is always the hardest one. So, Carolina must be loving the added time off they're getting while waiting for the next opponent. Yep. Colorado too, right? Got the whole bracket here. So yeah, Colorado has now moved on. They've defeated the LA Kings. Anze Kopitar has played his last game in the NHL. Dallas defeated by Minnesota last night. So that's hard for them, I guess, to take. As we mentioned, Utah and Vegas tied 2-2. Edmonton won last night to stay alive. They were down 3-1. Now they're at 3-2. Boston won last night, as Connor said. 3-2 in that series. This series that we're about to watch, Montreal versus Tampa Bay, they are 2-2. And then 4-0, Carolina defeated the Ottawa Senators and have moved on. And then the other series we'll be watching is at 3-2 with Philadelphia leading. 3-0 was the score in this series, but Pittsburgh Penguins have won the last two games. All right, let's dive into the Montreal series a bit more. Let's see if I maybe even can bring up their starting lineup for you guys here. See if anyone's got it. So it looks like Tony Marinaro has put out that it's Suzuki, Slavkovsky, and Caulfield together, Evans, Newhook, and Demidov, Deneau with Anderson and Gallagher, and then Doc with Texier and Bolduc. Dobson, game time decision, eh? Well, let's have a look at the game sheet tonight. So Lane Hudson leads his team in scoring right now. He's got 4 points in 4 games. I guess he's tied with Suzuki, who also has 4 assists, and then Slavkovsky has 3 goals. Should be noted, all 3 of these goals are on the power play. Jake Gensel, 7 points so far in the series. 6 of them are assists. And Brandon Hagel going crazy. He's got 6 goals so far in the 4 games that they've played. Montreal won the first game 4-3 in overtime. The second game also went to overtime. 3-2. Tampa Bay took that one. And then the next game was also 3-2 in overtime, which was Montreal taking the next one. And then the last game on the 26th, that was a 3-2 victory in regulation, the first regulation win of the series to tie things up for Tampa Bay. So far in the playoffs, Montreal Canadiens have a 26.3% on the power play. They are 4th best in the league. The not far, well, I guess that's 5th best, but 6% less. Tampa Bay's at 20% on the power play. Penalty kill wise, obviously, is the reverse. Neither one of these teams has been doing great on the penalty kill. 80% for the Canadiens at 12th in the league, and then 73.7% for the Tampa Bay Lightning. They're at 13th best in the league. Face-off wise has been dominant by the Montreal Canadiens. They're 3rd best. They're almost at 55%, which means 45% for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Goals for, crazy, 9th and 9th. So they're actually tied exactly. These two teams have scored the exact same amount of goals, which is wild, right? So 2.75, and they've allowed the same amount of goals. So 9th best, so on the bottom side of the league, and then 6th best when it comes to defense. Pretty crazy. Slavkovsky, Anderson, your 2 top goal scorers for Montreal. Assist-wise, Suzuki and Caulfield are 4 and 3. And then, like I said, Suzuki and Caulfield tied. But look at this. -5, -4, -4. That's because a lot of these are power play goals, right? Slavkovsky, all on the power play. Shots on net, Slavkovsky with 12. It's crazy. And then average time on ice right now, you can see, scroll this on over, 22, almost 23 minutes a night for Suzuki right now. And then on the defensive side of things, 4 points for Lane Hudson. So you got 3 players with 4 points. Suzuki, Caulfield, and Hudson all have 4 points. And then Hudson playing 28.29 minutes, 28 minutes and 29 seconds, which is crazy. And Matheson with almost 25 minutes. So Arbor Jackeye not getting many minutes, below 10 minutes on average. Lightning wise, 2 players with 7 points. Hagel's got 6 goals, 1 assist. Getzel got 1 goal, 6 assists. I wonder if they play together. 6 points for Kucherov. He's always a dog, but it kind of falls off after that. And then when it comes to the defense, JJ Moser. Oh, they only put 1 J on there. Why'd they only put 1 J? It's supposed to be JJ Moser. He's got 3 points so far for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Let's have a look at the Pittsburgh Penguins versus the Philadelphia Flyers. They'll be getting started about half an hour after this game gets started. They're a 4:30 start, which means they'll be getting started at about 4:45 more likely, which is right when this first game should be going to intermission. So we should be able to call a lot of this game too. And that is the plan, by the way. I didn't even tell you guys what the plan was. We're going to call this game. Once it goes to intermission, we're going to flip over to this game. And then once that one goes back, we'll get this one back on once they start their second period. And then we'll get back to this one in the second intermission. And then we'll go to the third period. And then once that game is over, then we'll go back to this game and finish it off. And hopefully it ends before the next game starts, which is the Utah Mammoth versus the Vegas Golden Knights. So we will be picking this one up once the Pittsburgh game and the Philly game is finished. Cool? Lots of hockey. All right, so this series, Philly won the first 3 games, as mentioned, 3-2, 3-0, 5-2. And then Pittsburgh won 4-2 and then 3-2. The goal that won this game was crazy. And here's the other crazy part. In these first 3 games, Sidney Crosby didn't have any points. I think he maybe had 1 point. Did he have 1 point in this game? Yeah, Crosby had 1 assist through the first 3 games. And now look at him. He leads the team. So in the last 3 games, he has 5 points in his last 3 games. So he's finally found his footing. Chris Letang, the defenseman, has 2 goals. Sidney Crosby, 4 of his points are assists. Rasmus Ristolainen, he's got 5 points. Porter Martone, 2 goals. And then Ristolainen, 4 of his 5 points are assists. Comes to power plays. The power play for the Pittsburgh Penguins are exactly dead center of the league. They're at 8th, 17.6%. The Philadelphia Flyers have been struggling a little bit. They're 10th, 13% on the power play, which means flip it. The Pittsburgh Penguins are 6th best in the league on the penalty kill, even better than their power play at 86.7%. The Philadelphia Flyers are at 82.4%, 9th best in the league, so they're on the bottom side of the lower half. Or sorry, they're on the lower half of the league, but just barely. When it comes to faceoffs, this one's pretty crazy. I expected this to be a way better number because obviously Sidney Crosby is one of the greatest of all time when it comes to faceoffs. I guess we can have a look. What is Sid's faceoff percentage right now? So he's at 46.5%, which is way below because his career average is 53%. So he's at almost 7%, 6.5% low. Which is crazy, right? So yeah, dominance, 4th best in the league right now. The Flyers are. And then when it comes to goals for Pittsburgh, having a struggle scoring goals, they're 13 out of 16. And then the Flyers are right in the middle. They've scored 3 goals per game. And then defensively, they're 3rd best in the league, only allowing 2.2 per game. And then 9th best for the defensive side of things for the Pittsburgh Penguins with 3 allowed, because obviously they've only played each other. That's why all these stats are crisscrossed here. Crosby, Raquel, your 2 top point getters. Biggest goal getter is 3 guys on this team. So Dewar, Malkin, and then Letang as well, the defenseman. So you got 3 guys with 2 goals. And then when it comes to the defensive side of things, Erik Karlsson has 1 goal, 2 assists, so he's got 3 points. And he's playing 27 minutes a night. Can you believe that? I thought he was playing a lot, but I didn't think it was 27 minutes. That is a lot of playing time for that old man. How old is he now? He's only 35. He's a young buck. He's got lots of juice left. Philadelphia, 4 points, 4 points. Konechny and Zegras, your two top point getters. Not huge numbers, not crazy though. And you can see very even spread out time, right? You can see clearly who's on what line. You got your top line at the 17 minutes. You got the second line at 16 minutes. You got your third line at around 15 minutes. And then you got your bottom guys who are playing 12 to 10 minutes, somewhere in there. Mitchkov, by the way, as you can see, only played 4 games so far. That's because he got benched last game. He comes out of the regular season with 51 points in 81 games. And he gets benched in the playoffs, which is crazy. So we'll see if he gets back in tonight. And then when it comes to the defensive side of things, Ristolainen, the defenseman leading the way. He's got even more points than these two forwards, right? So the defenseman actually leads the team 1 goal, 4 assists. And more evenly balanced. 25-25. A little bit high for your top pair. But yeah. Juleson getting into the lineup a couple times. So another former Canuck that we might see tonight as we call the Pittsburgh-Philadelphia game. Looks like the players are now coming onto the ice in Tampa Bay. It is being played down in Florida today. So we will wait for this game to get started. Shouldn't be too far off. Should be puck drop around 4:15 because that seems to be the standard. Nothing is perfect. That's got to be one of the best perks of your job, mate. Getting to meet your heroes while working. Yes. And then, sorry, the next question just came in. I did get to meet Jim Houston. He was a super nice guy, too. I highly doubt McBaby was his favorite then. Laugh out loud. I should say, Connor, I don't think there was ever a bad Canucks broadcaster. It was always the away guys that were kind of iffy. Connor McDavid cringes and runs away. To Cheech, yeah, to good, says Prickfetti. And I keep on eating this hot dog. Get it done before the play-by-play starts. Oh. Thank you, Zach. Yeah, tough day for Canucks Nation yesterday and today. Still sucks. Cheech. Thank God you don't use relish. Laugh out loud. Yeah, we had the mustard on there already, but we added the ketchup on stream because that was his favorite. Did you all hear that Buffalo did the Canadian anthem despite not having a Canadian team? Yeah. So Evelyn, they always do the Canadian anthem in Buffalo because they're so close to the border. They have lots of Canadians who come down for the games. So that's something Buffalo. The cool thing that happened last game was that the mic cut out for the Canadian national anthem. And so the crowd sang it, which is super cool, right? Started watching Canucks hockey in the finals. 2 seasons of Linden and Naslund. Started watching hockey full-time in fall 2010. John and John were always in those early days. Yep. Yes, isn't it cool, Evelyn? Mic problems and the crowd sung it. Yep. Yeah, they're singing just the national anthem. Oh, no, they are doing. Yeah, they're singing the Canadian national anthem because the Canadians are playing, right? Oh. If Cheech could play in an NHL game with a hot dog on his pad, I can call a hockey game with a hot dog in my hand. You heard right, Big Mac. Rick Meddy, I saw that Red Wings were looking to acquire Beta Boy Brady. I wonder if they will succeed. But Ottawa says they want him to stay. They cut out the O part from the anthem, but the fans sang it when it cut out. Ha, Calvin. Let's go Habs. What's up, Sensei DY? Nice to see ya. Oh. Manitoba Moose. I see that in your picture. They moved on to the second round, right? have a look. Manitoba Moose. Hmm. 2 wins, 1 loss. So they're still haven't played the next game yet. When do they play next? When do they play next? Prick Fetty. American anthem. I respect the Canadian anthem. All right, last bite of the hot dog, full of ketchup. Mm-hmm. That's for Cheech. Eating a hot dog on stream. I'm gonna go put away the ketchup. I'll be right back. Speaking of hot dogs.
Oh, yes. Oh, he had daycare today, but he's still a little boy, huh? He's still a sprightly little boy.
He could smell the hot dog. And he's like, where's my hot dog?
Oh, you don't get one. No, you don't get one.
We need to find a bun big enough for you, Dobby. Should we find a nice big bun for Dobby? What do you think? You would just eat the bun. You'd just be like, arr, arr, arr.
Oh, he is such a sleepy boy, huh? He is such a little sleepy nugget, huh? Oh, yes. What a little sweet boy, huh?
Everyone's happy to see you, Dobby. You cute little monkey. All right, you convinced me. Let's give you something, huh? Because I'm a sucker. One of Dobby's favorites. Soft baked with a dunk and pumpkin, eh?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. What a sweet little chunky boy, huh?
You excited for some playoff hockey, Dobby? Yeah?
Okay, you go ahead, huh?
Sure, he'll be back at some point. All right. National anthems are done. Things are about to get underway down there in Tampa Bay. Get the clocks ready. You love to see it. Did we also mention that? I don't think we talked about this yet. The Braden Coots lost game 3. They're actually down 2-1 to the Medicine Hat Tigers. But game is about to get underway. Yeah, Brendan Gallagher getting into the lineup. Yeah, Everett spanking Penticton. So, and yeah, Medicine Hat defeating the Prince Albert Raiders 2-1. They are playing again tonight, so we'll keep you guys up to date on that as well. Cool. All right, play is underway. Montreal has the puck in their own zone. They'll flip it out to center ice. Top line out there for Montreal. But Tampa Bay will pick it up. Hagel dumps it out to the neutral zone. Try to play it back in their own zone, but puck will exchange possession a few different ways. Now Montreal comes in. Damn it, into the front of the net. Ooh, good forecheck there from this top line, getting in there. Demidov causing some trouble for Tampa Bay. Puck will get dumped down into the Montreal zone. Tampa Bay will get a change. So will Montreal. Puck through center. Passed by Matheson. Over to Suzuki. Goes around a man. Stops up. Puts it back to the blue line. Puck bounces. And Gooley can't control it. So that will come all the way down the ice. Dubé will flip it off the boards. Up. Bounces off a stick. Now Montreal. Long pass. Anderson couldn't quite handle it for a clean break. but he'll get it back in the corner. Tries to put it back to blue line. That one's knocked down, though, by Tampa Bay. Suzuki throws a hit, jars the puck free. Gooey plays it into the far corner. Puck bounces back to the blue line. Montreal takes control. Shot to the front of the net. That one's blocked. Suzuki's all over this shift, trying to make stuff happen. Getzel brings it in. Team leader in points. Tied with his line mate Hagel. Shot to the front of that one's tipped wide. Puck off the boards, comes outside the Montreal blue line. Montreal picks it up there, and they'll play it back down into their own zone. Puck behind the net, tipped around by Hudson. Puck comes out to center, picked up by Tampa. They'll play it back down into the Montreal zone, but Doc will pick it up. He'll skate in behind his own net, backhands it into the corner for Hudson. Hudson slows behind his own net. Passes up to Doc, who skates over the blue line now. Pass through center. Tipped it deep. Good stick there by Bolduc. Moves in on the forecheck. Jars the puck free. Texier gets the puck down low. 4 Tampa Bay Lightning players in that corner. They come up with it. Flip it out to center ice. Knocked down by Struble. And he'll dump it in to start a change for the Montreal Canadiens. $4.20 for Cheech. They're trying to pass a bill that will make Canadian citizens pay $500,000 if they want to leave. If they went to school in Canada, kind of fucked up. Oh, a shot goes wide. Now the puck comes out in front, and Montreal jams it in. Brendan Gallagher into the lineup, and he scores. I just realized I don't have a goal horn for these beautiful Montreal Canadiens right now. Oh my goodness, I failed you. Montreal. Gallagher back in the lineup, making an impact immediately. Newhook shoots the puck right, wide. Puck comes back out front. Gallagher's Johnny on the spot, tapping it past Vasilevsky. And the Montreal Canadiens have taken the lead in this game early on the road. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? 1-0. 17 minutes left to go. Major General Tao. Go hard, go long, my friends. What's up, Major, with the $2 dono? $2 dono to Dobby's college education fund. You'll love to see it. Paying for him to go and get all studied up. Dobby will one day be the Prime Minister of Cascadia. Thank you very much, Major, for the donation. Major hype! Major. Yes, thanks, Russ. You're not using that abomination of a horn. Slavkovsky shooting the puck wide. Do I have the Montreal mascot? I do. All right, I'm going to try to do something, but it might crash my computer. You never know. Oh, Vasilevsky makes a save and hangs on to it. That's too many ends. No, doesn't exist. Whoopsies. I can't believe I didn't do that. Felt like there was something I didn't do. This may crash my computer, what I'm about to do. But we're only going to find out once it happens. Montreal takes the lead early in Game 5, putting pressure on the home team. Yeah, I do have him. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I do. Oh my god. Look at this son of a gun. All right, let's see if this works. Play is back underway. We are through 5 minutes of play now. 2 shots on goal. Tampa Bay doesn't even have a shot yet. Dubé might be feeling a little left out. Now he makes a save. Rebound gets chopped to the corner. Tampa Bay keeps it down low. Up the boards it goes. Flipped out. Picked up at the blue line. New hook. Trying to get out. Chops it into the Lightning zone. Okay, let's see. Will this crash my computer? It might. No, looks like it's going to be okay, guys. We may live to see another day. Oh, and then a shot to the front of the net. Quick succession. The Tampa Bay Lightning heard me talking smack. And they end up making a save or getting a shot on net. Okay. See if this works. Yeah, looks so good so far, so good. And we got to go like this. This is about to get weird. This always gets weird when I do this. I told you it gets weird when I do it live. You're about to see some raw, unfiltered stuff here, guys. Are you ready? Prepare yourselves. Nothing is perfect. Yeah, look at that. Told you. Now you see what it looks like before I put a filter on it. Okay, so this is just for a test. The Canucks did not, in fact, score. They are not in the playoffs. And there's the guy. His name's Yopi. There you go. All right. You ready? Canadiens score! Is that better? We got a Canadian score now, which is always happy to see. I can get rid of the Senators score because they aren't in the playoffs anymore. Mash in the chat. They did that for Evander Kane, and look how that turned out. What's up, Mash? How's it going, Jay? Nice to see ya. Vote Sims out. What's up, Dijon Mustard? How's it going? He doesn't like Mayor Sims, I guess. Wild as life. Woo! Nice last game for us. Wild as life. You guys are up 3-2 in the series. I honestly can't believe it. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Gallia! Oh my god, Edmonton's horn is so obnoxious. Spoiler alert. I used the Canucks horn for every single one of those. Nothing is perfect, so you're telling me there's a chance? 100%. With Artur Shilov's in net, anything's possible, Dark Charged. My dude, Dijon, your C game is still an A game. Galley isn't Kane. Correct. That is accurate, Dijon. Emperor King, thank you, Kopitar, for the career. Have a good retirement. Yeah, I'm sure he's going to love it. Yeah, more time to spend with his little kidlets. Yeah, tough for you guys. Having Kopitar leave the team is like having Trevor Linden retire, so we get it, man. He did a lot of good work for you guys. Do I have Thunderbug? Yeah, I do have him. I made these all last year and then I accidentally deleted them. Whoops. Hopefully this doesn't crash the computer, which it also might crash the computer. Which is a pretty common theme these days with this computer for some reason. Oh, plays back underway. Hagel comes back the other way. Dumps the puck around the boards. Montreal, though, moves it back out. Slips it in deep. Anderson in on the forecheck. Spins it behind the net for Suzuki. Suzuki up front. Pass back. Ends up going to the blue line. Hudson throws it towards the front of the net. Vasilevsky bats at it. Puck comes back up front. There's a stick on the ground. Looks like Montreal was going to go to the power play as Suzuki was on the ground. He had dropped his stick. He's going like this. He's trying to prove that he's got a cut on his lip. It's kind of funny. Oh, yeah, another high stick. Whoopsies. Gotta do better job of taking care of your sticks, Tampa Bay. That's a bad look for you. Now you're going to go to the penalty kill, giving Montreal their first chance to take the lead. Yeah, crazy. All right. 4 minutes. Yeah, Suzuki is bleeding. So it will, in fact, be a 4-minute power play for the Montreal Canadiens. Lots of time to take a further lead here. Bring back the Expos. Discipline is the most important part of the playoffs. Yep. I think I can agree with that. Power play has started. They can't win the draw, though. Tampa Bay will dump it down the ice. Oh, shot wide. Oh, and they try to get down low. Couldn't get it. Blocked. Another shot from the point. Demidov. That one gets blocked. Hudson picks it up. Pass over Demidov. He puts it to the far side. Slavkovsky down low. Caulfield banks it off the boards back for Hudson. What the heck? Oh, shot to the front of the net. Vasilevsky makes a save, though. No rebound. 2:58 left to go here in this power play. Come on, why didn't it work? Let's try this again. That's weird. Hang on a second here. There we go. That's better. Montreal can't keep the puck in the zone, and they'll have to pick it up from their own goaltender. Matheson starts out. 2:20 left to go here on this double minor. Tampa Bay now steals the puck at their own blue line. Coming in, Hagel with a shot. And that one gets blocked. That one maybe had a chance. I don't know what Dubé was doing on that one. That one looked pretty crazy here. All right, this should work now. I think I fixed it. Yeah, looks good. All right. We didn't crash the computer, guys. At least not yet. We're still working on it. Youppi has been around for a long time. Honestly, I saw a clip of him sleeping on the dugout and getting kicked out of the game because it was of the terrorizing the Dodgers coach at the time. That's funny. Dobby looks like a player on the ice. Dobez is deking out a man in the corner, settling the puck. Only 1:25 left to go here on the power play. Montreal only getting one shot so far here on this power play as well. Double minor, only one shot. Caulfield through center. Tries to go around a couple players, but they'll get, triple teamed. Try to get too cute. And 1 minute left to go on the double minor. This could be a huge boost for this Tampa Bay Lightning team. Kane Surge in the chat. What's up, Kane Surge? He's watching. He's got his sunglasses on. He's got the flex going on. 45 seconds left to go. Nico looks good. Oh, Gergensen shoots it down the ice. Dobez has to cue it up. He'll pass up to the blue line. Slavkovsky now over the blue line, pass to the far side. They try and get it across, ends up behind the net. Puck up the boards, ends up banking behind the net. Gergensen's. He'll be able to put it all the way down the ice. Oh, sorry, that was Chernak who put it all the way down the ice. All right. It's about to get weird again, guys. This is not because Tampa Bay has scored. I repeat, this is not because Tampa Bay has scored. Okay? I repeat, not because Tampa Bay has scored. I thought I would stop it. There we go. Yeah, power play is over. Pretty disappointing if you ask me from the Montreal Canadiens, where they end up getting like one, maybe two shots on that power play. Not a great way to use your power play time, though. Even if you are winning 1-0. Let's double check that. It's either one or two shots on the power play. Only one shot in 4 minutes of power play time, as you can see here. Ooh, a shot to the front of that. Dobez makes a save. Rebound comes up right for Gutzel. He takes a shot. That one ends up going off the end boards. Montreal picks it up behind their own net. They'll skate out through center. Gets it in to the Tampa Bay zone. They move in on the forecheck. Can't believe Gallagher scored. That's pretty funny. Puck goes out of play. Tampa Bay said it should be a penalty. Is it going to be? No, it doesn't look like it'll be a penalty. Or will it be? Hard to say. Oh, no. That will be, it looks like it is going to be a penalty. Yeah. Uh-oh, Montreal. Jake Evans putting the puck over the glass. Delay of game, 2 minutes. Putting Tampa Bay back on the power play. This game started yet? No, it's not started yet. So that means they have a chance. After killing off a 5-on-4, that means we might have to get this ready, eh? And again, I repeat, the Canucks did not score. That's because the Canucks are not in this. I don't know, that got weird for a second, all right? Just relax. Just accept it. It's like you're getting the behind the scenes look. One more. Just one more smooch. Okay, the Lightning have a goal celebration now. Forgot to do that before the game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Awesome, Connor. Major General. 10 hut. There's an officer on the deck. Eddie, soldier. A fangirl, I have no regrets picking Canada. I love it here and want to set up for the future, but we'll see what happens. Oh, bro, it'll happen. It's gonna happen, Connor. Of course it's gonna happen. I believe. What would Dobby go to college or university for? Huh. Detection science, culinary arts. Oh yeah, Tampa Bay on the power play. We get that clock going. Oh my God, shorthanded Montreal with the chance. That's crazy. Suzuki doing it on all sides. I'm gonna go with he would either go for therapy. He would be like a therapy dog, or he would go for detection science. So he'd be a sniffer dog. For sure, Connor. Hopefully the immigration process goes well. Oh, Tampa Bay with a chance in front. But Matheson with a good defensive play to take away the chance. Excuse me, I burped. Puck all the way down the ice. So Tampa Bay not doing very well on this power play either. Do they have a shot yet? They have one shot on this power play so far. 30 seconds left, though. Newhook trying to get to the front of the net, but taken away by Tampa Bay. Oh my gosh. Montreal comes flying in. Suzuki with another shot. Oh, another dash to the front of the net. Good work by Lane Hudson. I didn't expect that out of him. He actually muscled the guy off the puck. And then the puck goes out of play. At the bench. The Montreal bench. So good penalty kill from Montreal here. Calvin and I tried that their song is Dog Water. I'm sure you, even you, would agree it's worse than the one you don't want to hear. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. All right, power play over. Tampa Bay fails on their first power play. Even though it wasn't a double, they still only got one shot on their power play. Fingers crossed, eh? I feel like Dobby would go to college or university for something sports related. Sports science? You should have heard him when I picked him up from school today. He was such a little... For sure, Connor. Nah, Colin. Ours is worse. I don't even know theirs. I just know the horn because every time they score, I have to hear it. I can skip all of it. Laugh out loud. You're lucky, Connor. My Irish ancestors had to come to Canada via boat, and they had to take a train to get to their final destination. The old school way, eh? 3:53 left to go here in this first period of play between the Montreal Canadiens and the Tampa Bay Lightning here. Game 5. In. Bring Galley to Vancouver for his last year. Should I run as an independent for Canadian politics? Why not? Depends on what you're going to do. I'm voting green, says Dijon Mustard. It depends, Major. I don't get why you are behind. It's like we are doing a time warp again. Let's do the time warp again. I theoretically should be like 20 to 40 seconds. 20 to 40 seconds behind you. Something in there. I'm voting for Major. Everyone who votes gets free stuff. Oh, I'm voting for you too then. That sounds great. Let's do the time warp again. Put your hands on your hips and your knees in tight and the pelvic thrust that'll drive you insane. Let's do the time warp again. You'll have to excuse me. You'll have to excuse me. I'm not at my best. Good song too. Home for Arrest. That's what that song is called. I've been gone for a month. I've been drunk since I left. These so-called vacations will soon be my death. I'm so sick from the drink. I need home for a rest. We've arrived in December and London was cold. That's funny. You'll have to excuse me. I'm not at my best. I've been gone for a week. I've been drunk since I left. Take me home. All right. We're back from media break. Oh, they tossed Suzuki out of the draw. 3:53 still on the clock. I started the power play clock too, which you guys can't see right now, but it was running. Face off in the Montreal zone, won by Tampa Bay. Suzuki does well to knock his man up. The puck. Matheson, though, can't pick it up. He'll play it around the boards. Kept in by Small Radish. What do they call them? Ground apples? Called ground apples? I'm trying to remember. That's not bad. Edmonton's goal horn is way worse. UP was also the Montreal Expos mascot. Interesting. Ooh, a pass down low. Kucherov couldn't get the one-timer to go. And then he checked his man, took him down. The Montreal Canadiens will pick it up and skate out of their zone. 13. Cole Caulfield loses the puck. Montreal picks it back up in their own zone. Gooley leaves it for Matheson. Gooley and Matheson waiting for their forwards to change as the new hook line comes out with Gallagher and Danault. Pass in the middle for Gallagher, but it doesn't get to him. Puck knocked away. Danault was trying really hard to get there, but he was having his stick tied up. Gallagher harasses his man, gives him a couple shots. Tampa Bay will skate out. Gallagher loses his stick. Now he's just shoving the man, defending without a stick. Gets it back. Hagel across the blue line, stops up in the middle, fires it down low. That ends up in the corner, almost hits the referee. Ooh, stick. A puck comes off the stick, but Montreal will pin the puck to the boards there. Are they calling both these people? Yeah, it might be 4-on-4 here for a sec. 2:08 left to go here in the first period of play. You should copy Vermin Supreme platform. A free unicorn to everyone if we win. Yes! Give me unicorns. Okay. I can confirm that now the old the other game has gotten underway. So let's update that. They're now into their first period. So Penguins, Flyers, still tied at 0. Time to put the game on my phone. It is 4-on-4, so I should update that too. And that is about to get underway. Faceoff will be deep in the Montreal zone. So that's a bit of a disadvantage for them. I'm modeling my political stance off of Bucket Face in Great Britain. What does Bucket Face do? Isn't that a band? I feel like Bucket Face is a band. Okay, can I get this game on my other phone? Or on my phone? Montreal takes control in their own zone. They'll just pass around the boards a couple times. Oh, good pass out of the zone. Montreal skates in one-on-one. Goes to the backhand. Slavkovsky gets to the front net. And Vasilevsky will make the save. Play to the side now. Montreal can't get it in the offensive zone. And Radish will get it deep. He moves in on the forecheck. The defenseman getting it aggressive out there. Puck all the way back down into the Montreal zone. There we go. I got it right here. Oh! Shot to the front of the net. Easy save for Dobes. All right. I officially have the Pittsburgh Philadelphia game on as well. So I'll do my best to keep you up to date on everything happening. All of the games. There are so many games. It is 0-0. Pittsburgh has 2 shots. Philadelphia, well, that make that 3 shots for Pittsburgh now. And they are just 4 minutes into it. So once this gets over, we'll go live to the other game, the Pittsburgh game versus Philadelphia. But we're still in Tampa watching the kids go at it. 1 minute left to go here in the period. 4-on-4, pretty much to the end of it. They will get a couple seconds of 5-on-5. But yeah, Montreal just playing pass behind the net. Hudson with an errant pass out of the zone. Ends up in the neutral zone. Tampa Bay now standing at their own blue line. Passes to the near side. They'll have to take it off a bank pass. That's Crozier. Tillo shows up and he's just like, you know what? Gifted membership. Thank you, Tillo. Look at that. Showing up, dropping a gift membership. That one goes out to Jazz Iceman. Jazz Iceman getting the free gift membership courtesy of this legend, Tillo. So thank you very much for your donation to Dobby's College Education Fund. We appreciate you. Dono hype, Tillo. What's up, Gary? Nice to see you. You just showed up, didn't you? Tillo hype. Tillo hype. Hi, Big Mac. Tillo passing along the tips from work. Tillo, heart. Thank you very much, Tillo. We appreciate the gifted membership and congratulations to Jazz Iceman. All right. First period over. Montreal versus Tampa Bay. So we go to the first intermission. So we will flip on over to this game for the moment. We'll update the game clock. And they're at just 4 minutes in the game, so we didn't miss too much. And then once Montreal gets started, we'll hop back over to that. So we'll see how this times out. It is about 17 minutes for an intermission, so I doubt we'll be able to get through a full period for the Pittsburgh Philly game. But I can tell you that Pittsburgh is out shooting them now. 4-1. Okay, now I'm going to put the Montreal. And Pittsburgh's flying out there. All right. Hang on a second here. 15:24 left to go now. Boys gather for a chat. Martone trying to get involved again late, as he tends to do. Porter Martone's got a big mouth on him, doesn't he? Not a surprise. What a save by Shilovs. Oh my God. Tippett comes across the top of the crease. Shelov sprawls out, makes a toe save to keep it a scoreless draw. Oh my goodness. That's craziness out here. On Dev Abs, I'm just chilling, enjoying Wild and Stars beating each other. We wait for him. Yep, laugh out loud. What's on Dead Abs? We'd love to see him, my dude. Yeah, look at Martone. Look at Martone looking to the referee immediately. He's such a little rat. Martone, registered rat. He's barely played any games and he's already a rat. Can you believe it? I can. Big hit there in the corner. Philadelphia moves out of their zone. Cross the blue line, drop there. Pass back into the slot, shot to the front of the net, blockered away by Shelovs. Puck into the neutral zone, knocked down there by Mantha. He'll drop it further back for Gerard. Gerard takes his time as he cues it up there. He'll start out, pass up for Malkin. Malkin passed in front, and Mr. Chinikov could not get a chance on as his stick was tied up. Another pass to the front net. Letang with a slap pass for Malkin. He couldn't connect properly. And then Pittsburgh won't be able to recover it on the carom. And Philadelphia will pick it up and move it through center. Dish at the line. Pass back to the blue line. Shot to the front of that. Shelovs makes a save. Rebounds cleared by Chinikov. Up to Crosby. Crosby battling at the blue line. He'll chop it down the ice. Not enough for icing. 14 minutes left to go here in the first period of play between the Philadelphia Flyers and the Pittsburgh Penguins. Pittsburgh has 4 shots. Philadelphia has 3. Witherspoon passes to the near side. Carlson loses the puck. Now it's a 2-on-1 down low. Oh my gosh. Carlson got back, tipped the puck, and then Shelovs had to make a save anyways. Oh my goodness gracious. Erik Karlsson just giving up the puck. Witherspoon and Couturier getting into it. Forrester's all wrapped up. He's got Ricard Raquel. They're giving each other a hug. Boys gathering for a chat. Everyone adjust their helmets that have been slightly knocked ajar. I am relief. Sweating and laughing, eh? Oh, Artur Shelovs with a poke check on Forrester. My God. Shelovs is the fucking GOAT. I said it. Swear jar. Castle Siege, I feeling the pressure already. Hopefully we can tie it next game. But we always start off slow too. Yep. Castle Siege, man. You're making me stressed out. I'm cheering for you guys in that series. Don't let me down. Ryan H is in the house. Sup, fam? My boy Shelovs shining bright. Let's go, Dallas. And I guess Habs. If Dallas sucks, I don't know what to call Vancouver. Laugh out loud. We're dog water. Canucks are dog water. Yeah, Habs look lost on that PP. Undead Habs is laughing on the next round for me. Woo! Just let your teams beat each other for me. Thanks, Castle Siege and Wild is Life. Calvin 99 Charlie. Apparently Alvin got fired because of Pods and Shelovs trades for 2 4th-round picks. Not a bad reason. And then Calvin 99 Charlie's like, Artie. All right, I'm going to quickly make a coffee. I'll be right back. Pittsburgh works the puck out into the neutral zone. All the way down the ice it goes. Good forecheck. Even though their sticks tied up, both of them get in there. Philadelphia works it down into the near side corner. Back up the boards, kept in there by Carlson. He cuts to the outside. Can't get a shot off those. He's being harassed by Zegras and number 74, Mr. Tippett. Two young bucks are harassing an old man. Philly through center. Knocked back by Pittsburgh. Zegras reaches back, plays it back for his defenseman. Drysdale up the boards. Pittsburgh, good forecheck again. But Philadelphia works it out center. Gerard tries to work it up. Puck comes right back to him though. He'll give it over for Malkin, but he puts a bad pass over. So they have to turn back in their own zone. Chinikov. Letang up for Malkin. Malkin has to chase it back into his own zone. Puck is picked up by Philadelphia and they'll get it deep. Pittsburgh works it down the ice. Billy gives the puck away. Crosby with a shot to the front of the net. Vladar makes a save. Puck ends up on the boards. Ricard Raquel tries to get it into the middle, but Philadelphia will take it away and flip it in on Shelovs. He'll make a kick save into the corner. Puck around the boards for Shea. He gets attacked, but Crosby will come in to help. Gets it up to the blue line, but that one's kept in. Now Crosby hits the man who took the puck away from him. Off the puck. Rust flips it high down the ice. Philadelphia picks it up in their own zone. Sanheim gets it up the blue line. Dumped in there. Chopped at, really. Bump is back in the lineup for the Philadelphia Flyers. Can you believe it? I just think it's funny. There's a guy named Bump in the lineup. Philadelphia works it up the boards. Shelovs works it to the corner on a routine save. Philadelphia good forecheck. Captain Couturier working it. Letang there as well. Forrester works it back to the blue line. Pass across to the far side. Shot to the front of the net. Rebound comes out front. Shelovs makes the save on that. Puck back to the blue line. York loses it. Pittsburgh skates out. Looks like they got some tired legs, though. Philadelphia would have put it all the way down the ice. That's going to be icing? Or is that offside? No, just offside. 10 minutes left to go here in the first period of play. Pittsburgh, Philly. Puck into the corner. Pittsburgh back to the blue line. Carlson plays it down low again. Comes all the way around the boards. Over for a carry. But he can't get it. Philadelphia moves out. 4 of them over the blue line. Shot to the front net. Shelovs makes a save. Rebound comes out front. Cleared. Bakari throws it up the boards. Puck bounces out to the neutral zone. That's picked up by Drysdale. He'll throw it back in. Around the boards. Malkin puts it down low. Gerard there. He plays it to the corner. Is that Carlson in the corner? Negotiating 3 Philadelphia Flyers. I don't know why it's 3-on-1 in the corner. And then Carlson gives the puck away again. Carlson just can't get the puck out. Gerard now passes up to blue line. Malkin can't get it deep. Puck around behind the net. Carlson plays it to the far side for Gerard, and he'll flip it high out to the blue line. That one's kept in. Carlson comes flying up the blue line. Now Crosby's on the ice. He skates through. Can't get through to the goaltender as he gets hit and loses the puck. Cates dumps it in deep. And that one goes out of play. 8:42 left to go in this first period of play. between the Philadelphia Flyers and the Pittsburgh Penguins. 5 minutes left in the intermission for the Canadiens versus the Tampa Bay Lightning. But right now, Flyers, Pittsburgh, first period, game 6. Pittsburgh trying to do the unthinkable and tie up this series after being down 3-0. Fireball night. This series between the Vegas Golden Knights and the Mammoth is super close. I swear, if we lost that game, our backs are against the wall, then nothing is perfect. Laughing and sweating. You are not wrong, my dude. You are not wrong at all. Do I still have this? Evil Clay. Doggy with a Dobby with a baghead. Yeah, Fireball Knights. What's up, my dude? Yo, what's Russell? How's it going, Swervin? Howdy, Irvin. What's this I hear that Pod Colson was Alvin's true undoing? But didn't, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Alvin, or didn't Rick Tocchet in fact say that, yeah, there's a giant Dobby beside me, whatever. Didn't Rick Tocchet say that Pod Colson wasn't an NHL player? You got lucky, says Omega Fish. Fair enough. You love to see it. I love it when we get both sides of the coin in the chat, right? Jimmy Myers, we sucked last game 6-1. I didn't know what that game was, laughing and crying. That move that Pasternak made in overtime was ridiculous, eh? And then I love that he was taunting the fans in the crowd. I am at the very least just glad there will be a change in Vancouver management. No way new GM keeps foot around, only up from here. Gary's got his brain in chat. Make sure you put that back in your head, okay? Can't spell fart without art. Yep. It was Dobby. You're right. It was Dobby farting. Big Dobby! All right. Philadelphia wins the draw, dumps it in the Pittsburgh zone. Mantha gets it out to center. Philly, though, picks it up the red line, dumps it in. Mantha picks it up, plays it back for his defenseman. Witherspoon out to center. Bank pass. Doesn't work. Flyers will bring it in. Then one of them gets taken down there hard by Soloyov. Oh, and it looks like it's going to be a power play for Pittsburgh. And who was it? Soderblom got high sticked. Now he's getting cross-checked. Little rat Zegers is doing his very best to try and take somebody with him. And Zegers is like, bro, like, you're a little tiny boy. What do you want from me? He's like, let go, bro. Zegers is such a little tchotch bag. Mantha has no interest in beating your face right now. It's not the right time. Don't forget to don't forget to water your Dobby and let it get lots of sunlight. Yep. Let's go. No frills, shall we? Yep. I think Soderblom just high-sticked himself. Huh. That's pretty crazy. That was almost a self-penalty. So it'll be a 2-minute power play for the Pittsburgh Penguins. Oh, they're calling it interference. All right. They're not calling it high stick. If they call it high stick, that's really crazy. I believe this is the first. Yeah, this is the first power play of this game. So Drysdale getting 2 minutes for interference. Pittsburgh cannot win the draw. Crosby loses one. That's weird, right? Relegated the Canucks to the MHL. What does MHL stand for? Great. It's that time again. Brady Tkachuk trade again. Size. Carlson drops the puck. Puck across for Kyrie Cal. Rust. Down the boards on the near side. Back to the blue line for Carlson. He puts it across to Malkin. Back for Carlson. High slot. He puts it across for Malkin. Malkin comes around behind the net. Puts it up the boards for Crosby. Crosby tries to put it in the middle. Can't get it there, but he'll recover the puck. Back to the blue line it goes for Carlson. Top the slot, just inside the blue line. Crosby down low, tries to put it back, ends up going back for Carlson. He gets a shot to the front of the net. Bedard makes a save, recovered by Pittsburgh. Back to Carlson. He skates across the top of the slot. Now Russ takes a shot to the front of the net. Bedard makes a glove save, and he'll hang on with 1:06 left to go. Nothing is perfect. Do you by Zegers, do you mean Connor Garland's large son? Yeah. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Oh, yeah. Remember when Connor Garland became Zegers' son or father? Malhotra is going to save Edmonton. Silver Will, don't say that, bro. Why would you say that? Putting that bad juju in here. Malkin back for Carlson. 1 minute left to go on the power play. Shot to the front of that. Sounds like it hit a post. Malkin keeps it in, but Philadelphia follows up. And they'll get it to the red line and dump it in right on Shelov's. He made sure to prevent that one from getting in. Crosby, he's back for it. Plays the puck to the side for Carlson. He'll go off for a change. Second power play unit will get out here. Raquel, Rust puts it deep. Malkin misses it. Puck chopped up the boards. Philadelphia, 25 seconds left. They'll stop up at center, turn back, pass all the way down into their own zone. Only 20 seconds left to go here on the power play. Philadelphia playing keep away now. Just finished my taxes. Barely got anything back. I'm sorry to hear that. Letang now. Turns around in his own zone. Okay. We're now going to switch back over now that the power play is over. Let's switch back to the Montreal game, shall we? So it is 1-0. It is the second period now. And we will get the Montreal game back on the TV. And then we'll keep our eyes on the Philadelphia game, though. I'm going to put it on my phone. Let's reset the clock. Get it to an appropriate time. Oh, reset. How come it's resetting to 15:15? I guess we can just put it to 19 minutes because that's where it's at. All right, 18:55 left to go in the second period. Only 14 shots in that first period. Oh. It's another penalty. Wait for the call. 2 minutes for ice sticking. Looks like Tampa Bay will be going to the power play. Their second power play of the game. Oh, it's for delay of game, eh? Hudson right out. The puck goes. So that 2 minutes for Lane Hudson for putting the puck directly over the glass. Whoopsie dupsies. You hate to see it. Okay. I got the Philly game on my phone, so I'll keep you guys up to date on that too. All right, Lightning lose the draw though. Matheson passes to the far side, and Montreal will dump it all the way down the ice. Is it kind of funny that I'm using this mug right now for this stream? Tampa through center, dished at the blue line. Montreal chops it back up there, but kept in. Hagel now skates down to the faceoff dot. Takes a shot. That one's blocked. Carrier. Matheson in the corner. Tampa Bay comes up with it. Hagel tries to put it back to the blue line, but that one's intercepted by Evans. Evans turns back at the blue line. His teammate is way offside, but the main goal there was to get the puck deep, and they do that. What's up, Tillo? Soup Gary! Yeah, rough news yesterday, 100%, Gary. You missed me eating a hot dog on stream to remember him. That's what he would have wanted. A hot dog smothered in ketchup. If we face each other in the Cup Finals, that would be wild. Laugh out loud, Dark Fear. Is Dark Fear, what's that? Whatever, you just win it in Anaheim. It'll be fine for me. We got the brothers, the Dark Brothers. Dark Fear and Dark charged in the chat. Sad face, Silver will block me. Poor kid. Swerving, Aaron. Prick Fetty. Yeah. If not, you can win it in oil country. Undead Habs. How many games did you have the Avalanche to win in your bracket? I don't remember. I have to look it up. 15 seconds left to go on the power play for Tampa Bay. Not going very well. Apparently we got some really good penalty killing going on in this series. Oh, now they set up. Passing it around. Into the slot. Looks like Montreal's broken a stick, so it's a big advantage for a minute. JJ Moser puts it to the front of the net. That one's blocked. Now Hudson out of the box. Trying to play forward for a second. He keeps it. Puts the puck to the front of the net. Oh, and it goes wide, and the puck comes back out front of Vasquez. He makes a save on that too. Was that even English? I don't know. You tell me. You're the one listening. I don't think it was English. Whew. Montreal gets a better chance right after the power play ends. Philadelphia has gone to the power play. Nothing is perfect is a Canucks channel. Sip that mug with pride, Russ. Thank you. I'm making chili dogs tonight. That's a good idea. Something Cheech would have loved. I did not block your dumbass Calvin, says Silver Will. Well, that's not nice. Why would you call him a dumbass? On my stream, every time a Tampa player has the puck, there is a label following him, constantly showing who it is, not when the Habs control the puck, though. Does Tampa fans not know their own players? It's possible. It's possible that they're confused. Jack-Eye gets the puck out. There you are. Why can't I see your other message then? No clue. I'm dipping? Because you're a dumbass, Calvin, says Gary. Whoa. Nothing is perfect. I know I'm late, but do you have a favorite Cheech memory or anecdote? Oh, Dobez makes the save and he'll hang on to it. Gergensen comes flying in late to throw a butt hit. Swervin, I talked about years ago, young Russell used to be a 50-50 guy. I'm talking about myself in the third person for some reason. I don't know why. And every time I would be in the press box, Cheech was always such a nice dude. And then when he came, him and his wife came to my restaurant once for dinner. And I got to serve him, which was super cool. But I always say that when I serve anyone that I know, I always just try and be a chill bro about the whole situation. And not like make it a thing. So I let them enjoy their meal. Looks like Jack-Eye's going off. Looks like Tampa Bay might be getting another power play. So it looks like Jack-Eye only getting 10 minutes a night, but getting power plays or giving power plays to the 2 minutes for roughing on Jack-Eye for punching a guy in the head on the ice. Sorry, Swervin. Oh, breakaway. Jake Evanson. Vasilevsky with a save. He stands tall. Now pass up to the blue line. Yeah, I got to serve him. And then I paid for his bill. And I brought it up to him. And he was like, no, you don't have to do that. And I'm like, of course I do. You're a legend. I love you. I appreciate everything you've done for the team. You're incredible. He was just so gracious. He's such a nice dude. So you don't have to pay for my bill. I'm like, I know I don't. I want to. So, but then we chatted for about 10 minutes. Just about the Canucks and stuff. So, yeah, that was my very small interaction with that legend. So I was very, very lucky that I got to meet him a couple times. And I mean, we were all lucky to have him as our play-by-play and color guy. John and John back in the day. Vancouver isn't losing 3-2 in the draft and has the best lottery odds. Huh. Round 1. I wonder if Tocchet remembers that Shilovs is nearsighted. I'm sure he wears contacts. Did you find the video, Calvin? Or did he get that figured out? Because I know bro needed glasses. Yeah, I'm sure Calvin, he probably wears contacts. 1 minute left to go on the power play. Shot goes off the side and then out of play. Does Tampa have a shot on the power play? They have one shot on the power play on this one. Talk is bald, probably doesn't retain memories very well. Oh shit, sorry Matt. Just seeing your comment. I'm switching between this stream and Locked On Canucks. Laugh out loud. I didn't know Locked On Canucks was live. Imagine Pittsburgh had Getzel. Did they try and get him? I bet you they did, right? Montreal wins the draw and dumps the puck all the way down the ice. Radish picks it up behind his net. He starts out. Comes over his own blue line. Braden Point dishes. Shimmy a shake. Down the boards it goes. Back to Radish on the blue line. Pass across. One-time attempt by Kucherov. He fans on it. He gets it back, though. Passes to Radish. Radish with a shot to front. Dobez with the save with the blocker. Puck skips out to center. Vasilevsky comes out. He'll play it into the middle of the ice because the Montreal Canadiens were going to win the race back as Danault had a step. Big hit. Wow. So big hit, then a slash, no call. Tampa Bay player was clearly upset, thought it was a headshot, but I don't know. Oh! Tampa with a 2-on-1 and they keep it score! The power play's over, and that might be a good thing because they were trash on the power play, and the Tampa Bay Lightning have taken the lead or tied the game at 1-1. 13-11 left to go here in this second period of play. And they've tied the game. The crowds go wild. Oh, yeah. Hudson gets high stick. Braden Points get elbowed. So it's like simultaneous offenses. Gonsalves with a nice pass. The good mission boy with a great pass. And what a shot by Dominic James. Keeping on the 2-on-1 and tying this game up. Huh. Philadelphia has entered the intermission against Pittsburgh, so we can tell you that. So it is the second period here, but it is the first intermission between Pittsburgh and Philadelphia, and they are tied at 0 still. All right, plays back and away in Tampa. Montreal in. Oh my God! Less than like 10 seconds later, that was 11 seconds, and Montreal comes in and a beautiful move across the top of the crease, and he keeps it and jams it in the net. Oh my goodness gracious, Kirby Dach, a man in sense. And they've taken the lead. 11 seconds. That's crazy. Chip off the boards. Doc gets a step. And then Gonsalves gets burned. Gonsalves sets up the first goal. And then he gets burned by Doc, who gives him the old shimmy shake, powers his way to front of net. Vasilevsky gets a poke check in on Kirby Doc. Kirby Doc kicks the puck back up to his stick and jams it on the far side. And with his stupid tinted visor, Kirby Doc has tied this game. Woo! Go, 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 go. Goalie, 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 goal. Go, 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 go. Damn, I should have tracked down Cheech when I had a chance. Vassy sucked so much as Brickfetti. Got to meet Jim Benning, though. Laugh out loud, says Gary Wiseman. Irv Gotti laughing and crying, says Calvin. Vasilevsky was good when his team was completely stacked, but beyond belief, now without it, he's the weakest link. Huh. Interesting, Tillo. Maybe the wildfires take the heat from the atmosphere. The wildfires suck, but I feel like it's hotter when there's no wildfires. Huh. Andrew's here. What's up, Andrew? If you ain't gonna be good, better be hard to play against. Yep. Woo! Says Sensei Dingwai. Duncan's here. Y'all favorite Fav award winner, the Bolts fan. Oh, what award did you win, bro? Calvin's like, tank, 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 tank. 2-on-1 after a headshot. Hi, Andrew. Boo! Prickfetti wasn't happy when Tampa Bay scored. I think this is Penguins' last go with this roster, say, in the playoffs. Yeah, you're probably right. Scottsdale mentioned Scott Road and 72nd. Ryan H. I met Cheech in the mid-2000s. I was in line behind him in a liquor store in Scottsdale in Surrey. Huh. It was hard, but I had Avalanche eliminating the LA Kings because there's no way we're beating the Avalanche, but now I have to see what happens off season for the LA Kings with Kopitar retired, Russell. Yep. Like I said, man, losing Kopitar, that's like losing Linden for you guys. That's crazy. Gotta check my bracket. I haven't even checked it yet. I had the Avalanche beating the Kings in 5. So I wasn't far off. I have the Golden Knights winning in 6. I have the Edmonton Oilers winning in 7. I have Tampa Bay winning in 6. I have Boston winning in 7. And I have Pittsburgh winning in 7. And then I gave the Senators 1 game as well. So I didn't do any sweeps, I guess. So far, I've got both the teams that have moved on to the next round correct. But I don't know what that means. Does it mean I get no points because I didn't protect these, right? So I got 10 points for each of those, I think. Right? Sorelli with a shot that goes high and wide. Oh, and then Hangelfan's on it. Gets the puck back, takes a shot. Montreal hangs on for a whistle. Mr. Dobez doing the job. They just can't solve Vass in your hands. What? Young Russell, don't mess around. Young Russell gone getta. Gun getta. Or if we draft 1, then it'd be hilarious. No! Brutality Blood. Brutality Blood. If you guys draft number 1 overall, I will know for a fact that the draft lottery is rigged. No, Vaseline is still the greatest disc besides the M stuff. I'm thinking about taking a birthday trip this year in July to Vancouver. It is unbelievably hot in July in Vancouver. Or is it unbelievably hot? Nah. It depends. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. When you met Cheech, was awesome. You talked about goalie stuff. I believe it. No fangirl, but it can be. Not normally, though. Thanks, Tillo. Hoping you beautiful humans are well today, says Andrew. What's up, Andrew, my dude? 11-11 left to go here in the second period of play. Still want some big MFers on the Canucks. Rempe, McTavish, and Karmanov. Well, remember that we have this guy. Ooh, Hudson with a chance. Can't get the shot past the defenseman, though. Remember, we have this guy. Vilmer Ulrichsen, 6'6", 214 pounds. So hopefully he can keep on developing down there in Abbotsford and make his way up to the NHL eventually. Hey, fangirl. Hey. The only issue is wildfires. Tillo, depends on how bad those gets. Could delay flights and such. Easy shot to the front of the net. Stopped by Vasilevsky. Hi, Duncan. Woo! And then Andrew's like, Artie. And then I'm like, Artie. Because we got the Artie emoji still. When are we getting a Rusty Dusty show? That will be during the Utah, Las Vegas game. Utah, Las Vegas. Probably the second intermission. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, puck goes out of play in the Tampa Bay zone. Looks like it went off of a stick. So it'll be probably deep. Kirby Pettersson. I called him Mr. Benning because I'm a chud. Or Mr. Benning. Hello, Mr. Benning. Nice to meet you. My name is Irv Gotti. You think the injuries destroyed our playoffs games? Nothing is perfect. Yeah, I mean, losing Zub and Sanderson was not... I mean, this is the thing. I'll be honest with you, Great Voltage. I think you guys made it to the playoffs earlier than you probably should have. But I don't think if you had Sanderson and Zub in the lineup, I don't think you get swept. But I still would have picked Carolina to win that series. So that's what I think, Great Voltage. You guys battled your booties off to make it to the playoffs, but I don't know how much you had left in the tank once you got there. You know what I mean? I do want to meet Al Murdoch one day, and I need tips on where to meet Canucks players. The Roxy. Do they still go to the Roxy? Is Victor Hedman still out? Victor Hedman is still out. He is not currently playing, which is a huge loss for this defensive lineup, which is looking a little more thin these days. That's why Radish has already played 13 minutes. Back to the bar. Cheech, as in Cheech and Chong. Mr. Benning laughing and crying. Swerve and Irvin almost throwing up. Do I want to know what a chud is? It's a cannibalistic human underdweller. Calvin, what? I'm polite. Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. What's up, Trev? I just heard that in a way that sounded funny because you said chud. Laugh out loud. It is a derogatory internet slang term used to describe someone rude, ignorant, or a loser. It originated from the 1984 horror movie. Oh, Chernak puts the puck towards the front of the net. Anderson can't get to it. And he'll come in and snow Vasilevsky. And the boys gather for a chat. Chernak just washing someone's face there. Suzuki taking it like a champ. Chud from the horror movie Chud, which is cannibalistic humanoid underground dwellers, but has evolved in general terms for a toxic internet dude or a troll. You know what I mean? 9:30 or 9:29 left to go. This was at Dyson Ice, not like on the street or something. Okay, you met him at Dyson Ice. Okay, that makes sense. I don't think Hedman is playing. No, he's not. I felt like one afterwards, like a chud. When I read that, if I heard your voice, I'm just place that on whatever I'm reading. Now you hear Swerven's voice when you read Swerven's text. That's kind of cool. Puck goes out of play into the penalty box. If I saw betting on the street, it would take a lot of restraint not to push him into traffic. Gary Wiseman. That'd be very dangerous. I picked out another episode to do a video essay on. Still smarting from Cheech's passing, says Callum. Yeah, 100%, my dude. And it's for Kitchen Nightmares. You won't guess how lucky I got. Season 2, Episode 9, Mill Street Bistro. Awesome, Duncan. Tampa Bay wins the draw. Puck into the neutral zone. Knocked down. Montreal, though, comes in offside. Brady Kafuck to the Blues. Brady to the KHL. I hope I get on the juicy episodes. I guess Kane's Avs for the cup, and then they are the only sweep so far. Oh, so your instincts were on, Andrew. So far, so good. Duncan, you're a nice kid, but I wish I knew what the hell you were talking about half the time. Yeah, you guessed. Like Fiesta, Sunrise, Amy's Baking Company, or Old Neighborhood. I do video essays on Kitchen Nightmare episodes. Brady should be sent to Thailand, where that kid got deported to, even if that's even true story. Hilarious one though, laugh out loud. Yeah, the guy who made the Ottawa Senators playoff video, the fan video, everyone was pissed. I do the same thing when you chat in Clay's. I even hear you do the LOL in my head. I don't even know what I sound like. Washington Capitals win. Just lose, Pens. Thank you. Dark Charge not going to be happy about that. How do you feel about that statement, Dark Charge, from Washington Capitals Ovies fan? Omega Fish, if we play each other next round, both young teams, Dark Fear. Yep. Utah versus Anaheim, that'd be a hell of a lot of young players. Canucks will pick 5th. Common Russ, we all know it's rigged. Come on, Russ. That's what you said. Luckily, Andrew, we can only fall as far as 3rd. The lowest the Canucks can draft is 3rd. Okay, so the Prince Albert Raiders and the Medicine Hat Tigers are underway now. They just got started. We'll keep you guys up to date on that too. Braden Coots playing in this game for the Prince Albert Raiders. As you can see here. Look at him. Right there. No stats yet because they just got started. But we'll keep you up to date on that. Cool? Cool. Only reason I want the Habs to win is because they are Canadian! I love that you yelled the end part. Oh, I didn't stop the clock. So now we're a minute ahead. 7:45 left to go here in the second period of play. Montreal got scored on and then scored 11 seconds later. What a sequence of events that was. Crazy stuff. Slavkovsky gets the puck down low, but that gets taken away by Gonsalves. Up to the blue line. James loses the puck just inside the Canadiens line. Tampa Bay picks it up, gets it in deep, puts it in behind Dobez. Gonsalves gets in on the forecheck, but Demidov comes out with the puck. Skating over his own blue line, he puts it to the far side of the ice, and the Montreal Canadiens will ring it around the boards. Picked up by Slavkovsky, he puts it back to the blue line. Carrier dumps it down behind the net. Puck comes into the near side corner. Dano skates around behind the net, back to the blue line, pass to the near side for Carrier. Carrier puts the puck down low. Gallagher skates out from behind the net with it. He'll put it back to the line. Now Matheson with a shot to the front of the net. But the puck will go wide. Now the puck is down low. Gallagher in front looking for a second of the game. And Vasilevsky makes a save with 6:22 left to go here in the second period of play. Looks like the Pittsburgh Penguins and the Philadelphia Flyers are about to get underway in their second period of play. So we'll update that scoreboard. I don't know why I'm talking like this, guys. I'm slowly losing it from the sheer volume of hockey games that I'm calling right now. So yeah, second period just underway. And we'll hop right over to that game. This one right here, we'll hop right over to it as soon as this period is over. I got one episode that is two-parter and will be better. Wait, fangirl. I went to Vancouver in February and that shit was hot. In February? Ka-fuck to the moon. What day is your birthday? And then Callum's like, Dobby, Trevor Linden, goal, Coconuts go, wave! Rusty and Dusty, Too Evil, Golden Ice, Tank, Look at the rules! Swear jar, Big Mac, Crystal, to good, to good, to good. I'll cheers to good. And to evil. Fangirl 2021 was unreasonably hot, but most of the time it's God's weather. Yeah, usually we float around that 21 to 24 degree mark. Duncan, have you ever watched The Dragon Prince on Netflix? We have the biggest guy technically. Yep. Curtis Douglas, but he is an unrestricted free or restricted free agent. What is he? He might be a restricted, or he's unrestricted. Puck deep into the Tampa Bay zone. Suzuki can't come over there though. He is a UFA, so he's an unrestricted free agent. So we'll see if they sign him. Jack guy with a good defensive play. Ooh, a shot to the front of the net. Dobez makes a save. Rebound gets cleared to the side. When a contract ends with restricted free agency status, the player becomes a Group 6 UFA if several conditions are met. They must be 25 and have played 3 professional seasons. So he's 24, so he will be a restricted free agent then, I guess. Puck in the Tampa Bay zone, pinned to the boards. Back to the bar. I have not started the clock, apparently. I thought I did. I actually started the power play clock, so that's the wrong one. There we go. Another one to the front of the net. Now Montreal puts it back to the blue line, but was a weak pass, so Bjorkstrand hits his man, tries to put him into the bench, but manages to stay on the ice surface. Tampa Bay's iced the puck. The 4:17 mark of this second period of play. Learn the rules. Tampa Bay up to 20 shots now. That was for exceptional fidelity, zeal, and obedience. Ryan Malice, what are your thoughts on PD calling out management? Did PD call out management? Cannibalistic humanoid underground dweller. Where did you hear that? That PD called out management. Winnipeg was so smoky in 2021. The air was dark. There was no sunny days. We definitely noticed even halfway across Canada. 2021, you couldn't even use a fan because that would blow hot air your way. 4 minutes left to go here in the second period of play. I beat Final Fantasy 1 during the heat wave. Oh, what a save by Dobez on a partial break there as Bjorkstrand got in. Mr. Oliver couldn't finish the job though. Pass across to the far side. Montreal dumps it deep. Puck in the corner. Jarred free. Oh, Slavkovsky digs it out, puts it off the side of the net. Now he picks it up, throws it to the front of the net. That one bounces back into the slot. Montreal keeps it at the blue line. Puck tipped wide off the end boards. Kept in at the blue line as a good pinch there from Carrier. Now Montreal back to Carrier. High slot. Takes a shot. Goes high off of a skate, I think, and wide. Picked up by Danault. He puts it back for Madison. Puts it to the other side. Shot right atop the cop. Across the top of the crease. Vasilevsky gets a piece of it. Directs it to the corner. Danault back to the blue line. Matheson. He loses the puck like a fool. Puck gets knocked back down. Danault keeps the play high so Tampa Bay won't be able to change three of their players. Now Matheson with a shot. That one goes high. Off the end boards, and suddenly it's a 2-on-1 coming back the other way. Gensel in. Shot. Scores! The Tampa Bay Lightning with 2:41 left to go here in the second period of play have tied this game at 2. Uh-oh. Guess if you're cheering for Montreal, you're not happy. Pickfetty. Boo. No. Says Sensei D. White. Children's Hospital do great stuff from what I've heard. Never had any reason to go myself. What a weird play. Gensel keeps and fires. Beats Dobez on the near side. Oh, right through the 5 hole. Dobez couldn't close his 5 hole. Whoops. Now there's 2:30 left to go here in the second period of play. Tied 2-2. Offside at the Tampa Bay blue line with 2:27 left to go here. Is it Callum's birthday? My birthday is July 9th. Okay, it's not today. I would sing for you if it was your birthday. Is that the pizza place? Season 2, episode 7, Sam's Mediterranean Kebab Room. Well, to be fair, Calvin isn't being weird. I do have a channel now. That is true. Pantalones is pizza place in Denver known for pizza drowning in grease. Only good when you're stoned. Yeah, but I got your voice from the interview you got with Russ or Canucks Clay or Gotti. Laugh out loud. 2 out of 8 is one I'm excited for. Anyone know how the Artie party is going? Intermission yet? It is currently 0-0. And they're in the second period of play. Pittsburgh has 15 shots. Philadelphia has 13. And once this Montreal game goes to intermission, we'll jump right over to the Philadelphia-Pittsburgh game. Right now, there is some kind of discussion going on. The Pittsburgh coach doesn't look happy. I think every member of the Pittsburgh coaching staff is bald. BC, it's an Irish pub, and I'm ethnically Irish. Ethnically Irish. Oh, I definitely hear Russ's voice when I read him in other chats. What? That's so weird. I never thought about that kind of thing. But now that I think about it, I think I hear other people's voices when I read their stuff too. Oh, it's dance time. Did I miss it? I probably missed it. I'm so white. Does Russ not get the messages in order? Why does he look so confused sometimes? Laugh out loud. Even if I did get them in order, which sometimes I don't, I do get confused. I get confused no matter what's going on. Gary, you should know that by now. Laugh out loud. I do jump around chat though. Gonna sleep for my night shift. Bye, Tillo. Have a good sleep. I am not shocked because it's my rival team. Laugh out loud. Tillo's like, go Pens, go. Montreal. Oh, go Pens, go Montreal, go Mammoth. Big Fetty, I saw a picture of Revtrev and Clay standing beside each other. Either Revtrev is a giant or Clay is short. I was shocked when I saw it. Huh. Who's Irvin? How tall is Clay? Have you met Revtrev? Oh, Vasilevsky hangs on to that puck. Chaos in front of him, but he keeps it a 1-goal game. That's what they want you to think. Laughing and crying. I meant no offense. Coots versus the Rucks. Yep. I don't think they live update their website. I would stream the game on my computer too, because you can do that, but I might overload everything if I did that. It might not work. Maybe I'll stream the Coots game on my phone when we switch over. Maybe I'll put that. Thanks to Russ, I yell at my life. Learn the rules! Woofers McGee. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful, Woofers McGee. Learn the rules. It's like Pittsburgh's going to the power play. Tampa Bay. Radish puts it deep in his own zone. Puck chopped out. Up to the blue line. Montreal picks it up there. Puck bounces on them. Slavkovsky plays it to himself. Less than a minute left to go. Deneau. Back to the blue line. Carrier. Shot to the front of that. That one gets saved. Puck bounces all the way up to center. Matheson picks it up. He'll throw it down. Vasilevsky leaves it behind his net, but his teammates don't take it. And then, oh my God, how did that happen? Oh, what a miscommunication there. Montreal with a glorious opportunity to make it a lead for themselves once again before the end of this period on a total bobbled play by the Tampa Bay Lightning. Both of their defensemen just stood there and stared. That's crazy. Nothing. Clay is about 5'6". Okay, yeah. So he is a little on the shorter side. I heard Grieg is getting fined for that hit on Sean Walker. He is it just a fine? That's all they're giving him? He cheap shotted him and that's all they're giving him. That's insane. All right. Second period is over. Despite that huge gaff right there, Montreal does not take the lead. Pittsburgh is on the power play. We'll update this. 13 minutes left to go. And Pittsburgh has 28 seconds left to go on the power play. We're just jumping right into it, guys. New game. Montreal or Pittsburgh in their neutral zone. Puck dumped in. 5 seconds left on the power play. And now Philadelphia coming out of the box. Let's see, can I get the... I think I can get the Prince Albert on here. On my phone. We're going to do crazy stuff here, guys. Puck pinned behind Archer Shelove's in the Pittsburgh zone. I thought this was on. Maybe it's not on yet. Maybe that's why the stats haven't updated. Oh, it starts at 6. Yeah, so it hasn't started yet. Okay, well, we'll put that there for now because it should get started pretty quick here. Oh, there's a fly in front of the camera. That was trippy. Kari trying to get it to the front of the net. Couldn't. Poked away from Konechny. Puck kept in at the blue line, though. Pittsburgh plays it in behind their own net. Sam Girard skates onto it. He brings it out. Passes back to his own blue line. Puck dumped in by Crosby. Picked up by Cates. He gets it out to the blue line. Kept in by Crosby. He tries to play it down low, but can't get it deep. Philadelphia plays it off the boards. Knocked down by Rickard Rakell. He puts it into the middle. Rust puts it in deep. He'll turn. Turns it back up to the blue line. Shot to the front. That one bounces wide. Comes back to the blue line. Carlson makes a move. Gets in. Takes a shot. And puts it wide on the far side. Comes off the end boards. Kept in by Solyavov. And then Crosby from a very sharp angle tries to one-time it. Almost from the goal line. Puck back to him. He'll ring it around the boards. Back to the blue line. Solyov. Oh no, I can't say that name. Flyers will recover the puck and take it away from the guy's name I can't say and skate it out. 10 minutes left to go in their second period of play. Coffee's almost done. All right, I should be drinking water too, right? Pittsburgh picks it up in their own zone. Start out through center. Over the blue line. A little bit of space. Backhand towards the front of the net. Vladar will grab the puck and hang on for a whistle. Not taking any chances there. Crosby watching some film. Oh, and my goodness gracious. Chinakhov puts it off the bar. He beats Vladar, but he can't beat the post. We better re-sign Douglas. Your mom is turning 38. I'm older than your mom. Sign the Black Douglas. You know her? It's Hank Azaria's voice of the Simpsons characters, an alcoholic baseball play-by-play announcer. That was pretty close, yeah. And then the puck goes down the ice and everybody's just standing there staring at it. Nobody apparently wants to go and get it deep. I'm with you, Andrew. My mom is turning 45, so she's only 4 years older than me. Just guessing based on his age. Since picking high up, we had life. How the hell is your mom older than my mom? Laugh out loud. I was there for my son. He had some fluids in his system that we had to get drained at the children's hospital. Oh no. Calvin, I hope everything's okay. Armageddon Death is here. What's up, Armageddon Death? Sup? Nice to see you, my dude. New poll question. He eats crease burgers and French fries. We will win the next game. I believe in them. What's up, Happy Sabres fan? Did you know on game day, Sidney Crosby demands everyone to put on everything? Nothing is perfect. Crease burgers and French fries. That's weird. Clip that. Laugh out loud. Oh my God, I want Arby's. There was this sandwich thing my foster parents got that I liked, was very good, was a big one. Laugh out loud. I want the corner piece. Sorry, Gary, I thought I hit send. Laugh out loud. Oh man, sorry to hear that. Hope it went well. I am younger than one of my uncles. That's funny. You guys ever heard the song I'm My Own Grandpa? Many, many years ago when I was 23, I was married to a lady who was cute as can be. I'm my own grandpa. Pittsburgh moves the puck in. Gets it back to the blue line. Puck around behind the net. Mantha brings it out front. Can't get it to the man, though. Puck now goes back to the blue line. Puck down low. Mantha looks to the front of that. Shot blocked. Couturier comes up with it, and he'll start out. Gets to the red line. Pass to the side. That one's poked at by Jamie Drysdale. Gerard gets it up for Mantha. Mantha moves it up the ice. And Mantha skates it in just inside the blue line. And then Philadelphia will recover it as Martone dumps it in deep. First one's back. Onto it is Akari. But give it away. Oh my God, I'm yawning. I'm sorry. Didn't take my nap today. Puck out into the neutral zone. Philadelphia will pick it up. 8 minutes left to go in their second period of play. 9 minutes left to go in the intermission for the Montreal Canadiens. Wotherspoon puts the puck out. Knocked down, but Pittsburgh couldn't pick it up. Now the puck back down into the Pittsburgh zone. Wotherspoon picks it up. He'll throw it up the boards. Gets tipped down in the Philadelphia zone. They get to it first, play it to the middle. Cates puts it in deep. Puck around the boards. Ricard Raquel picks it up. He plays it to the middle, but can't get it over for Novak. Puck into the neutral zone, and then Pittsburgh throws a big hit there, knocks their man down. Puck chopped around the boards. Pass all the way out to the neutral zone. Knocked down there by Philly. And they'll start up through center. Dvorak knocks a puck down. Vladar leaves it behind his net. Pass comes up to the blue line. Across to the other side. Philly brings it in over the Pittsburgh blue line, but that one's knocked down. Good hand-eye coordination by Tommy Novak to knock that pass down. Philadelphia throws it towards the Pittsburgh bench. Nobody wants to touch it for fear of too many men on the ice. The Philadelphia Flyers get it down the ice. Gerard picks it up. He stops behind his own net. Passes to the side. He gets it back in the middle. He'll pass up to the blue line. Puck knocked down by Gerard at center. He'll fire the puck in and around the boards. Seether falls. This must have hit a rut or something. Puck to the middle. Pittsburgh gets it back to the blue line. Dish back to the side. Shot. Banned on. Ends up in the near side corner. Wotherspoon knocks the puck down. Pittsburgh flips it in. That one ends up hitting someone in the back. I think it probably put his teammate offside, and so they will have to exit the zone. Puck comes down. Oh my God. Again. Oh. Gotta slap myself a bit. Sanheim puts the puck down the boards, gets it back. He puts it towards the front of the net, tipped on net. Shelov's with the save. Puck goes through the corner. Witherspoon intercepts it. Pittsburgh chops it. Dewar gets it out. Picked up in his own zone by Ristolainen, the leading scorer for this Philadelphia Flyers team. I should mention that this was last year, February. He's fine now. That's good. No dance time after Tampa Bay goal. JK. BC Children's Women's Hospital are the bestest. Soldenblum. Up to the blue line. Pittsburgh brings it in. Spin through the slot. Nobody there to get it. Now it's a partial break. It's a full-on break. Shot to the front of the net. Shelov's with the save. Puck ends up in the corner. It was almost a 2-on-0 for Philadelphia there. Terrible change for Pittsburgh. They'll flip it in deep. Right on Vladar. It'll go right by him. Crosby crashes in, but can't come up with the puck. Oh, and then Russ can't keep it either. Philadelphia comes back the other way. They'll come in with 3 of them over the blue line. Shot to Shelov's. And Shelov's holds the post. Wow-wee. How does Shelov's keep that out? Right on the crease. Or right on the line. My goodness, this Philadelphia player got the puck behind him. Matvei Michkov got it behind Shelov's, but couldn't tuck it in the near side. Matvei Michkov with a couple of chances here. Yeah, Shelov's just seals that post with both feet and his glove. And he's not going to allow the camera to see where that puck was. Let me tell ya. I did not stop the clock. There was now 4 minutes left to go here in the second period of play. I wonder how many people yawned after I yawned. Because sometimes if you see someone yawn, you will also yawn. Gotta have to circle back, Irvin. Give Russ a minute to notice dance time. Fun fact, I shared an elevator with Chiarelli back in March when we got blown out by Tampa Bay. Very uncomfortable. Did you fart? Maybe you should have farted in the elevator. I'm sure when he gets to your comment, Gary, he will see what you're talking about. Laugh out loud. Clip it. Did you guys clip my dancing? I've listened to hours of you talk with noise canceling headphones in. All you can hear is the sound of my voice, Andrew. Andrew, I'm inside your head now. And lean right in. And you can almost feel my mustache on your earlobe. Nothing is perfect. Clip that and upload it as a short, laughing and crying. Doo-ka-doo-ka-doo-doo. Doo-ka-doo-ka-doo-doo. That's my attempt at dancing. All right. Prince Albert and Medicine Hat have gotten underway. They're just 30 seconds into their game. Medicine Hat does lead that series 2-1. Love y'all, says Callum. I love you too, Callum. I hate when my laptop sounds like a jet engine because it's getting too hot. That's probably what's going on. Ah, Irvin, so Rev Trev must be over 6 foot then. Excuse me. At every hockey game, I yell at the refs. Fair enough. Pittsburgh gets the puck into the Philadelphia zone. Billy flips it out to center. Witherspoon plays it to the side. Back to Witherspoon. He skates over his own blue line. Cuts the puck up to the Philadelphia blue line. It gets tipped in by Akari. Puck. Lizotte can't keep it in. Down into the Pittsburgh zone. That was a dangerous play by Akari. Witherspoon pass up to the Philadelphia blue line. Tipped in there. Philadelphia leaves the puck. Taken away by Chinakhov. Chinakhov back to the blue line. Malkin puts it down the boards. They chop it and complete the rotation behind the net of Vladar, but Philadelphia will recover it. Play it out to center. Philly gets it in over the blue line. But Ryan Shea will intercept it. Now Novak comes in, goes around behind the net, back to the blue line. Puck in behind Vladar. Malkin puts it out front. Puck goes off of a skate and bounces away from Chinikov. Philadelphia gets to the blue line. They'll dump it in. Probably start a change. Shea takes a hit. Puck gets picked up by Solyayev. Blah, 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 blah. Haven't met Kenner yet. He's an island boy. Island boy. Yeah, Kempner Canucks. I'm an island boy. I forgot the rest of the song and laugh out loud. Island boy. Trev showed a picture of both of them standing beside each other. Kempner looked like a giant. Montreal is about to get started again. So as soon as they drop the puck, we'll switch back over. And they will be in the third period of play, tied 2-2. Oh, Prince Albert has scored. Who scored for Prince Albert? Who's that shot? No, that's shots. Sorry. 1 minute and 30 seconds left to go in the Pittsburgh-Philadelphia game. Pittsburgh, Philly, deadlocked. Pittsburgh picks it up in their own zone. They'll start out. Drop pass, shot to the front of the net, knocked down in front, kicked at, chopped towards the front of the net. Now it comes right across the top of the crease. Nobody can connect with it. Philadelphia will try and get out. Kept in by a moment for Erik Karlsson, but Philadelphia will eventually recover it, get to center, dump it in. Shilov's in behind his own net, plays it to the far side corner. MASH fan. What's up, MASH fan? Jay, how's it going, my dude? MASH with the $1 dono. Thank you very much for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund, MASH. I appreciate you, my dude. Did I swear? Is that for a swear jar? Maybe. J Hype. Goal graphic for Prince Albert. No, I don't have a goal graphic for Prince Albert. I've got 6 loaded up for the 6 teams playing tonight. I haven't had a chance to make one for Prince Albert. Too late in the game for it. Plus, I'm not really doing play-by-play for it, so maybe I'll use the Canucks one, eh? How about that? If Prince Albert scores, I'll do the Canucks goal emoji. Does that sound like a plan? And that's the end of the period. So we'll flip back over to Montreal. And they're about to get underway. But it looks like right at the end of the second period, Pittsburgh might be taking a penalty. So we'll have to wait and see. Shilov's with a couple good saves right at the end to keep it a scoreless draw. All right, look at that. Perfectly timed. Period ends. And then the next game gets started. Third period underway. I've still got Prince Albert and Medicine Hat on my phone. That means the third period will probably overlap a little bit with the Philly-Pittsburgh game. And if it goes to overtime, I don't even know what I'm going to do. We might have 3 games going at the same time here. Isn't Prince Albert one of those? What do you mean? Swervin', I don't have any idea what you're talking about. Prick Fed. He's like, Artie. My God, Artie party. When is the Memorial Cup? It's usually what, like May? I think. May sounds about right. At least Peter DeBoer isn't here no more. Throwing our goalies under the bus again. Castle Siege, you're right about that. Somebody asked Glenn Gulletson about whether or not you were going to see a shot to the front of the net. saved by one Dobez. Tampa Bay getting some early pressure here. Yeah, Mash knows. Sensei DY wants a new poll question. What do you want the new poll question to be, Sensei? Oh, wow. Shot goes over the net, bounces out front, and then is chopped wide of the net by Tampa Bay. Getting a good chance there. Early on, Tampa Bay pressing. What do you want the new poll to be, Sensei? I don't know what you're talking about. Just over 3 weeks from now, says Mash. Montreal with a long pass out. Partial break. Skating in. Texier. And he scores! The Montreal Canadiens on a brutal play by Vasilevsky. And against the grain of play to start this period. The Tampa Bay Lightning go down 3-2 against the Montreal Canadiens. Woo! And then Sensei DY is like, goal. And then Sensei DY is like, woo! And then Big Mac's like, boom! And then Big Fatty's like, go, 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 go. What's the best hot dog? You remember those like Smokies that had cheese injected into them? Those are great. Man, Vasilevsky's going to want that one back. He got a piece of it with his glove, but he couldn't get the whole thing, and it's 3-2 for Montreal now. Go, 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 go! It's going to be a long offseason for us Canucks fans, and the team might not even get a player in free agency, and I want the team to be a bit better this season. Well, they can't get any worse. Fangirl, they cannot get any worse. Go Habs, go! I miss Hintz not being in the lineup. Yeah, Rupe Hintz is a great player, but if he's not playing for you, the 3 foot long at the Nat, you can get a 3 foot long hot dog at the Nat Valley Stadium. That's crazy. Douglas signed DeBrusque. Costco hot dogs are the best. You want a poll question about re-signing Douglas? Yeah, I think we can do a poll question for you. Why not? Right now, my poll question is apparently broken, so let's see if we can fix that. Oh, it's a very close poll, too. All right, let's call it, because it's very close. Oh, wrong button. Which team down 3-2 in a series has the best chance of coming back? Pittsburgh Penguins. 38% of you saying Pittsburgh has the best chance. Dallas Stars, 36%. 24% of you saying Oilers, and 2% of you saying Boston Bruins. So that must have been Jimmy Meyer. I bet you that was Jimmy Meyer voting for his own team, which is fine. I would have done the same thing if I showed up in a Boston Bruins stream. Okay, new poll question. Do you want to do a new poll question about hot dogs? Do you want which? You don't like your goalie now? Japa hot dog has roasted seaweed and Japanese mayo. That does sound good. They're called Japa dog. Okay, there we go. New poll question. What is the best kind of hot dog? No big D. Still a scoreless draw in Prince Albert. I don't know if they're actually playing in Prince Albert. Oh, they're in Medicine Hat. It's game 4. Can't believe Montreal's up 3-2. Tampa Bay at the blue line. They'll bring it in. Shot to the front net. Dobez lockers it away. And Salvez puts it down the boards. Dvorak tries to get to the front. Or Dvorak. What am I talking about? Bjorkstad. Bjorkstrand? Puck just gets out. Gonsalves has to wait, though, because his teammate was offside after a big hit. Bjorkstrand gets it in now. Montreal, though, intercepts it. Lane Hudson plays it to the new side for Gooley. Gooley gets the center ice. He'll dump the puck down into the Tampa Bay zone. The puck comes all the way around the boards, back to the blue line. Montreal gets there before Tampa Bay can take control. Texier, the goal scorer, shimmy shake back to the blue line, and that one gets shot on net by Struble, but the puck goes wide off the side of the net. Puck down low. Texier tries to get to it. Tampa Bay, though, takes it. They'll put a pass all the way out to the neutral zone. Backhand down to the far side boards of Montreal zone. Gergensen gets in there first. Struble there's as well. Corey Perry, whose name I haven't said yet today, arrives on the scene. Puck up the boards. Puck out, goes off of a skate, but will squeak out into the neutral zone. Chernak, pass, back up the ice. Point, tries to put it across for Perry. Perry knocks down a clearing attempt. Montreal, though, chops it up the boards. That one gets knocked down by Slavkovsky. I guess he didn't touch it with his glove because there's no whistle, even though his teammate was the next one to touch it. Floridian heat in April is miserable. Not here long, got to work tomorrow. Just popped by to say hi to everyone and good night. Hi, Connie. Good night. Doing the wave. Wave. 86 Toyota Corolla. Rick Fetty. Wave. Uh-oh. My stream was frozen for a moment. It was about 3 seconds. Why, out of all the times of the year, my AC decides to break? Why April, where the miserable heat cranks up to 11? 11 isn't that hot. Oh my God, I have a good joke, but I don't want to say it. Laugh out loud. Say it! But Pete DeBoer got y'all to the second round. Doesn't look good now. Dallas fans, just my unprofessional opinion. I'm still rooting for y'all because of Quit Hughes, though. Yep. Yep, me too. Jordan 2-2, laugh out loud. I believe so, Gary. Are his brothers called Jordan 1-1 and Jordan 3-3? Oh, a 2-on-1 down low. What a good defensive play by that young Lane Hudson, making a block with his stick. I bet you they got bad ice down there in Tampa. Now that you talk about the Heat, he's number 1. I'm number 2. Laugh out loud. Austin Powers, laugh out loud. Who works for number 2? Who works for number 2? I want Myers to succeed in the playoffs. Honestly, he deserves it. Tampa Bay picks up the puck in their own zone. They'll start out. Icing call against those Tampa Bay Lightning characters. Learn the rules. Go Costco dogs. Jabba dog for the win. Chili dog. Nat Bailey's 3-foot hot dog. Get rid of foot equals better team. Yep. I'm a chili cheese dog guy. Nothing wrong with that. Hot dogs with mac and cheese on top. Or a pretzel dog guy. I've never had a Japa dog. Honestly, what toppings do they even have? Poll question about hot dogs. GM Steos, do something about goalies, please. Thanks, Irvin. Hot dogs. Dog pull. Hallmark dominated the playoff series, barely over 2 goals against average. Get Steos to do something about offense, great voltage. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yuck. Mayo? It's Japanese mayo, dude. That means it's spicy mayo. I put mayo on my hot dogs sometimes. Not on the one today. Oh, Montreal with a little bit of pressure. Jack Eye gets it down low. Montreal player falls in the corner as Danault couldn't keep his set footing. Puck kept in by Struble with a good pinch, but Tampa Bay will recover it and fire it out. Was it deflected out? Yeah, looks like they're saying that the puck got deflected, so there will be no penalty against the Tampa Bay Lightning. Alex Texier with the goal to put his team ahead. Looks like the Prince Albert Raiders have scored. Prince Albert Raiders have scored! Prince Albert goes up. Oh, they've scored twice. Oh my God, I'm missing out. They scored again! Woo! Braden Coots with the assist on the first goal. Look at that. Yeah. Daxon Rudolph scored, assisted by Braden Coots and Brock Cripps. And then Evan Smith just scored. Did they just score again, or is that just the replay? That's got to be the replay, right? No, I think they just scored. Oh, no. Medicine Hat just scored. So now it's 2-1. Wow. Furious action down there. Or is that a replay? What the hell is happening? Oh my God. What a play. He totally fanned on that shot. And it fooled everyone. And just rolled right through the goalie. The goalie was in the butterfly. He got up from his butterfly because the shot didn't get there. But because he got up from his butterfly, it rolled right between his legs. And after Prince Albert scored at 11:40, only 8 seconds later, the Medicine Hat Tigers make it a 2-1 game. That's crazy. 2 quick goals. Mercy me. If Dobby was an NFL player, which position would he play? I could personally see him as a running back or a tight end. Yeah. I think he would be a tight end because he's a thick boy. He would be like our boy. He would be the best tight end in the whole league. Yes, Jappa Dog. Mascot. If you're ever in downtown Vancouver, you should try it. Brady isn't the problem, Calvin 99 Charlie. Fuck. Difficult pull. Yep. Brady started a fight on the road, hoping it really up his teammates, but all it did was make the building ladder for the Canes. Yes, he is great voltage. I am sorry you are too mega to see that. I don't know if great voltage is. Calvin is 100% correct. Make Alberta great again? I meant you to say rally. My stupid phone autocorrected to really. Fun fact about me, I don't enjoy chili, so no chili dog for me. I like cheese and ketchup on my hot dog. Shredded cheddar at that. Yep. I've done that before too. That is great. Politics is lame. Well, I don't have to agree what Calvin say. The captain in the box for 5 minutes at the start isn't a good way to start a game. And then Evelyn's just out here chewing your nails. I hope not in real life. Isn't Florida humid too? Humidity is horrible. Let's see. Can I see the Braden Coots goal? Braden Coots with the assist. It was just a pass back to the point. But he gets the assist either way. Montreal, though, with some pressure. Puck back to the blue line, kept in there just barely by Montreal. Gooley shoots it towards the front of that. That one goes wide, bounces off the end boards. Tampa Bay chops it to the far side corner. Pass to the near side. Chirinak dumps it out. Puck chopped down low, so the Tampa Bay Lightning will be able to change now. Pittsburgh about to get underway. So I'm actually going to turn the Prince Albert's game off on my phone and put the Pittsburgh game on my phone. Oh! Montreal with a good chance there. Oh my gosh. Vasilevsky makes a save on that one, though. Keeps it a 1-goal game. Gallagher with a shot that goes high and wide. So the Pittsburgh-Philly game goes into the third period in a scoreless draw. And the Philadelphia Flyers will start off with a 2-minute power play because at the very end of that second period, Chris Letang got a 2-minute roughing penalty for roughing Travis Konecny. Montreal controlling the play, though. Not given a chance for Tampa Bay to come back right now. Tampa Bay, though, takes the puck away. Corey Perry up the boards, out to center. Montreal intercepts it. Montreal gets the center. They'll dump the puck in. Vasilevsky thought about coming out. He ends up leaving it. Puck deep into the corner, picked up by Crozier. Now Tampa Bay skates out with it. They'll come in, pass across the slot, knocked away by Montreal, and they'll flip it out. Now Texier, shot to the front of the net. This time Vasilevsky makes a save with the stick, flex into the corner. JJ Moser chops away from Texier, but his line mate, Kirby Dach, will skate on it to the other goal scorer. So 2 goals from this line tonight, eh? Shot to the front of that one's blocked by Hagel. He'll recover it, passes across his own blue line. Coming into the zone, Radish puts the puck over Kucherov. Kucherov leaves it. Dach with a long pass out over Slavkovsky. He can just tip it in. Now he moves in on the forecheck. Knocks the puck down. Gets some help there from his teammate. Bolduc puts it up the boards. Kept in at the line. Slavkovsky tries to get it over for Jake Evans, but unfortunately couldn't get it there. Oh, and then the puck comes free for Tampa Bay behind the Montreal net. Puck squirts out front, and Dobez will make the save and hang on with 6:02 left to go in the third period of play. Very. Gotta go eat. Have fun, Sensei DY. All the hot dog talk made you hungry. Humidity is very humid it is. Agreed, Gary. Too much food talk. Yeah, I knew it. And miserable. Hope Mammoth win and pull out a win over in the Fortress. Wouldn't that be fun to win on the road? Thank God supper is being made. Gonna have a last supper. JK, I don't need call. Need to call 988. Laugh out loud. Laughing and crying. Dead. Russ message sent on Facebook. All right. What did you say on Facebook? The heck? It's not working. Oh, he's got the 3-yard dog video. Hang on a second. I gotta try something here. The video is busted right now, Jay. How about now? No, it's not gonna work. Well, I can show a picture. Yeah, look how long that thing is. Video won't play though. It's skipping. That is a big ass hot dog. Jay sending the picture or the video of the 3-foot hot dog. That's nuts. Thank you, Jay. Hillcrest, next to Nat Bailey, was my go-to pools for years, but I never been to a Canadiens game. I used to bus rather than drive on game days because parking lot would be packed. That's very true, Gary. I can imagine everyone packing in for a baseball game. Would be quite the scene. Who's the biggest underdog in round 2? We don't know yet because only 2 teams are there right now, Dark Charged. So far, the 2 teams that made it are the 2 top teams in each conference. So I cannot answer your question yet, Dark Charged. Is the Fortress in Vegas, is Vegas Arena called the Fortress? Yeah. That's what they call it. Interesting. What decides who makes the Memorial Cup? It is the 3 league champions. So the WHL champion, the OHL champion, and the QMJHL champion all make it. And then whoever's hosting. And this year, the Kelowna Rockets are hosting. So the Kelowna Rockets will be in the Memorial Cup, even though they got knocked out already. I guess with the Knights, it makes sense. Interesting. Surprised Prince Albert didn't go with a ring in their mascot. The host team is automatically in. Yep. A rated R ring. Thanks, Jay. Rated X ring, I guess. Yep. Mash or Jay with the double thumbs up. Has Dobby seen Airbud before? That dog played a lot of sports. Dobby is greater than Airbud. Let's get him in a movie. Yeah, I agree. I hope Dobby becomes a movie star sooner rather than later. Then Dobby can help pay for the baby's education. Agreed, Pickfetty. Dobby's favorite movie is called Alpha. This one. Alpha is a 2018 American prehistoric adventure film directed by Albert Hughes and written by Danielle Sebastian Weidenkampf. From a story by Hughes, the film stars someone as a young hunter who encounters and befriends an injured wolf during the last ice age. Wolf Alpha is played by Chuck, a Czechoslovakian wolf dog. Isn't that cool? Yeah, this is Dobby's favorite movie. It's essentially a movie about the first dog. If you guys haven't seen it, I highly recommend checking it out. I wonder where you can watch it. It's on Netflix. Yeah, you can go watch it on Netflix. Alpha, Dobby's favorite movie. He loved it. He was sitting there watching the whole time. Back to the bar. Montreal gets the puck out to the neutral zone. Chops it into the Tampa Bay zone. Dobez stops behind his net with 4 minutes left to go. Tampa Bay comes crashing in on the forecheck. Tries to dig the puck free, but Getzel gets overpowered and Bolduc will flip it out to the neutral zone. JJ Moser gets his pocket picked by Texier. Fans are calling for a penalty. And now Radish is grabbing his face, trying to draw a call. Pass down low, taken away by Gensel. Now Radish hits his man hard into the boards. Radish and JJ Moser not happy. Back there on their defensive pair. Yanni Gord leaves the puck behind his net. That goes over for Matt Crozier. Crozer. Gord gets hit. Works the puck up the board. Shot to the front net. Dobez works it to the side. Makes the save, and that one will go out of play. Behind his net. 3:07 left to go. Philadelphia just iced the puck. Learn the rules. Do you think Dobby can play hockey, Fangirl? I think if he played hockey, he'd be a goalie. I think he could, Prickfetti. Imagine eating all that. I can't imagine eating all that. 3 feet of hot dog, 100%. I could do it. Hi, hey everyone. What's up, Colin Whitehead? Nice to see you. Hello, Colin. Nothing is perfect, so the host gets in no matter what. Correct. Which is why when we talk about Adam Foote being fired from the Kelowna Rockets, it was in a year that Kelowna was hosting the Memorial Cup. So they were going to be in the Memorial Cup no matter what. Isn't that crazy? They fired him even though their team was going to make the Memorial Cup no matter what. He got fired from a team that was automatically going to make the highest tournament in the junior hockey. It's nuts. I couldn't believe it. I mean, I can because he's the worst coach ever. Question, Chad and Russell. Does McDavid ask for a trade if when they get eliminated in the first round? I don't know if he would, but I think that he would probably do something similar to Hughes in that he would tell management that he's not planning to re-sign after his 2-year extension is up. Because he signed 2 more years. So they have this year and they have next year. And then his contract's up and he's a UFA. So if he says this summer, I'm not going to sign an extension next summer, but I guess they can start talking contract this summer, eh? Let me double check this. No, he's under contract for next year and the year after. So they have another year with him under contract, no questions asked. And then before 27, 28, that's when they would probably have that conversation. So I don't think he would. Hi, Gary. This is Colin. Imagine if the Oilers trade McDavid for a goalie. Yeah. Oh, that would be funny. Tampa controlling. Puck towards Dobes. He makes a save. He'll hang on. Do 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 do. So I will tell you guys, earlier today, just before we got started, actually, I had a nice chat with Brandon Astle. So Brandon Astle I'll be probably posting that video tomorrow. So we chatted about the Abbey Canucks. We talked about the good news. We talked about the bad news. So look forward to my chat with Brandon Astle as we catch up with everything that happened for the Abbey Canucks. There was more I wanted to talk about, but I didn't want to keep him for too long. So we'll probably have him on again later. A shot to the front of the net by Tampa. They have pulled the goalie. Hashtag pull the goalie. Vasilevsky is out. So they're going for it. 6-on-5. Shot is blocked. Comes back to the blue line. Kept in by Radish. Radish puts it to the near side. Kucherov puts it down low. Gensel skates out front. And he shoots it to the front of the net. And Dobes makes an easy glove save and hangs on to it. I watched that. Did you watch Alpha already? I think so, Colin. Faceoff wins 31 Montreal versus 12 for Tampa Bay. What? I haven't been checking those stats. That is crazy stuff. 70% of the faceoffs won by Montreal. My goodness, Prickfetti. Have you watched Hatchie? No, what's Hatchie? Is it a movie or what is it? Oh, it's a Dog's Tale. Richard Gere. I've never watched this one. We'll have to add it to the list. All right. Puck goes out of play. The puck is still deep in the Montreal zone. So Vasilevsky will stay on the bench for the moment. Thank you for the idea, Sensei. Swervin, I think you're right track there. I bet McDavid is either going to the Avs, Knights, or Panthers. I could see Florida trade Bobrovsky for McDavid. Ooh, a shot to the front of the net. Dobes makes the save. Gensel puts it across the zone all the way back to the blue line for Radish. Radish puts it across for Hagel. Puts it down low. Backhander to the front of the net. Dobes makes the save. Rebound comes out front. Radish with a shot. That one gets blocked by Danault, looks like. And off of Danault and out of play. Bobrovsky is getting old. Yep. It's on Amazon Prime. Hatchie, A Dog's Tale. Not available to watch My Country on Netflix. Looks like the Tampa Bay Lightning will... Oh, Richard Greer, eh? This is Hatchie. Look at that little doggo. I don't want to play that too much. They'll copyright me. While they're in the timeout, I will show you that it is still 0-0 Pittsburgh Philly. They're just about at the 10:43 mark of the third period. So once this Montreal Tampa Bay game finishes this period, we'll jump right over to the Philly game. And a glove save from Artur Shilovs on Matvey Michkov, who is back in the game after being scratched in the first game that he missed. He missed last game. Can you believe that? Crazy stuff. Big Fetty. Howdy, Colin. Colin Whitehead. Yeah, but he is still 1,000 times better than the goalies Edmonton has now. Correct. Nothing is perfect. When I was 20, I would demolish that hot dog. Yeah, me too. That is a good statement. When I was 20, I would do that. 128 left to go. Tampa Bay does win a draw, though. Only one of very few they have won. Puck goes all the way down the ice. Not enough for icing. So Tampa Bay picks it up. Point. Brings it in over the blue line. Nice move there. Brings it around the boards. Montreal intercepts it. And they'll throw it all the way down the ice, but that one will go wide of the net with 1:03 left to go. That's an icing call. Learn the rules. Hi, Perfetti. Good goaltending is a function of good defense. Yeah, that is true. Remember Jari and Draisaitl getting into it? Where Jari's like, I'd probably play better goaltending if I had better defense in front of me. And then Draisaitl's like, we might be able to win more games if we could get a save. What if the Coilers win the cup? If the Coilers win the cup, then McDavid's never leaving. Right? Luongo on the Red Wings would have won 3 cups. Yeah, because was it the Red Wings? They couldn't win, and then they got Hasek, and then they did win. Didn't they win with Hasek? Shot to the front of the net. Hagel with the save. Rebound. Back to Hagel in the high slot. He passes it across. Kucherov with a shot to the front of the net. Saved by Dobes. And then Slavkovsky can't get out. Nice hold by Radish. Pass down low. Shot to the front of the net. That one deflects to the far side. Puck behind the net. Back up for Kucherov near side. Down low into the corner. Back to Kucherov. High slot. He'll put it to the near side boards for Getzel, who that one shot on a one-timer. Rebounds to the far side boards. Now comes into the slot. Point with a shot. That one's blocked. Wholesale blocks from the Canadiens. Kucherov. Getzel puts it to the front of the net. Can't get it out. Radish barely keeps it in. 5 seconds left. Hagel shot. That one's blocked. Now another one to the front of the net, and the time has run out. The Montreal Canadiens have won. Oh, and everyone's gathering for a chat. Final score in game 5. Montreal 3, Tampa Bay 2. As the Montreal Canadiens take a 3-2 lead in the series. That's crazy. Montreal. Habs lead. Nope. 3-2-2. There we go. Update that. Oh, you can't even really see that, can you? That's so small. Either way. All right. Good job, Montreal. So we're going to hop over now to the Philadelphia game, which has 8 minutes and 25 seconds left to go in its third period. So let's update that. Should be about 8 minutes left. My TV is freaking out right now. Go up one channel. And then we'll go, oh, yeah, no, it's really freaking out. Maybe it's because I have it playing on my phone too. Stupid thing. Now I don't have the game anywhere. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. 7:28 left to go. Put the Medicine Hat game back on. Oh, Shilov's with another save. Just over 7 minutes left to go. Now there's exactly 7 minutes left to go. Mantha back to the blue line. Cross for Gerard. Gerard fires it towards the net. Saved by Vladar. Puck ends up at the corner. Kept into the blue line by Mantha. Now Mantha takes away from Michkov. Mantha across the top of the slot. Shot to the front of the net. Vladar makes a save. Rebound. Picked up by Soldblum. Oh, and then Philly will clear it out, though. Down the ice. Witherspoon picks it up. Plays it around the boards. Gerard goes back into the corner. Plays it around the boards to the far side for Witherspoon. He'll play it up to the blue line. That one will get tipped down by Philly. All the way down in their own zone. And then we're going to have the Vegas game getting started here too. So we'll finish this third period for the Pittsburgh Philly game. And then we'll get right into the Vegas game as soon as they get started. Achari puts it down low. Philadelphia, York. Over his own blue line. Pass to the other side. Bank pass from Drysdale. That one gets picked off by the Penguins. Letang stops up. Passes to the far side. They'll dump it in. That one does not get touched by anyone. So with 5:41 left to go in this third period of play, the Pittsburgh Penguins have iced the puck and will need to learn the rules. Hashtag pull the goalie, and they did. If they win the cup, I'd say it's more likely he would leave. Really? Be like, mission accomplished. Peace. Huh. McDavid isn't going to win the cup in Edmonton. Peace. Oh, I'm not saying they will either. Think of this. If you were signing any long-term commitment, loan, mortgage, marriage, whatever, is your decision based on the future or today? And then after the icing call, the Philadelphia Flyers bring the puck in offside. So that negates any advantage they had from that icing call. I bet the Oilers have to trade Draisaitl and McDavid within the next 2 years. Draisaitl, cry Saitl, laugh out loud. Ew, crusty. Draisaitl and McDavid solo have more points than the Ducks combined. That's pretty crazy. Swerving future, but if they get bounced round 1, I think McDavid says, I took less money so you could build a cup winner, and you did nothing. You did nothing. And both are playing super injured. Yeah, McDavid and Draisaitl are definitely both hurt. Prickfetti, are you saying that they have more points than the Ducks in the series? Because I am not sure that's right. All right. Let's have a look. We can do it like this. They play tomorrow. Yes. The Draisaitl has 8 points. Sorry, 9 points. What am I saying? McDavid has 6. So that is 15 points. And then the Ducks have 12, 17, 23. Yeah, so it's not. They have a lot of points, but they definitely don't have more points than all of the Ducks combined. Back to the bar. I'm not a huge fan of McDavid, but I heard he has a fractured ankle. Playing with a messed up ankle is ballsy. Could be. I vote cheese-infused chili dogs. Woo! Prickfetti, the skate boot is like a walking boot. So I bet it doesn't hurt much in-game, but after, I bet it would hurt really bad. Colin, if you have a broken ankle, I guarantee it's going to hurt, my dude. Even if you have a skate on. Guaranteed. But I mean, they probably also give him a whole bunch of drugs. They probably shoot him up so he doesn't feel anything, but I don't know. I think it would be painful to have a broken ankle and play hockey. Even with a skate on. Game over, game over. Woohoo! What is this flag? I have no idea, bro. Laugh out loud. Rickard Rakell puts it down for Crosby. Crosby up for Rust. Rust back down for Crosby. Puck gets by him. Carlson puts it in the middle for Crosby. He fires one towards the net. That one deflects. Out of play. Let's go, Habs. Canary Islands, Calvin. Ah, the habitual inhabitants. Ah, you're smart. Habs might be the only Canadian team standing after round 1. I went to search the Canadian flag for the Canadiens, but when I got to Canada, that showed up. Laugh out loud. Canary Islands. But will they be Canada's team? The eternal question. Oh, a shot goes wide. A rare face-off win for the Penguins. Mantha keeps it in for a minute. Philadelphia flips it out. That'll go all the way down the ice. Looks like, yeah, that will be icing. 4:51 left to go in this third period of play. A 0-0 draw right now. I will keep my eye on the Mammoth versus Utah game, which has not gotten underway. I assume they will probably have puck drop around 7:15, so it should be right around when this Pittsburgh Philly game's third period ends. Whether that means they're going to overtime or not, we shall see. Philly puts it to the middle. Shot by Konechny. That one's blocked by Letang. He'll play it to the side for Malkin. Malkin with a pass out. Nice pass there. Shot to the front of the net. Oh, he hit the post. Oh my goodness gracious. Tommy Novak rang it right off the bar. Another post for the Pittsburgh Penguins. Puck out front. And Philadelphia will pick it up, skate out, put the puck down the ice. Letang goes into the corner. Tries to get the puck. Kicks it up the boards. Girard there to help out. He'll play it off the glass. High into the neutral zone. That one's knocked down by Philly. They'll play it up to the blue line. Skating in. Stopping up on the half boards. Playing it down low. Letang intercepts it. He'll backhand it up the boards. Pittsburgh plays it across for Girard. Now a pass back to the other side for Rickard Rakell. He takes a shot towards the Philadelphia net. Easy save for Vladar. Back to the blue line for Carlson. He puts it down for Russ. Russ back for Carlson. Back for Russ. And he puts it towards the net. What a goal line stand from Vladar as he keeps the puck out of his net. Chaos in front of the net for the moment. Recovers his stick. Crosby picks it up behind the net. He puts it back to the blue line. Carlson plays the puck around the boards. Gets in behind the net. Ryan Shea with a pinch. Comes back up the boards for Carlson. He'll play it down low. Referee gets in the way of Ricard Raquel. So Philadelphia will recover it. They'll get to center. Bump puts it into the far side corner. That takes a crazy bounce off the boards. Comes right out to the other side. And Philadelphia can't recover it. Lizotte gets the puck deep into the Philadelphia zone. Pass up to the blue line. Tip it. Plays it up to the other blue line. Porter Martone could not pick it up. Now Pittsburgh backhands it deep into the Philadelphia zone, dropping in right in front of Drysdale. He'll play it around behind his own net. Picked up by York. He passes back to Drysdale, who makes a pass right up to center. That one's tipped in. Shelovs plays it around the boards. That one gets by the intended target. Philadelphia recovers it. Porter Martone can't get it. And Gerard will play the puck across his own zone. Pittsburgh flips the high one out to the neutral. Philly dumps it back up to the blue line. That one gets knocked right back into center ice. Sealer dumps the puck in, tipped into the Pittsburgh zone. Shea puts it up the boards. Pittsburgh works it out to the neutral zone. Philly throws it back in. Letang puts it across for Shea. Shea puts it up the boards. Mantha hangs onto it. Then he gives it away at the blue line. Big mistake there for Mantha. Puck to the front, knocked away, and the Pittsburgh Penguins will clear it out to the neutral zone. Now Pittsburgh with a 4A. Shot to the front of the net. Vladar had no idea where it ended up. Looks like it went wide off the end boards, comes back to the blue line. Get kept in by Akari for a second. But Pittsburgh will have to recover it in the neutral zone. Philadelphia with a lot of guys on the ice right there. No arm in the air, so they no harm, no foul. Let the puck go out of play. So I can tell you too that we do have another goal in the Prince Albert game, and it is Prince Albert scores as they extend the lead back to 2 goals with another goal set up by Vancouver Canucks prospect Braden Coots with his 2nd assist of the game. That is really small. Can I make that bigger? No, we can make that bigger. All right, beautiful. So Braden Coots setting up Daxon Rudolph again. So Braden Coots with another assist in the game. You love to see it. Back to the bar. Philly chops it to the boards. Now they get it up to center. Crosby puts it deep into his own zone. Carlson with a pass to the far side. They get to center, dumping it in. Crosby moves in on the forecheck on Sanheim. Chops at Sanheim, but he'll protect the puck, work it up the boards. Philadelphia gives the puck away in the neutral zone. Philly, though, picks it up their own blue line. Sanheim will dump it into the Pittsburgh zone. 44 seconds left to go. I think Medicine Hat might have just scored now. No, they didn't. Can you imagine that again? Not this time. Puck deep. Kept in. Pass across the top of the slot. Knocked down by Zegras. Letang plays it up. Now he gets the puck back in his own zone. Pass to the other side for Gerard. Gerard with a pass up to Philadelphia's blue line. Pittsburgh gets it deep. Skating in on it is Lizotte. He skates back up the boards, puts it back to the blue line for Gerard, who keeps it in. Gerard bobbles the puck for a second. 3 seconds left to go here. And that'll do it here for the third period. We've got a scoreless draw in this Philadelphia-Pittsburgh game. And we've got the end of regulation, people. So that means we have an overtime game. I repeat, we have an overtime game coming up. End of regular. Okay, end of regulation. So we will put the Pittsburgh series on the back burner for the moment. And we will take a second to look at what is happening between the... Oh, why is that? Where's the other one? Oh no, it was there. I'm just an idiot. There we go. Okay. Let's have a look because we haven't had a chance to look at this series yet. Probably still have a couple minutes before they'll drop the puck. So, Dylan Guenther, former Vancouver Canuck, leads the series for the Utah Mammoth. He's got 4 points. He's got 2 goals. And then Mikhail Sergachev, he's got 3 assists. Jack Eichel leads the Vegas Golden Knights scoring with 6 points. 5 of those points are assists. And Mark Stone, former Ottawa Senator, has 2 goals. Vegas winning the first game 4-2. Utah winning the second game 3-2. Utah winning the third game 4-2. And then Vegas pulling out an overtime winner. In this game, they actually scored twice in overtime. The first goal was actually called off on an offside call. And then they ended up scoring again to win 5-4 in overtime. It is funny, though. I'll bring this back up again. Watch the scoring summary here. Vegas, Vegas, Vegas. So Vegas scores 3 goals. 2 in the first, 1 in the second. But then they give up 1, 2, 3, 4 unanswered goals at the moment as the Utah Mammoth storm back, scoring 4 goals, including 1 from Ian Cole, former Vancouver Canuck. But Brent Howden ties the game up halfway through the third period and sends it to overtime where Shea Theodore scores, assisted by Eichel and Howden. So Howden with the game-tying goal and then helps with the winner in overtime, which is pretty wild. Oh, and the Prince Albert Raiders have once again scored a goal. So that means we'll go like this. And they score! Prince Albert Raiders score their fourth goal. Can you believe that? Yeah, I can understand this right here. Swerving, crying. Dylan! For anyone who doesn't know the inside joke, Dylan Guenther was the pick we traded away when we got Connor Garland. So, Colin Whitehead, Guenther was never a Canuck. He was drafted by the Coyotes with the pick we trade them for Oliel and Garland Russell. Yeah, we know. That's the joke, though. He's a former Canuck because he was our draft pick. And if we kept the draft pick, we could have drafted him. When in reality, we probably wouldn't have drafted him because it was still Benning in control, right? Or no, they would have fired him by then, right? Rusty and Dusty. Yeah, so Dustin will be here. But I told Dustin, because of the chaos of this stream, it will probably be the second intermission of this game between Vegas and Utah. All right? All right. Let's get back to talking about this series. The Utah power play, not great. 13th in the league. So that is the 4th worst. They are at 11%. The Golden Knights, not much better. They're at 9th, 15.4%. Penalty kill for both these teams are decent. I mean, Utah is technically league average at 8th out of 16 teams. The penalty kill for the Vegas Golden Knights, very good at 88.9%. And then the faceoff percentages, 11th. So Utah hurting. Vegas is at 6th. And then goals for, these teams are scoring lots of goals. Look at this tie here. 3.25 on all categories. So they're 4th, tied for 4th best for goals for, and then 11th when it comes to goals against. Because there's a lot of offense in this series. All right, let's see what channel. Okay, so this, I wonder where they're going to put the Vegas game. Or are they not going to show the Vegas game? I'll have to wait and see, eh? Let's see. I'm going to try a different channel. They're doing a post-game show. We'll keep it on. I don't know what they're going to do. I guess we're probably still about 7 minutes away, so maybe they are going to put it on Sportsnet Pacific, but we'll have to wait and see. We might just have to wait for this Pittsburgh Philly game to end. Points-wise, Gunther, Krause, leading scorers on forwards. Defensively for Utah, it's Uyghur and Sergachev. Most goals is Uyghur. Most assists is Sergachev. Most goals, Gunther and Krause and Cooley all have 2 goals. And then most assists, Yamamoto. He's got 3 assists. Those are all of his points. When it comes to the Golden Knights, the most goals is Howden, Dowd, Barbashev, and Mark Stone, all tied with 2 goals. When it comes to assists, Jack Eichel, far ahead. He's got 5 points, 5 assists, 6 points overall. And when it comes to the defense, only 1 goal from the defense on the Vegas Golden Knights right now. And I know Hannafin, though, with 4 assists, so he's doing quite well on defense with 4 assists. He also leads that points. Only 5 points overall from the defense of the Vegas Golden Knights. How does that compare to the... Yeah, so look at this. Look at the difference. 3, 6, 8, 9, 10. It looks like the Prince Albert Raiders have once again scored a goal. Prince Albert scores! And that's 5-1. This series is wild. I really got to fix this. I don't actually have the... Let's change this to this. There we go. Now I can just hit this button. Prince Albert scores! Because it was Coots' team. But look at this, guys. Look at this playoff bracket for Prince Albert. Not to get off topic too much. So the first game was 8-3, Prince Albert over Medicine Hat. Second game was Medicine Hat 5-0. The next game was a pretty even game. And then this game is now at 5-1, which is crazy, right? Braden Coots with 2 points. He's got 2 assists. He's 2 for 6 in the faceoff, so he's actually struggling a bit in the faceoff tonight. Usually he's dominating. We will keep our eyes on that. Only 8 minutes left in the intermission. So we might not get to the Vegas game because we are going to stay with the overtime game. That is the rule. Go, 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 Big Dobby! He's such a big boy, huh? Look at how big Dobby is. Evil Clay. Oh yeah, I want to show you guys another one here. So you guys know, sometimes it's hard for people to understand how to pronounce Clay's last name. Clay Emo. So I'll show you Clay Emo. Let's see here. Where's the downloads? I think this is one. Yeah. There's Clay Emo. Get it? Clay Emo. Evil Clay. Clay Emo. Give the whale a piercing. Whoops. Coots is going to be a star. Mark my words. Laugh out loud nose ring. Yeah. Dobby, 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 Dobby. He moves. Yep. Dobby hops around the screen. Oh, he's coming at you. Oh, he's coming at you. Cute little Dobberton. Big Dobby. All right. Clay, Emo, Evil Clay. Clay, Emo, Clay, the triplets. Clay, Emo. Now do Clay emote. www. What's up, Dijon Mustard? Try Evil Clay Emo now. Clay Emo. Nothing is perfect. Laugh out loud sending that Clay that one. I already sent that one to him, Swervin. I sent that to him last night. Silverwell, if Coots isn't the next Crosby, he's a bust. Silverwell's favorite hot take. If Coots isn't Crosby, he's a bust. Laugh out loud. La, 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 la. Silver, he isn't going to be that good, but Coots will be a great Canuck. Canucks are gonna make a huge mistake letting EK walk. Eyeliner suits Clay. I know, right? I think you should try this hairdo too. Coots just needs some more strength, but yeah, he's awesome. Hi, Braden Coots. Is Pink Sunglasses here? I don't know anything about Ray. I just keep hearing Doan's and Whitney's names. That's what I've asked. Is Jonas Wu related to Jet Wu? Yes, he is in fact. Jonas Wu is Jet Wu's little brother. Where is he here? Yeah, Jonas Wu. He even looks like him. Not look at that. Look at that cute little guy. Oh, look at that little mustache. Oh, that was weird. I don't know what happened there. Whitney is a chud of chuds, and Pink Whitney tastes like a dishwater. Ivory Coast flag is the opposite of the Irish flag. Orange, white, green. So many of the names popping up have no apparent experience in the roles being suggested. I'm not sure where they're getting the names from. Colin Whitehead, not happy. Question, who does everyone think will be the next GM and probably new president for the Canucks? Something tells me maybe Shane Doan ends up being the president. Because everyone's talking about him being interviewed for the GM. But I wonder if the Canucks are like, hey, Ryan, we really want you to be our GM, or we're going to hire someone else to be a GM. Oh, Medicine Hat scored. Medicine Hat scored. No point for Jet Wu, though. Or, sorry, Jonas Wu. It is 5-2 now, though. All right, so the overtime is about to get underway now. OT. So now we get down to this. If the Flyers score, they win the series. If Pittsburgh wins or scores, they will go to Game 7. 20-minute continuous OT. Let's get this one back up here. Whoo! Crazy. It's exciting stuff, guys. We love some overtime. Who do we think is scoring in overtime, guys? Probably not. Depends on who your assistants are. And Dobby as mascot. Sorry, Finn. Although mascot is probably not a coach's decision. Let me guess. Tampa loss. Nice. Haha. Yep. Damn it. Oh dear. I had you on 14 volume. Laugh out loud. I'm sorry. Did I blow your ears out? Imagine what Petey and Gunther could have done together. Nothing is perfect. I honestly want a Gunther jersey just for the memes. Should I get a Coyotes or Mammoth? No, dude. No. Swervin'. You get a Dylan Gunther Canucks jersey. That's the meme. You get a Dylan Gunther Canucks jersey. That is the meme, bro. USA, USA, USA. Huh. Prick Fetty, I would hire Dusty as my assistant to Tillo. Sorry. It was Benning's last draft when they made that trade. In the shower? I have played hockey my entire childhood, but Dusty has so much more knowledge. Dusty's an old man. Prick Fetty, how old are you? Aren't you like 20 or something? All right, play is underway in overtime. Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, overtime, no goals. Puck down low. Pittsburgh comes up with it. Witherspoon, pass across the zone. Okay, so Utah's on Sportsnet East. We'll change that once I'm going to change the Prince Albert game off my phone. Put the Utah game on. Pittsburgh fires the puck down into the Philadelphia zone, comes back to the blue line. Firing it towards the front of the net. Vladar uses his stick to deflect it behind. Novak pinches down. Ristolainen plays it around the boards. Letang throws it down. Comes right towards Vladar, and he'll glove it and hang on to it. All right, we got a break in play, so I'm going to cue this up so I can flip back and forth. So what is this? Sportsnet East. All right. Okay, so we have that set up now. All right, face-off in the Philadelphia zone. Pittsburgh can't win it because Tommy Novak fails to get it. Philadelphia throws it up, ends up going all the way down the ice. That's an icing call against the Philadelphia Flyers. 18:50 left to go here in this first overtime period. My goodness gracious. Playoff OT goals by the Penguins. Evgeny Malkin has 2. Crosby has 1. Carlson has 1. Ricard Raquel has 1. And Chris Letang has 1. Pittsburgh's first ever 0-0 playoff games through 3 periods. This is the first time that Pittsburgh's played a 0-0 game all the way into the overtime. Philadelphia wins the draw. Konechny flips it up to the blue line. Philly works it out into the middle. Now they make a pass to it. Konechny into the zone, goes to the front of the net. Sheelovs makes the save. Letang picks up the rebound. Soderblom in on the forecheck. Plays it around the boards, back to the blue line. Into the middle for Mantha. He loses it. Now it's a foot race. Konechny dishes back into the slot. Puck down low. Sheelovs dives back across. Zegras puts it back in and then chops at Sheelovs. Carlson lets him know he's not happy about it. Chance there, but Sheelovs dives out of his crease onto the puck. Whew. Whew. Is it getting spicy in here? How would you describe your play? We need a proper medical staff, though. Yeah, Chud-like. I was thinking on the ice swerving, but that would fix the team culture issue, says Humongous. What's up, Humongous? Sheelovs makes the save and then dives out on the rebound. You love to see it. Tillo, I hope the next boss fixes that for sure. Laugh out loud. I was a defense, more of a stay-at-home type. A good skater, great edge work, and crisp passing. Could probably have a harder shot. Huh. I hope Ian Cole pulls and Ian Cole again. Laugh out loud. What is Philly doing? They just changed their line twice. They're taking their sweet time. Tillo, I was thinking they're hiring Dr. Oz. Oh, no. Pittsburgh wins the face-off in their own zone. Pass out. Now they bring it up into the zone. Shot to the front of the net. Vladar makes the save, and he'll make no mistake and just hang on to it. One of the Philadelphia players is changing his jersey. He might have blood on it or something. You're not allowed to play with the jersey with blood on it. Who is this? Looks like that's Dvorak, Christian Dvorak. Yeah, it looks like Dvorak might be cut. And he's not allowed to play if he's got a blood on his jersey, so they're going to have to patch him up. So Dvorak not on the ice right now. 18:01 left to go here. Face off to Vladar's left. Being taken by, it looks like Ricard Raquel. Philadelphia Flyers take it out of a scramble draw. Pass up the boards. Forrester gets it up to the neutral zone. Taken away by Rust. Rust up for Ricard Raquel. He dumps it in around the boards. Rust in on the forecheck. Harasses his man. Ristolainen has to turn. Puck up into the neutral zone. Knocked down by Crosby. Puck bounces back into the Philadelphia zone. Pittsburgh changing some of their players. Ristolainen plays the puck to himself. Skates around behind the net. Witherspoon takes him into the boards. Makes a pass up. But that one's intercepted. Philadelphia has the puck taken away. And Pittsburgh flips it out to the neutral zone. Philly now takes it back to their own zone and skates through center. Carlson chops at a puck, not out. Ends up behind the net. Pittsburgh recovers. Carlson plays it up. Pass out into the center. Out of the reach of the intended target. Vladar comes out to negate the icing because it looked like Pittsburgh might have had a step. Now the puck bounces into the slot. Knocked down by Pittsburgh. They throw it towards the front of the net. Ends up going just wide off the side of the net. On a wild spin and shoot by Dewar. Dewar. Letang through center. Pass up to the blue line. Chinakhov couldn't handle the pass. Tries to chop it down the boards. Now a pass up to the blue line. Konechny being watched by Gerard. Gerard keeps him to the outside. Konechny brings it around behind the net, puts it back to the blue line. Sanheim keeps it in there. Now Konechny gets there but can't keep it in. And then the Pittsburgh Penguins knock it down. Malkin skates out with it. Gets to the blue line. Puts it in deep. Pittsburgh didn't get a chance. Ran out of space. Chinakhov back to the blue line. Deke to the backhand but loses it. Coming through. It was Carlson trying to make a move. Philadelphia comes in 4-on-3 but goes to the corner. Puck behind the net. Pass out front. Knocked away. Mantha picks it up. Throws it to the middle of the ice. And then Kindle gets it at center ice, throws it in. They're going to call that an icing call. 15:41 left to go. Okay, I have a second. I'm going to put... No, let's just keep this on here. We're not going to switch over to Utah until this game is over, or until this overtime period is over. Face off to Shilov's right. Won by Pittsburgh. Puck off the boards. Out to center. Soderblom. Mantha puts it towards the front of the net. Sticked away by Vladar. Soderblom brings the puck around the boards. Kept in by Carlson. Carlson! Puck comes off the boards. They put it back in front right atop the across the top of the crease. Now Philadelphia takes it out with a step. Spinning it to the middle. Taken away by Kindle. He'll pass out for Soderblom. Soderblom with the toe drag tries to get a shot off. That one's blocked. Backhanded. Taken away by Mantha. One-timer towards Vladar, and he makes a save. Crosby gets slashed. 15 minutes left to go here in this first overtime period. Oh my gosh. Re-signed EK91 to protect Coots. Clay Emo. Hopefully EK91 signs for below league minimum then. Kane is a bitch. We don't need him on this team. Sorry, Silver. First Vancouver-born player to reach 10,000 claims. Nah, re-sign Douglas to protect the kids, not Kane. Yep. Philly wins the draw in their own zone. Passes out to center. Puck into the corner. Glenn Denning's there, gets it behind the net. Gerard takes it away, though. Rust chops at it. Puck drops. Crosby can't get to it. Philadelphia moves it in. Glenn Denning dumps it in deep. Letang gets there. Ricard Raquel gets there as well. Now Crosby has it over the blue line. He'll get to center. Dump it into the far side corner. Pass up for Pittsburgh at the Philadelphia blue line. Tipped in to negate the icing. Akari moves in on the forecheck. Puck around behind the net. Philadelphia picks it up. They start out. Pass up the boards. Knocked down. Into the middle. Down low. Oh, and Dewar gets a shot off, but that one's saved by Vladar. Pittsburgh keeps it at the blue line. Dewar skates back. Fires it towards that one. Goes just by the post. Dewar now again moving well. Plays the puck around behind the net. Chinikov onto it. Drops it for Malkin. Malkin into the middle. Shot to the front. That one's blocked. A fearless block there from the Philadelphia player, throwing his body in front of that one. Philadelphia brings it in. Malkin with a good chance in front on a pass from behind the net. Blockered away by Vladar. Now Philadelphia. Konechny dumps it in. Puck ends up on a Pittsburgh stick, though. And Novak gets the center, and he'll dump the puck in deep. Pittsburgh will change. Sanheim trying to catch the Penguins changing. Konechny puts it in deep. Puck ends up behind the net. Letang takes it. He starts out. Philadelphia chasing. Puck deep in behind the Philadelphia net. Soderblom in the corner, battling with two Philadelphia players. Mathis there as well, watching from the perimeter. Kindle plays it around the boards. Letang gets to the other side, but the puck gets flipped out just outside the blue line. Good hand-eye coordination there by Mantha to keep it deep. And he gets it in behind the Philadelphia net. Philadelphia flips it out to center. Kicked away. Now Zegras kicks it past his man. In behind the net. Taken away there. Carlson with a pass to the far side boards. Pittsburgh brings it in. Raquel throws it to the front of the net. Vladar makes the save. Puck ends up behind the net. Philadelphia chips it up the blue line. Kept in deep by Shea Ryan. Puck to the front of the net. Russ chops at it. Ends up going out the other side of the crease. Puck down the ice. Pittsburgh passes back up the blue line. Crosby passes to the other side corner. Dewar onto the ice. Fresh legs. Can't get to the puck though. He harasses his man. Trying to dig the puck out. Crosby comes out with it. Tries the puck across. Tries to pass the puck across the slot, but that one gets knocked off of a skate all the way down the ice. Philadelphia will change. Pittsburgh plays it up into center. Puck flipped up to the Philadelphia blue line. Ends up skipping over for Ristolainen. Ristolainen makes a pass. That one's intercepted. Lizotte brings it in now. Tries to pass across. That one comes to Akari. He tries to swing and a miss on a one-timer on a puck that was probably 2 feet in the air. Back to the blue line. Witherspoon to the other side. Shot to the front of the net. Tip just wide. Akari tips it just wide of the net. Vladar might have gotten a piece of it. Now the puck in the corner. Lizotte can't come up with it. Philadelphia chopping at it, getting it out to center. Now it's a 3-on-2 the other way for Philadelphia. Billy loses it, comes down low, knocked away. Good work there. My goodness, DeWar gets back in time to break up that 3-on-2. Puck into the neutral zone. Philadelphia knocks it back from their own blue line. Pittsburgh makes the play, passing around in their own zone. Witherspoon to the far side. Oh, and then Pittsburgh would have been offside, but now it's an icing call. They maybe they should have touched that one because the icing call makes the puck come all the way down into the Canucks zone. The Pittsburgh zone. Nick Seeler flowing his body in front of that shot. Malkin puts another one just wide. Whew. Philly wins the draw. Puck wrapped around the boards. Chopped at by Pittsburgh. Just outside. Now DeWar. Oh, it bounces away from him. Novak gets it deep. Chris Letang was out there for a minute and a half, but he's able to change now after the icing. Kindle in. Forecheck. Fresh legs out front. Mantha puts it towards the front of the net. Vladar makes the save with the left pad. And the puck is still loose. Where is it? Drysdale putting his hand on the puck. Philadelphia now just trying to sit on top of it. Why are they blowing the whistle? And the Soderblom is asking, why was the Philadelphia player allowed to put his hand on the puck in the crease? That was my question as well. As it looked like Drysdale reached into the crease to remove the puck. Let's see. Wow. What a sequence of events in front of the net. I think everyone's trying to put their glove on the puck there. But Vladar manages to keep it out. Wow. Whew. 20 giveaways by Philly and 12 giveaways by the Pens. That's a sloppy game. Or a heavy game, defense game. Only 18 block shots between both teams. Playoff Shelovs is back. Bramjot. What's up, Bramjot? Nice to see you, my dude. Listen, guys. Clearly, Silver is smarter than all of you. He recognizes that Kane has played 10,000 games. Name another player who has played 122 seasons in the NHL. That's a good point, Swervin. What happened to Mitchkov? I haven't heard about him for quite some time. Seems like Post Malone took over the spotlight. Yeah, Mitchkov he literally was watching. They scratched him from the game last game. Big Mac's here. Artie. Big Mac! Swervin's just like, ah. Nucks need more top dogs. Bramjot, I agree. Speaking of dogs, what's your favorite kind of hot dog? That's the poll question we're running right now. Looks like the chili dog is currently winning. Chili dog with 31%. Huh. All right, face off. Glendening versus Crosby. Glendening does win it. Ristolainen behind the net. Up the boards. Out to center. Puck goes into the corner. Witherspoon. Now there's 3 Pittsburgh Penguins back there. Crosby digging away. Carlson comes up with it. Nice pass. Pittsburgh gets out. Over the blue line. Into the corner. Ricard Raquel hits his man there. Crosby came in to help but couldn't get the puck. Now Witherspoon plays it around. Down the boards. Ricard Raquel back for Witherspoon. He skates the blue line. Puts it down for Russ to the front of the net. Crosby ends up behind. Tries to lift a stick. He spins on his man. Ristolainen, though, gets out of the way. Passes out. Now it's a 3-on-2 coming back the other way. Drop pass. Puck to the front net. Shelovs makes the save, and he'll hang on with 8:44 left to go. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, my gosh. Overtime hockey, kids. Is this a Kid Rock lyric? I think this is a Kid Rock lyric. Are you going to do all the Canucks games next year? Absolutely, Bramjot. Every single one. You'll love to see it, right? We're hoping to have some new players on this team. We're hoping to have something else to talk about other than tanking. I will burn my tank mask after the draft lottery. We'll be live for the draft lottery too, Bramjot. So whatever happens in that, we'll keep you up to date. Philadelphia wins the draw, but Pittsburgh steps through, working it down the ice. Akari Drop puck. Dewar throws it towards the front of that. That one's knocked down. Ends up in front. Shot. Blocker save by Vladar. The puck goes over the glass and out of play. Lizotte spin and shoot on the rebound. I mean, isn't Douglas the same as our former core? So you should be calling him a kid along with the core. Graham Job, it's a possibility that Russ could miss a few games next year due to him being a father. But yeah, we're going to try to do every single game. We've only missed one game in 2 years. Puck won by Pittsburgh. They're cutting out front. Now back to the blue line. Shot there. Goes wide of the net. Puck poked by Gerard. Letang gets back to pick it up in his own zone. He'll bank a pass up to the blue line. Malkin gets it deep. Takes a hit. Make the play. Philly picks it up. Philadelphia flips it down the ice. Picked up there by Pittsburgh. Gerard on the near side. Yeah, Pittsburgh will flip it down the ice from center. Philadelphia's Sanheim picks up the puck. Passes out for Porter Martone. Carlson knocks the puck to the side. Then they bank it around behind the net. Ryan Shea throws it up to the other blue line. Akari tips it in. Crosby or Dewar moves in on the forecheck. Kept in. Pittsburgh takes control. Pass into the slot. Bounces. Puck to the sideboards. Achari around behind the net. Loses it. He'll skate to the corner to pick it up. Plays it down the boards. Probably lots of ice down there now that they only do a scrape. Pittsburgh picks it up out front. Good defensive play there as Noah Juleson takes away a chance. Yeah, you heard it right. Noah Juleson just take away a chance for Philadelphia. And that's going to be an icing call against the Philadelphia Flyers. Noah Juleson, people! Gordie Howe played in his late 50s, but at least he was still ungood, unlike Kane. Dobby. Wait, is Hughes becoming a winger? Crosby wins the draw. He won one. Rickard Raquel fires it towards the front of the net. Rebound comes out. Now he tries to get it back to him. Porter Martone can't pick it up. So now fresh line out for Pittsburgh. Philadelphia, tired. Pittsburgh controls. Puck around behind the net. Crosby puts it out front. Back to the blue line for Gerard. Puts it to the far side. Raquel puts it over for Gerard. Gerard puts it down low. Crosby throws it out. Oh no, that was Rust. Rust gets it to the front of the net. And then Crosby gets face washed in front. 6:19 left to go in this first overtime period. Noah frickin' Juleson, people. Did you hear that? I said his name. Rangers fans, quit Hughes, quit on us, and Kane sucks ass. Did you know Quit Hughes used to be a forward, but because someone didn't show up for practice, the coach asked him to play D. Ever since then, he played D. I did not know that. That's crazy. Kindle can't win the draw in the offensive zone, and Philadelphia will skate out, put it off the glass, out to center. Puck chipped out into the neutral zone, up to the Philadelphia blue line, wrist the line, and now flips it into the Pittsburgh zone. Knocked down. Forrester puts it in the middle. Puck comes towards Shilovs, and he'll glove it. Mantha grabbing onto Forrester. Forrester's trying to hold hands with the referee now. 5:57 left to go in this overtime period. I didn't know that. He's been playing D. That does explain why he's good offensively. Offensive D-man, though. Yep. Nice. Donnie Brook. That's what this video I watched said. That's a video that Broadway show channel. Huh. Face off inside Pittsburgh zone, won by Pittsburgh. Achari wins it. Pittsburgh flips it down into Philly zone. York chops it out into the neutral zone. Knocked down by Malkin. He backhands it up the boards. Pittsburgh fires it around the boards. Vladar comes out, slows it up for his defenseman. Puck around the boards, back to the blue line, kept in there by Witherspoon. He puts it down low. Novak throws it out front. That one deflects to Malkin on the boards. Now Novak gets it, fires it towards the front of the net. Vladar makes a glove save. Hangs on to it with 5:25 left to go in this overtime period. Whew! Not sure I would consider Hughes a good C, though. Correct. Good player, bad captain. I do explain to one of my guests at work today that the only reason that Quinn Hughes isn't the worst captain ever is because of Mark Messier. Y'all should check it out. It's called Quinn Hughes Isn't the Same Anymore or something along those lines. Good video. Scrambled draw. Philadelphia plays it deep in their own zone. Sanheim picks it up. Plays it around the boards. Forster can't get it out. Puck knocked back down low by the Penguins. Rust in on the forecheck. Wrist line and steps out. Puck sticks on him. This ice is not good, guys. 5 minutes left to go here. Wrist line and gets the center. He dumps the puck in. Oh, puck bounces. Crosby at his own blue line. Gets it out. Rust works hard. Gets it out for Ricard Rakell. He'll dump it in deep. Vladar will stop it behind his net. Penguins will change. I wouldn't bless Hughes with my shite. I will check it out, says Brickfetti. Are you going to do all the Canucks games next year? Yes, Bramjot. I'm going to do all the games next year, my dude. All the Vancouver Canucks games. Pittsburgh throws a high one down the ice. Gets past Achari. Philly brings it in now. Konechny puts it down the boards. Witherspoon hits him. Letang throws around the boards. Kept in. Oh, not kept in. Philadelphia. Puck came out. Frank brought back in offside. 4:04 left to go. Two evils, says Zach. I'm out of water. I don't think Rick trusts him. He's giving him the same treatment as EP40. Correct. This stream is perfect, though. Thank you. Too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil. Mitchkov just wasn't dumping and chasing enough for Quit Talk It. It was Rick Talk Quit. Philadelphia knocks it down at their own blue line. Pittsburgh will return the puck deep into their zone and wrist line. And he starts out. Pass across the blue line. Pass up. Knocked down by Mantha. He gets over Soderblom, who dumps it in near side. Is that Kindle in on the forecheck, causing some havoc? Soderblom harassing Sandheim. Soderblom now gets hit. Zegers gets in there. Puck up the boards, knocked back by Mantha. Soderblom, Kindle in the corner, battling with Sandheim, who tries to play it between his own legs. That didn't work either. Soderblom tries to play it out. Porter Martone, though, comes up with it. They'll skate out 2-on-2. Trying to go right on Shea. Oh, what a save by Shelovs! As the puck came to the front of the net, it was chopped there. And Shelovs with a blocker save. And a block there. Oh, my gosh. Now Kindle just lays on top of the puck. Another shot to the front of the net. Another shot to the front of the net. Oh, my God. Shelovs. What an absolute crazy save by Shelovs. The puck bounces right up front, and it's chopped on net by Porter Martone, and Shelov drops him. Holy cow. Owen Tippett. Shelovs drops his stick to make the save as Tippett spins backwards, backhands it on net, rebound comes out front, and his stick actually makes the save. Shelov's stick gets dropped, hits the puck, and then his blocker comes down and covers up the rebound. Flyers win the draw, though, on the ensuing faceoff. Pass across the blue line, shot to the front of the net, and they score. Philadelphia wins the series. Oh, I played the wrong one. Shelovs gets beaten from the blue line. And after an incredible save by Shelovs, the Philadelphia Flyers win 1-0. They were chasing that period the entire time. Philadelphia was being outshot 10-5. And then the puck comes in from the blue line and beats Shelovs. The Philadelphia Flyers have won it in overtime. York with a shot from the point. Crazy. Philadelphia Flyers move on. Let's update their scoreboard. Oh, there's a question mark in there. It is 1-0 victory for the Philadelphia Flyers. Perfect screen in front from Cates. Shelovs never saw it. And Shelovs got to the side of the net, but it just gets by him. Holy cow. Shelovs never saw it. Cates with the perfect screen in front. Got out of the way at just the right time. Whoo! The Philadelphia Flyers move on to the next round. They win the series 4-2. Whoo! It's wild stuff. Whoo-wee! Okay. So the Vegas Golden Knights game is in the first period. Got 4:30 left to go. And we can flip over to that game now. So Rick Tocchet moves on to the next round of the playoffs. That's crazy, right? My goodness gracious. The Medicine Hat Tigers have made it a 5-2 game. The Utah game is in a commercial break, so I'm going to quickly go grab some water because I'm thirsty. I'll be right back. All right. Third game of the day, guys. Now 3:09 left to go. This one's also a scoreless draw. More scoreless draws left, right, and center, I guess. Ooh, good chance by the Utah Mammoth getting to the front of the net. 2:56 left to go in the first period of play. I left my water outside. I'm an idiot. Classic me. Stay right there. It's funny. I didn't even create a goal celebration for Utah, and they scored. Utah scores! Mammoth up to 1-0 in Vegas. Off the end wall, right to Marino, and from a sharp angle. That's a hard shot to make in. And just like that, it's in the back of the net. That's pretty wild. Is this it for Gino, Sid, and Tanger? Mash wants to make this the poll question.
Oh, you love me? Oh, is that what you want? You want some attention? Huh? Do you know what you were doing? Give me 1 second, Dubby. Oh, yes, you want to get a scotch, huh?
Play is back underway. 2 minutes left to go in the first period of play. $1:45 left to go in this first period of play. Oh, Dobby just laid down and let out a big old grumble. It's pretty hilarious. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Sergachev just took a penalty. Whoopsies. Vegas Golden Knights getting their third power play. Failed to score in there. Oh, I mean, that was pretty weak. It's one of those ones that's pretty unfortunate, I'd say, for Sergachev. He did cross-check him, but the guy went down pretty damn easy. Let's say that. So that'll be a power play for the Vegas Golden Knights. They're 0 for 2 tonight. They've only had 2 shots. Just like that. They didn't do bad on their third power play attempt. And the Vegas Golden Knights have tied this game up. 42 seconds left to go here. And they end up coming back and scoring a goal to tie this game up. And we're at 1-1. That's crazy, right? Crazy. That was a pretty short power play. Much more efficient than their first couple. Dorofeev calling for it. Stops the puck and fires it. Doesn't go for the one-timer. Make sure you can get the shot off. Mashmeyer. I will get your poll question up in a second. I'm just working on something. Oh, fuck it. Let's do it right now. Poll question. What is the best kind of hot dog? Chili dog wins with 31%. 27% want the 3-foot dog from Nat Bailey. And then the cheese infused smoky dog gets 27%. Jappa dog only gets 15%. Huh. And we're going to run out of time in this period. So that'll be the first intermission. Golden Eyes, Utah Mammoth, first intermission, 1-1 draw. It's pretty crazy. Okay. New poll question. Got to do one other thing here. Gotta get Dustin on the line. Wait, what is happening? There we go. Yeah, and then this. You guys could see me starting a new poll question. Yep. Nope. Maybe. Uncontrollable laughing? How do you spell uncontrollable? Laughing / crying. There we go. New poll question. All right, Dustin, on the line. Let's do it. Get my headset on so we can hear this beauty. Silver Fox coming up. Start a video call. Oh yeah, look at that. Now he's wearing the colors. Yeah, everything looks like they're working good. All right. for the first time in a while. Feels like we used to see you every other day, and now it's like a couple times a week. But here we are once again. The man, the myth, the legend, the Silver Fox, Dusty Boydell. What's up, my dude?
What's going on, buddy?
It's been a while.
How's things? How's summer? How's life?
Well, let's start off asking about how the tournament, because everyone was asking about it this weekend. We did the triple header on Saturday. So you had, was it Friday and Saturday, 2-day tournament?
Yeah, it was a 2-day tournament. I think I finished second last in my division. There was only 6 people in my division this tournament, but the greens were super firm. Like every single one of the golfers was concerned about it. You lost shots. You were punished for good shots. Were going over the green and just was tough. I played the same course Monday and finally once you know the greens, you can bounce it on there, and I only shot 4 over par. So that's golf. But I'm looking forward to this weekend coming up. I got the Surrey Open at Surrey Golf Club. There's an adaptive division. So one of my fellow adaptive golfers, who is a single leg amputee, is playing as well. So that'll be a fun time. So that's Friday and Saturday. And actually they do allow spectators at these events. So if you're in the Surrey area and you know where the Surrey Golf Club is, Friday and Saturday there will be some golf happening. So and there's pros playing too on Friday and Saturday, so you see some pretty high level golf as well. Some of these guys go on to be professional golfers. One guy from last year, he's now on the Asian Tour. Nick Taylor, who is on the PGA Tour, used to play on the VGT when he was still in BC before he took the leap to being a professional. So it's a really cool local tour. They have flights all the way up to 26 handicap, so it's for everybody to experience competitive golf. So I really love what the Vancouver Golf Tour does for the game of golf, and specifically for myself as an adaptive golfer. They've made a lot of changes to make it more accessible for adaptive golfers to come out and play their tournaments. So I really appreciate them for that. So I try to give them a bit of a boost and kudos anytime I can. So now's as good a time as any.
That's very cool. Yeah, so you'll be right in my neck of woods. I'll have to look at the schedule, see if I can come out and watch you hit that ball around. You're right into it, eh? Tournaments and back-to-back weekends?
Man, it's golf season. And then next Friday on the 8th, I'm off to Myrtle Beach for a week to play golf down there for a week, just as a golf trip. So that'll be fun. Just to turn the brain off and just play like fun casual golf.
Yeah.
And then I come back and it'll probably be full swing into the adaptive tournaments for the year, figuring out which ones I want to go to across Canada and that sort of thing.
Very cool. Very cool. I'm excited for you. Amongst all the golf, how much hockey you've been able to watch? You've been keeping your tabs on some of the series. What have you been liking about the playoffs?
Yeah, I mean, I've been watching a lot of it. I mean, it's really good hockey. Obviously, some pretty easy to call sweeps, I would say. We pretty much saw certain things coming. We knew which series were likely going to go 7. I didn't see the Ducks being up 3-2 on the Oilers right now, with the advantage going back to Anaheim for Game 6. But that's been a fun series to watch. Every time I watch Matt Boldy and Cole Caulfield play hockey, I wonder why we drafted Vasily Podkolzin. And then every time I watch Vasily Podkolzin play playoff hockey, I cry a little inside. But, you know, all 3 of those players don't sting. Could have drafted any one of those, or we did draft one guy and could have drafted either of the other 2 in that guy's place. So, you know, we'll forgive and forget, but we could have had Cole Caulfield or Matt Boldy had we not taken Vasily Podkolzin. So let that marinate, Canucks fans.
Well, I mean, you even
every time you're watching those guys in the playoffs, just dumping pucks in the net and looking like great playoff hockey players.
But you even bring up Vasily Podkolzin, and now there's been rumors circulating that that might be one of the trades that lost Patrick Alvina's job.
Well, I mean, that's what happens when you listen to a hockey coach that doesn't entirely know what he's talking about and has some sort of weird fetish with making Russian players pay the price. So, um, he said openly, Talkit told me I wasn't an NHL player.
Yeah, I'm proving him wrong.
Boy, was he wrong. Now he's got Matvey Michkov missing buses and flying domestic. But hey, I guess that doesn't matter when you win 1-0 over Pittsburgh and you're gonna get swept by Carolina.
Oh,
God.
I wanted Philly out so bad just because of this.
Oh, I wanted it, but of course, in true Shilov's fashion, a puck from the point through a screen beats him clean.
I didn't want to say it, but you can say it. I mean, having said that, though, Kate's with the perfect screen in front. Like, that is about as.
Oh, yeah. No,
good
it was a
in front.
perfect screen, but how many times have we seen that show from Shilov's, though, right? Like, he just doesn't know how to read that sort of play to get himself in position just to cover the holes. He's a pretty big guy, right? If he just goes, okay, I can't see where the puck is coming. It's either going to hit this player or go by me. So I need to go over here because over there is covered by the players that it'll hit. It's just, playing the odds and reading the patterns in front of you, which he's just failed to learn to do. And it's plagued him. It plagued him in the regular season. Granted, him and Skinner played great to get the Penguins into the playoffs, but don't get me wrong. Shilov's was still burdened by that long shot from the blue line that he just can't seem to get out of his repertoire.
Are you surprised that either the Senators or the Kings were unable to get a single win?
The Senators surprised me a little bit, but I mean, when you look at a pretty disheartened Brady Tkachuk, who didn't do a whole lot, kind of looked like he was just going through the paces almost. It was almost sad to watch Ottawa go down like that. But Carolina's a playoff team. I mean, Rod the Bod gets those guys going. I really like seeing Buffalo and Boston go at each other. Man, that's a fun series to watch as well. Buffalo's so big and they can score so many cool goals. They have such good shooters on their team. And then you got the Bruins are just trying to scrap and claw and stay in the thing. So they're fighting for their lives. And then who knows what the hell's going to happen in the Pacific battle here. Regardless of who wins these two series, I mean, round 2 is still question mark because we don't even know who's going to end up against Colorado, right? So if Anaheim beats Edmonton and Utah somehow beats Vegas, then Utah ends up with Colorado and poor Anaheim's got to go against the winner of Dallas, Minnesota. So it's all over the place, but we love it. That's why we love playoff hockey. It has been fun to watch despite being on the outside looking in. The days are numbered, 6 and counting. Are you excited? Are you nervous?
I'm excited.
Are you what's the word? Ho-hum about it? What do you think?
I expect pain. So I'm a Canucks fan, and I expect us to fall to third, and then I expect us to have to make the decision about whether or not this team drafts Caleb Malhotra and then dishes Manny Malhotra as a coach, and like all that kind of shenanigans. That even we're in a situation where theoretically, as a franchise, we can be moving forward in the proper direction. Now we're literally faced with: is it a good idea to draft Caleb Malhotra 3rd overall and then have his dad as the coach of the team? Like me and you've talked about it. I don't see any problem with that. I think that if there was any father-son combo that would work as coach and player, I think those two guys are the ones that you could have do that. But at the end of the day, it does just create more things for the media to talk about, more things to be spun, and more noise for this team that has been very noisy for a few years now. I mean, for pretty much their entire existence.
Well, yeah, who does it put more pressure on? Does it put more pressure on Caleb or Manny, right? If they were to both be there. Um, I said, yeah, they could do it, but I also understand the other side of it, right? Like every minute of ice time will be scrutinized and picked apart, and every little thing, every breath the kid takes, will be under the microscope, like you said. So, we'll just have to see how the balls fall. But I will say I have taken my own steps to try and help this fan base and try and help break some damn curses. You remember my curse about jerseys and player names?
Yep. What did you do?
So I tried to go about it a different way. I won a silent auction. So I didn't outright buy a player's jersey.
I'm now looking at the number. I feel like I know which one you're wearing right now.
But I won it, and it's signed. So either one of two things are going to happen. He's finally going to get traded, and everyone will thank me for getting his jersey. Or we're finally going to break some curses. We're going to get the number 1 pick, and the rebuild is going forward, and he's going to bounce back with either McKenna or Stenberg on his wing, and we are going to be singing his praises and hearing his name through Rogers Arena again. And that jersey is
EP40. And it's signed too. Oh, that's so funny, Dustin. Yeah, you didn't technically pay money for it, right? Silent auction, right? So,
well, I did pay.
oh yeah,
You have to pay in an auction, but you know, I didn't go in a store and buy it. It was a prize in a silent auction, and I bid on it, and I happened to be the winning bidder. So do with that what you will. I'm trying to break some curses. I'm doing my part as a Canucks fan in the offseason. He's either going to get traded or we're going to get that pick, and everything's going to be fine. If they trade him, so this is my scenario. If they trade him, they're going to have to find a team to take his entire contract.
Mm-hmm.
With that money, do they max offer sheet Connor Bedard and sacrifice the next 4 years of draft picks if they get the first overall pick and can draft Gavin McKenna, trade Elias Pettersson, max offer sheet Connor Bedard? Is it worth 4 first-round picks for the next 4 years? Marinate on that one. Considering how young our defense are, and they're built well. Just saying.
I like the way you
Just
think.
saying.
I like the way you think, Dustin.
Hire me as GM, damn it.
Well, let's talk a bit about that because we mentioned it briefly. There's 3 lists. So apparently there is a Aquilini list. There's a
Colin's mad at
list. And then there's also the who's the other guy? He's the like president of the Canucks organization or whatever. Can't remember his name now. They're working down. Apparently, they might have as many of 8 names on the short list. Going to be doing some in-person interviews. At this point, are we assuming that they're just going to hire 2 people, and one of those people will be the one that replaces Jim Rutherford in the near future?
I have no idea, man. I have no idea because it seems like a new name gets added every day. So I don't know if it's a short list or not.
Yeah. 8 names doesn't seem like a very short list.
No.
No.
And especially when I can't remember who I saw floated out there today, like another name.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll have to play the waiting game on that. And then, I mean, it's interesting because if you're...
I love how angry people get over this jersey.
I know, right? Doesn't make you laugh.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yep, it's a trigger. People get triggered. I don't know. Are we allowed to say triggered, though? I think you're not supposed to say that.
I have no idea what we're allowed to say on the internet anymore.
Yeah. We're just a bunch of chuds, which we learned about earlier. Last thing I'll ask you about Prince Albert Raiders. Looks like as long as they hang on, they'll probably win this game tonight. So it'll be at 2-2. Medicine Hat Tigers, Prince Albert Raiders. Braden Coots with 2 assists tonight. Still looking okay. He is a -2 because both of his assists are on the power play. But nevertheless, him and his team are poised to be in a best of 3 should this score hold up against the Medicine Hat Tigers. How excited would you be to see Braden Coots end up working the WHL finals to try and make their way into the Memorial Cup?
Oh, it'd be incredible, right? The learning experience and just that winning atmosphere, right? Anytime you win and any level, it is great experience going forward in your development. So we will see what happens as this goes forward. But yeah.
Yeah, and then there's actually one other prospect still going is Gabe Sherratt playing over in the AHL as well, and more of a third line guy, but still working his butt off out there.
On loan to who's he on loan to again? Charlotte?
Gabe Sherratt. No, he's playing. I think he's playing for Kitchener right now, and Kitchener is currently winning their.
Oh,
series.
OHL. You said AHL,
Oh yeah,
and it
no,
got me all
OHL,
confused.
OHL. Did I say AHL? That might be possible. But no, he's playing for Kitchener, I believe. Let me just double check this so I can have my facts straight. Yeah, Gabe Sherratt had a goal in their win the other night. They won their 3rd game of the series. Actually, that was tonight. They won tonight. Look at that. August 29th
There you go.
or April 29th tonight. So they did win tonight. So they're up 3-1 in their series. So there is a very real chance that you could see 2 Vancouver Canucks prospects playing in 2 junior hockey finals in the coming weeks, and then possibly see them both make it to the Memorial Cup. So that would be a lot of fun to keep track of.
Absolutely. We'll obviously be keeping a close eye on any prospects as they continue through these playoffs. And yeah, until then, I guess we'll leave it at that.
Yeah, Dustin, enjoy the rest of the game, and I'm sure we'll chat again soon. And have a nice night. Say hi to Kitty for me.
I will do that. You too. Talk to you soon.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by. An impromptu Rusty and Dusty sideshow. Trying to keep it chill, you know. The Golden Knights and the Vegas Golden Knights and the Utah Mammoth are back underway. We'll reset the clock and start it. Just over, or just under a minute into it. So we're at 19:06 left to go. Volume back on the television. 7 shots apiece, 1 goal apiece. I can update this as well. So it says 2nd period. And then I also have to do this. Because once again, classic me, didn't have these loaded in already. Oh, the whistle is gone directly at the 19-minute mark. So let's quickly hop over here and go like this. This is for the Mammoth goal. Face-off won by the Utah Mammoth, and they'll get it out to center. Let's see here. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, look at that. See this guy? There we go. All right, so this is for earlier. I did not have this ready to go. So we will finish this. So the Mammoth half scored 1 goal. 1 goal earlier. And then we're also going to have this going on, which is There we go. Here we go. This is from the Vegas goal. You'll love to see it, right? Just grab this a little bit and make it a bit smaller. There we go. All right. Now we're all prepared. Knight scored. You'll love to see it. So 1-1 is the drop of the score. Did not stop the clock in time. Oh. Gunther puts the puck wide. Ryan H. USOB better not be. Tricked me for sure. Have you framed that shirt jersey Dusty gave you, Russ? No, not yet. Not yet. Pamelka makes a save. Utah picks it up at center. Pass up to the blue line, but right into the zone where it already had a person in the zone. So that'll be an offside call against the Utah Mammoth. 17:05 left to go. Nothing is perfect. Paragraph Pro Tocchet has a weird vendetta dating back to the Canada Cup. I believe it. Oilers cannot defy the odds all playoffs for sure. Crickfetti, Oilers don't have the great luck in games 7s, though. Yeah, Colin, you're right. No way McDavid plays 3 more rounds. 2 more rounds? I did. Tillo here. Silver Will is Tillo? Is that what's happening? I'm so confused. This is a new city. April Fools! Ah, Silver Will is Prickfetti's alternate account. Or no, Tillo's alternate account. I agree. No way Oilers can defy the odds. Hardy is greater than Emko. Yeah. The silver dude is clearly blind, is pissing in the wind, screaming. It all comes back to me now. Which Demko, Evelyn? I think healthy Demko is better, but currently half injured healthy Demko. Yes, Shilovs is better overall. Not sure healthy Demko will ever come back, though. Correct. Come here, Dubby. Why are you grumbling over there? Oh, you want to come and say hi to church? Did you miss them? Hi, boy. Oh, you sleepy little monkey. Huh? You just want some attention? Oh, my goodness. Huh? Oh, grumpy boy, huh? Oh, my goodness, huh? You know, we are getting close to his dinner time, but not yet. Oh, he's such a little whiny boy right now, huh? How come you're so whiny, huh? Why? What is your problem? Are you upset that your favorite goalie, Artur Shilovs, has been eliminated from the playoffs? Huh? You like the Artie Party, huh? You love Artie Party, huh? All right. Prince Albert has held on. They did allow another goal against, but they do end up winning 6-3. They have tied the series at 2-2 now against the Medicine Hat Tigers, so they will head back to Prince Albert now. Unless they do Medicine Hat again, which they very well might. Oh, oh yes. He just wanted some love. All right. Oh my gosh, Dobby. Go. Prickfetti Demko says the last surgery is going to fix all his issues, but we have to wait and see. Yeah. Apparently he's sick of me. Nothing is perfect. Paragraph Pro, the word you're looking for is can of worms. That is an accurate term. That is definitely an accurate term for what would happen if you ended up with both Manny Malhotra and Caleb Malhotra in this organization. I hope so. I really do. Demko could definitely be a Vezina winner. Yeah, healthy Demko could win a Vezina. I don't think any Canuck goaltenders ever won the Vezina, right? Don't worry so much, Russ. Only dropping to second. Ryan, that makes me feel better. We'll still get Stenberg then, right? If any father-son duo could do, it is the Malhotra family, in my opinion. I agree. I agree. All right. I'm going to turn off the... Rusty, Dusty, Rusty, Dusty, Rusty, Dusty. There goes Demko. Dem gone. Imagine if he had it signed by Randy Jackson. I personally don't agree that father can't coach son. He is a professional and will put the team above the love of his son. Silver with another dumb take. He will probably be more harsh towards his son since he wants him to be the best player ever. Yeah, I can agree with that. Lazan, looks like he might have taken a puck to the or a stick to the face. So Cooley might be going to the box now. High sticking on Cooley. Yeah, Logan Cooley high sticking Jeremy Lazan. Whoopsies. That means that the Vegas Golden Knights will be going to the power play. Can you believe it? What happened on the last power play wasn't good. At least not if you're a Utah fan. Dusty, I love that jersey blow. Landon DuPont says Dijon Mustard. Fuck yeah, I'm Bedard. Max offer. Next 3 to 4 drafts look really good. Yeah, that is the only problem. I don't think EP40 will waive his no movement clause, to be honest. Michael Doyle. There it is. Michael Doyle. Rusty, Dusty, Rusty, Dusty, Rusty, Dusty. Too good, too good, too good, too good, too good, too good. Tank for RJ and Macklin will follow. Oh man, I don't think RJ is gonna be drafted for like 4 or 5 years, right? Because isn't he like 14? So that would be a lot of tanking. The only trade rumor I've heard with PD is to Toronto Matthews for PD. I also doubt that will ever happen. Yeah, Matthews doesn't want to come here. He wants to go back to the States. I think PD is staying. Ha 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 ha! Chuds, laugh out loud. Dusty, I am not mad at your question. Do you like the idea of Doan and Whitney as the next 2 bosses of this team? I think PD will get a better winger in 2 seasons, whoever the pick is, plus Coots. I don't think Coots will play a full season in Vancouver next season. Yeah. When I chatted with Brandon Astle earlier, that's what I asked him about. I was like, we want to have Coots play in Abbotsford. Creek Fetty, I want to see either McKenna or Stenberg with PD for sure. Yep. That's what me and Dustin have said. Stenberg. I didn't start the penalty clock. Stenberg or McKenna, PD together. If that doesn't work out, trade him. Then I will shut up. That's all I ask for. Get him a good winger. And if he can't do it with a good winger, then get him out of here. Rusty, Dusty, Rusty, Dusty, Rusty, Dusty. Nah, Ryan, I just said I'm Tillo 95. I think it will be great as well. Stenberg may play in the NHL next season, actually. Yep. He's actually, I would say Stenberg's probably more. Oh, shorthanded chance. Broken up. Clayton Keller now plays it back into his own zone. It's a good way to kill the penalty off. Oh, is Nick Schmaltz. Schmaltz now controlling. Puts the puck back into his own zone again. Mariano. Former Vancouver Canuck Schmidt puts it up the ice. 6-7, Krause. Lawson Krause. And then Vegas will finally get the puck, play back in their own zone. Now they only have 38 seconds left to go. I'm Silver, Will. Laugh out loud. April Fools. Laugh my ass off. By the way, Prickfetti knew this entire time. I knew you were somebody in chat, but honestly, forgot you were Tillo. Wow, if it was you, then you got me, Tillo. Laugh out loud. Well played, sir, says Ryan. Laugh out loud. I didn't mean anything I said. I'm Silver Will. Haha! Obviously, Tillo. It's funny. I'm Silver Will. No, I'm Silver Will. Another play back the other way. High pass. Creighton Keller knocks it down. I remember you did it a few games ago and mentioned it. It was my alt account where I post videos, laugh out loud. Paragover Pro membership message. I hope these go to our loyal followers. Thank you all for supporting through the playoffs. Much love. Until next time. Silver Fox, Silver Fox, Silver Fox, Silver Fox. And then Dusty Boydell with 20 gifted memberships. You crazy son of a gun. Oh my goodness gracious. Dusty Boydell shows up for a Rusty Dusty Inside show and then drops 20 gifted memberships into the chat. All right, let's see. They probably all went out. Colin Whitehead, Panthers J-Dub, Aliens Are Real, No Cap, NBL Fever, Doodle Hockey, Bean 420, Canucks Uncensored, My Tyler 01, Andrew, Gerald, D. Butler B, Michelle CD, Tristan the Gamer, Govid Bajwan, Darren in Vic, Felix Y, or is it Felix Y? Felixy? And then Get Your Papers, 6 6s down 3-7, Luke HSSL, PZXO, and then Charles Palmerloo. And then while that's going on, the Mammoth score! The Utah Mammoth celebrating 20 chances. And Dusty Boydell donating 20 gifted memberships. And the Utah Mammoth take the lead in the game. 2-1. Wow, look at that. 2-1. Kept in. Krause, middle, shot to the front of the net. Keller on the backhand, puts it to the middle. Krause skating down Main Street, gets a shot to the front of the net. Blasts it right into the Vegas Golden Knights net. You'll love to see it. I don't think the Vegas goalie saw it at all. And just like that, the bad guys are down 2-1. So we can expect them to score again in like 3 seconds, right? Because that's how this game has been going. Thank you very much, Dusty Boydell. Go, 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 go. Justin Credle's like, Krause! And Big Freddy's like, Utah! And then Swerving over like Nintendo 64! Panthers J-Dub, I cheap getting gifted membership as a Canes fan. That was here once and subbed because you was real. Thank you, Panthers J-Dub. And congratulations on getting your free gifted membership, my dude. Go, 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 go. Go, Canucks, go. Go, 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 Mammoth! I'm okay not getting one. I've had like 6 in the last year. Big W! Thank you, Paragolfer Pro, says Panther J-Dub. I know it's 4 of 20. That's not too bad. Very good. Omega Fish is stoked. His team is taking the lead here with just over 8 minutes left to go. Now they move back in. Pass back to the blue line. Nate Schmidt. Did that one go off the post? I think that one might have gone off the post. Another shot from a sharp angle. Panthers J-Dub, bro. Are you paying it forward? Oh my goodness gracious. Panthers J-Dub gets a free gift of membership. And so he shows up and gives a membership himself. And Tillo drops a membership too. So we got Panthers J-Dub going out to Evelyn, Nux Fan, Darren, Griffin Knight, and Cosmic Dragon, all getting free gift of memberships courtesy of this beauty, Panthers J-Dub. And then Tillo showing up, and he wanted to donate as well. And that one goes out to King of the Mods, Drew Richards. You love to see it. King of the Mods, Drew Richards, free gift of membership. So thank you very much, Panthers J-Dub. I appreciate that you think I'm real. I try to keep it real as just some random dude on the internet. And I appreciate you, Tillo. Tillo coming in here, trolling everyone as silver, and then revealing your secret again, and then dropping a gift of membership for all the fun. So let's quickly roll back. Dusty Boydell with 20 gifted memberships. So Colin Whitehead, Panthers J-Dub, Aliens Are Real No Cap, NBL Fever, Doodle Hockey, Bean 420, 420 bro, Canucks Uncensored, My Tyler, Andrew, Gerald, D Butler B, Michelle CD, Tristan the Gamer, Govin Bajwa, Darren Invic, Felixy, Get Your Papers 6 down 37, Luke HSSL, Peasy XO, and Charles Palmeru getting free gift memberships courtesy of Dustin Boydell. And then Panthers J-Dub shows up and Evelyn gets one. Nux Fan, Darren, Griffin, and Cosmic Dragon all get him from Panthers J-Dub. And then Juris Drew, who is Drewski, King of the Mods, also get one. That's crazy. Thank you very much, you guys, for your generous donations to Dobby's College Education Fund. I appreciate you. 7:52 left to go in the second period of play between the Utah Mammoth and the Vegas Golden Knights. Utah leads the game 2-1 here on a second period goal by Mr. Lawson Krause. Lawson Krause assisted by Clayton Keller and Mikhail Sergachev. Crazy. Callum, good night. Nice to see you. I guess I should say it because I haven't. Myself. Okay, I'm unmuted now. If you haven't done it yet, make sure you tune on gifted memberships by doing the following. Click the join button below me after you've subbed. That'll bring you down to memberships. Click on the 3 dots beside membership. That'll bring you down to gift membership settings. Once you click on that, that'll bring you up to allow gifted memberships. And then you can flip that switch on, and then people like Dustin and Panthers J-Dub and Tillo can donate gifted memberships to you. So make sure you do that. Turn on gifted memberships here on Nothing is Perfect. And now, after scoring a goal, the Utah Mammoth will also go to a power play. Trevor Linden, a chance to add to their lead. Rusty, we love what you do. Thank you, Callum. I appreciate that. I can't wait to get those blankets from your wife. Me and your wife were, and a shot to the front of the net on a one-timer. Easily saved. Colin is confirmed lurking. Laugh out loud. Okay, I will be here watching, but not chatting. I have errands to get done. Fair enough, man. You do what you gotta do. That happens with me, and I have a question. Do you guys remember Do you guys remember that Panthers fan who joined almost every stream and he was like fire trucks or stop sings or something? I don't know. Every time he saw something, he said he really liked. Yep, I do. Puck into the slot. Sergachev shot to the front of that one, goes wide off the end boards, and that'll go all the way down. Minute 30 left to go on the power play. My voice is starting to get a little bit more gravelly. Means I probably should pop one of these babies. One of my Harry Potter Ricola lozenges. Lemon and mint flavored. Yes, Bunny fan. I also remember you. Welcome back, Bunny fan. Nice to see you. And did it with like everything. Yeah, like James and Kayla Tillo. Those Gray secret prefer Team Gray. He was fun to talk to. Laugh out loud. And then Duncan's like, cough, cough. Me. All right, Utah sets up. Vegas, though, intercepts. Throws it down the ice. 6 minutes left to go. Nothing is perfect. I always have fun here. Thanks for the stream and see you next season. I see what happens this offseason. Shelov's played well. And I know Malkin retires as a Penguin. Go Penguins. Yep. Russell, do you know what his name is? No, I don't remember. They say Kane's hockey is boring and the too evil and the devil. Too evil. Hey, whoever says that, they can shut their mouths. Because you guys are on to the next round. Ricola! I will take boring hockey to a cup. Hundo P, my dude. You know what's up. Oh, I didn't stop the clock. I thought I did. 5:38 left to go. They still have 17 seconds on the power play. Oh, a shot to the front of the net. Puck right to the crease. Knocked away by Vegas. They'll clear it. And that'll probably do it. Oh, power play clock is not running anymore. All right, power play is over. They cannot extend their lead. But the game rolls on. Just over 5 minutes left to go. Ricola! It's going to be those kind of games we score one, they score one. I have a feeling Omega Fish is nervous. Oilers fans, losers, laugh out loud. Bazzini, I've seen a video on Paul Biz getting jumped by 6 dudes. Laugh out loud. That was hilarious. It was crazy, right? Guys, I'm an Oilers fan. Am I going to be publicly executed? Nah, Bunny fan. We're chilling, man. I can't guarantee everyone's going to be saying anything good about your team, but we don't care. You can cheer for. We got Omega here. Omega's cheering for the Utah Mammoth. We had Dark Charged here cheering for the Pittsburgh Penguins. We had Darth Jedi here earlier cheering for the Flyers. Crazy, right? We got everyone. Thank you for the gifted membership. Gifted membership, Paragolf, says Colin Whitehead. But still mostly no names. I finally actually bought a paper bag. Colin lost his membership recently, laugh out loud. 420 mentioned, laugh out loud. Colin lost his membership, laugh out loud. Crazy, right? Now he's got it back. Pulling for Utah. Yep, 420. Go Utah, go! Same. I've always had like 6. I've always had like 6 memberships. Laugh out loud. Dang. Hype. Just Incredible's here. Panther hype. Tillo hype. Wave. Wave. Russ, please thank Dusty for the gifted membership. I'll send him a message right now. Colin Whitehead says thanks for the membership. Oh, typo. Gotta edit that. Membership. There we go. Sent. I have thanked him for you. David Paul 9204. So you get hit by York stick. What compensation, if anything, do you want? If you get hit by York stick, I mean, it depends on how bad you hurt, I guess, Dave. What would you want? Free tickets to the next game? Then Universal Habs shows up. And he's like, ole, 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 ole. Woo! Nice win for us. Yep, up 3-2 now. I think I sang that song wrong. Yes, sir. A donation just gives me temporary support. Gifting memberships is planting a seed. Thank you, Panthers J-Dub. You beauty. Oh, and there it is. Omega Fish was right to be nervous as the Vegas Golden Knights put the puck into the back of the net. And all of a sudden, it's a 2-2 game. At the 4:21 mark of the period. Evelyn and Cosmic Dragon. Flower. I agree, gifting memberships is awesome. I'm not. I wish one of the times could go to the great names that are always here. It's so weird. I swear that Kayla and James T. Kirk don't actually have their gifted memberships on it. They're just trolling us. Dorofeev with his second goal of the game. So 2 goals by the same man. As Dorofeev puts it past Vamelka from Shea Theodore and Ivan Barbashev. Tanev beating himself up on the bench about it. Wishing he would have had his man. Yeah, at the 4:21 mark of the period. I think Kayla and James need to rewatch this. Laugh out loud. Powder play. Hey, Swervin. Easy. Who is Canucks Uncensored? Is that the 2 guys that come on here? Sometimes I forget their names. Jordan and Witten. And yes, they are on here sometimes. Jordan and Witten. Woohoo! Yeah, there's our Vegas Golden Knights fan. Woohoo! Go Habs Go, says Prickfetti. Vegas Golden Knights. Dorofeev, says the True Bunny fan. Tied now. Wow, I love how close I love close hockey games. So much stress, right? Prickfetti's like, goal, 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 goal. All right, icing call against the Utah Mammoth as they panic. James Lemon in the chat. Go Utah, go! Prickfetti, more hockey is better. Overtime is greater than 3 periods. That is true. Bunny fan knows. I agree. Utah does win the face-off after the icing call. Oh, and they almost failed to clear it, but on the second effort. Oh, now they give the puck away. Mitch Marner now gives the puck away. The puck bounces down the ice. Vegas, though, picks it up in their own zone. They'll start out. Anderson throws it to the far side. Chopped low by Brett Howden. Vegas, though, can't get in on the forecheck to recover it, and they'll have to get it in their own zone after Utah dumps it out. Mitch Marner throws around the boards. Vamelka comes out. Plays to the corner with a weak pass. Stone intercepts it. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net, and they score! The Knights have taken the lead! Just like that, a terrible play by Vamelka behind his own net, gave the puck away to Mark Stone, got it back to the blue line, and Shea Theodore scores his second goal of the series from Mark Stone. Oof, that one's gotta hurt. Omega Fish, I'm sorry, my dude. I am sorry, that was not pretty. I do not know why Vamelka did that. He did a great job to knock the puck down, but then he screwed it up. I mean, oh, and he got his glove on it, but it got by him. Izzy shaking as Shea Theodore rips it by him. Or gray means you're over the age of 50. Very unfortunate. Laugh out loud. Yes, Matt. Stop signs, but he talked about everything. What's his name? Oh, Utah has called a timeout. Trying to calm down the troops after they go down 3-2 here in the second period of play. 2:43 left to go. I thought so. They are baby binkies. Connie Law knitted them with love and blessings, and they never fail. Yeah, I'm very excited, Callum. I think once the playoffs are over is going to be the best time for us to get together. I believe we should organize a Nothing is Perfect meetup. So anyone living in the Lower Mainland, I would say June. It's either going to be end of June. It's either going to be end of June or early July. And we're going to do a Nothing is Perfect meetup at a dog park somewhere. And then you guys get to meet Dobby, which will be pretty great, right? Yep, glad to be here. Omega Fish, would it be a great story if we go to the next round? Omega Fish, you would have a lot more fans around the league. Because no offense, Fireborn, if you're still here, there's a lot of teams that don't like the Vegas Golden Knights. I think a big part of that is jealousy. Because they come in as an expansion team, your Golden Knights, and they win the cup. I've been cheering for the Canucks since 1992, and we don't have a cup. Mashmeyer, Mash 38 fan, likes Buckley's more. Now Vamelka has lost his mind. Vegas is all over Utah. I don't know if the timeout did anything, but now Utah skates out. Good back check there by Vegas. Pass up to the blue line. They'll dump it in. Start a change. Big hit inside the Utah zone. Lots of physicality out there. You know what I mean, Omega Fish? I prefer Buckley's. Laugh out loud. Good, good. Good, good. Laugh out loud. Oh, was that too much or not enough? Too much? Not enough? What do you mean? Yes, I am DWDW. Maybe Bunny fan, I had an Oilers logo on my profile and lost an arm as punishment. Just lobbed it off, eh? Oh, now it's a breakaway for Nick Schmaltz in! And he can't get it to go. Rebound comes back to him. Fired high and wide. Two good chances there from Utah. Sergachev into the slot. Shot to the front of the net. Where is the puck? Who knows? 48.9 seconds left to go here in the second period as Utah comes back and gets a really good chance to tie this thing up. All right, guys. We did it. We did it on this stream. I was waiting for this. I'm gonna screenshot this because it does look a little wonky if I try and show you my phone. But I want to show you guys something. We just crossed the threshold here on Nothing is Perfect, guys. A pretty amazing threshold. And I'm gobsmacked that we are here. I did not think this is something that we would do this quick. So I just gotta upload this. Puck goes out of play in the Utah zone. The faceoff should be down low. Probably a good thing for Utah that we're now going to an intermission quickly. Nick Dowd, former Vancouver Canuck. Upload. We did it on this stream, guys. Are you excited? Okay, it's uploading. I'll show you guys in the intermission. Vegas wins the draw. Shot to the front of net. Vamelka makes the save, hangs on. Making sure of it. The Fortress is rocking. Oh, they dropped it, but they didn't like the way they dropped it, so they'll do it again. 29 seconds left to go. Have I teased you guys enough? Nothing is perfect. Show it now. No, we're going to wait to the intermission. It's only a couple seconds away anyways. Vegas wins the draw. Oh, that one goes just wide. Can you imagine? Hi, Diehard. The Bunny, true fan, I know because I've been holding my team's feet to the fire. Me and few Red Wings aren't pleased with our GM. I always get drunk too. Yep, Diehard. We know all about that. All right. Now we're into the second intermission. Vegas poised to take a 3-2 lead in the series. All right, guys. This is pretty crazy. We just passed this threshold on this stream. It's pretty wild. I'm a little bit in shock. Are you ready? Are you ready? Nothing is Perfect has officially passed 500,000 views. 500,000 views, guys. 500,000 views in 2 years. We haven't even technically been live for 2 years yet. We have been live since, what was it, September of 2024. So we're now at, what are we at? How many months is that? So we're in, what are we in, April right now? May, June, July, August, September. So we are at 19 months. 19 months, and we just passed 500,000 views, guys. Isn't that insane? 500,000 on Nothing is Perfect, guys. Huh. Congrats, Russ. Thanks, fangirl. Trevor Linden. And then Buddy Fan's like, woo! And he's got the party things out. Let's fucking go! Woo! That's crazy. I can't believe that. 500,000 views, guys. I can't even put it into words. And I'm the one who's supposed to do all the talking. Swervin' Irvin, love your work, brother. Keep it up. Thank you very much, Swervin. I appreciate that. $279 into Dobby's College Education Fund to celebrate. I appreciate that, Swervin' Irvin. Well done, brother. I joined when you were at 721 subs. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Irvin, hi! Prick Fetty with the 5 gifted membership for the 500,000 views. That's crazy. Thank you very much, Prick Fetty, for the 5 gifted membership, the Dobby's College Education Fund. Those one go out to Wonkers Nuts, who has been here since 721. D Beats for you, Corey 4129, Fraser Matthew, and Windy City Hockey getting free gifted memberships courtesy of this absolute beauty, Prick Fetty. Congrats, says Luke Flyswatter. Thank you very much, Prick Fetty. I appreciate you, my dude. Congratulations, Wonkers Nuts, D Beats, For You, Corey 4129, Fraser Matthew, and Windy City Hockey. Like 60 subs or something, right? 5 memberships to celebrate. Thank you very much, my dude. I appreciate it. Oh, Bunny Fan joined at like 60 subs or something. Bunny Fan, when I started my Canucks coverage, we were at 150 subs, I think. That was like day one. Let's see. I'm going to go back and have a look. Let's pull up my very first stream, guys, to see how far we've come. Awesome. Woo. That's a lot of eyes on a great community and bad Canucks hockey. Congrats. Thank you. Yep. I wish I could give 500K. Oh, that would be very expensive. I don't know, but yeah, 2.4 is sick. Thank you, Brickfetti, for the membership. Thank you for being here. What is Dobby going in for? Dave DeVilliers. Ah, it's Dave DeVilliers. You changed your name. Congrats, Russ. Thank you. Nothing is perfect. I subbed back when you were still doing My Little Pony unboxing. Yeah, those were the good old days, eh? Deadly Flames. I want the Ducks to eliminate the Oilers for my pleasure. He's gonna be a doctor or a lawyer. Doing the wave. Well, I started something very small. All right, let's go and have a look. Oldest stream. Oh my God. Look at this. The very first ever Nothing is Perfect stream. 126 subscribers. Isn't that crazy? I don't even think it's going to load because it doesn't seem to like the load. But I think you can see on the thumbnail, right? Oldest. Yeah, 126 subscribers. You can see right in the top corner there. We only got 419 views. We got 419 views on our first stream, and then we got 14,000 and 12,000 on our next 2 streams. Isn't that crazy? Look at this. We went from 126 subs to 672 by the time we hit our 4th stream. That's wild. Yeah, that's nuts. 500,000 views, guys. Seems like a bit of a dream. Back to the bar. Oh, well. 150 then, laugh out loud. But I joined immediately as I think you were playing the Sharks. Yeah. Can't wait till the next season. Not going to lie. Can't wait to see if EP40 can come back in a season. I think I am vibing. What's up, Trent Lopez? Nice to see you. Always good to see you, my dude. I saw a few orcas go on the screen, so y'all got some goals. Yeah. Wonkers nuts. Yes, sir. Calvin 99 Charlie laughing and crying. Deadly Flames says, Buddy True Fan. Trent, my friend. We are officially enemies. JK. Russ, all you did was drink and say a few call outs. That was hilarious. Laugh out loud. Yeah, preseason laugh out loud. Find the nearest Sharks game. Oldest Sharks game. All right, let's see. I closed it. Let's see if I can pull it up. My channel. Live. Oldest. The first game we did against the Sharks was on we had 723 subs the first time we did a Shark stream. So this is the first Shark stream. 723 right here. But yeah, right from the beginning, eh? I will see if that's when I joined or not. I guess, can you check to see when you joined? Congrats, Russ. You deserve it. Keep up the great content coming, brother. Thanks, Colin. Well deserved, Russ. I appreciate you. That was because you got to stream the actual preseason games. Correct. Well, you earned it. Congrats. Cheers to 10 million subs. Yep, let's get there. 10 million subs coming up. Too evil, 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 too evil. I only live for instant gratification. The Bunny True Fan. Swerving real. I'm excited. I peed my pants a bit. Don't tell anyone. Okay, we won't tell anyone. And just like that, we lost the lead. Amazing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Omega Fish. I'm sorry that happened to you. I'll check chat of streams when I joined. I have no idea. Laugh out loud. One day when I have time. Nothing is perfect. My first open house hit on your channel was only my 4th or 5th time doing it. I was nervous as hell. Well, you nailed it. And I think immediately after I was like, bro, you need to do your own channel. And I'm glad that you have. Russ, when we got to 5K, can we get drunk Russ again? Laugh out loud. I think we might just have to do that. Maybe for the what is it? Maybe for the draft lottery, we'll just drink. Sorry, what stream was Drunk Russ on? I need to see this. Pretty much like the first half of the first season. Which one was it? I don't know. There was a couple where I was pounding beers. I didn't even think about it. It just kind of happened. I just look at these old thumbnails too. Some of them, like these ones, I didn't even do thumbnails. I didn't know that was a thing. And then I think I started doing, you can see where I started doing thumbnails. Like all these are the same picture of me. And this one, like, look at come watch the game with us. And then there's me pointing. Yep. There's one with the mic on the screen. Yeah, we started doing thumbnails. Look at all these old thumbnails with me as a bald guy. Oh, look at members only, at Christmas members only. We have not done enough members only streams. There's just too many Canucks games. So this is the old style of thumbnail that we used to do. Drunk West was the beginning, laugh out loud. Darth Jedi. Kane Surge versus Darth Jedi. Is that official now? Yep. Look at that. Kane Surge versus Darth Jedi. That's going to be a war. You guys are going to beat the crap out of each other, aren't you? Oh, it is that time, isn't it? Oh, Dobby's going to die. Boo, we hit 500,000 tonight. She says, that's great, honey. Now she's getting Dobby his food.
Oh my God. Huh? What do you need from life? Huh? What do you need, Dobby, huh?
I let him pee at daycare, but I didn't let him poop. Look at all that food for Dobby. Yeah, Dobby goes to town now. Congratulations, Dobby. You helped me get to 500,000 views. That's pretty crazy. Gonna chew that food, bro? You're gonna go.
Oh, yes. Get in on it, huh, Dobby?
You sweet little monkey.
Oh, yes. What a good boy, huh? What a good one. Is that tasty?
Is that tasty?
Oh, yes. What a sweet little monkey, huh?
Are you gonna burp for chat now? Do we burp the dog? Maybe he'll burp right into the microphone, huh? I want to see if he'll burp. Just like a baby, huh?
There it is. Did you hear it? Did you see him go? Plop? That was him burping, and it's probably gonna be stinky, huh? There's gonna be a stinky burp, huh? Oh yes. Oh yes. I hope you like your dinner, Dobby. You sweet little boy. Okay, Bubberton. You hop on down. There's some water there, so you drink some water now, brother. Dobby be hungry, yep. It is crazy. Rock on, champ. Thank you, Walker's Nuts. Thank you, Dave DeVilliers, watching from South Africa. Morning, nothing is perfect. How's it going, German? Das is good, yeah. Taga. GM German Canucks. I'm here for it. Bunny fan. Ah, Bald Russ. Yeah, we had Bald Russ for a while. Bald Russ. And then I think, yeah, this is kind of when, yeah, this is when we changed it. This is the first one we did it. It was the junk food roundup was the first time we did the new style of thumbnail where you had me off to the side and then you had all the guys sitting in the bar. Look at that. Yeah, there's the Canucks Uncensored, boys. The Revenge Tour, even colder. And all the new... Oh, and then look at this. This is when we switched over. I had a bit more hair there. Our first time having Nuckhead or Nuck memes on. Yep, there's the Blue Line Hockey. There's Twisted Wrister Hockey. Oh, there's Pink. Look, it's Pink sunglasses. Oh, there's Hachiko and Major Dow meeting up at the game. Our first ever Nothing is Perfect meetup. And there's Kuzmenko eating a banana. Prick Fetty. I still think I don't know when Sean Walker comes back. Is he hurt? Because he finished that game, didn't he? Nothing is perfect. The draft pick we get is how many beers you have to pound. Okay. So if we drop to third, I have to chug 3 beers in a row. W. Howdy, German Canucks. Hopefully the Canucks never win the cup because I heard if they do, Russ is going to change Nothing is Perfect to Eurodance YouTube channel. Yep. That's what's going to happen. Russ in chat. Harley says hi, by the way. What's up, Harley? Nice to see you. I hope they win now. More now. Hey, Dobby isn't big at all. He's a pretty chunky boy. He's now just staring at the front door. Russ, you're going to vault the tank this next season to make room for something new or keep it? I think we might have to tank it or we'll have to vault it. That's a good idea, Evelyn. But we're not going to get rid of it until at least after the draft lottery. For those who aren't chronically online, GM means good morning, laugh out loud. JK, DW, if you knew this, Russell's hair changes after his trip to Turkey when he got some special surgery. Night, everyone. Bye, Colin. Have a good night, brother. Night, Colin. Good night, Colin. All right. I'm going to show you something because we didn't get to do this earlier. What do we got? Oh, no, the game's about to get started. Okay. Did you guys know that Gretzky played for Tampa Bay? Where is the Tampa Bay one? Okay, well, I won't be able to show you these for very much longer. I was going to show you these guys today, but it didn't work out. Yarmer Yager. Ron Francis. And this card has been fucked up. That one looks like I put it in my spokes. Ron Francis. Mark Recchi. Luke Robitaille. I think those are probably the only ones that you guys would know. I'm trying to find my Tampa Bay Gretzky card. Oh, here it is. Do you guys know that Gretzky played for Tampa Bay? Do you believe me? Brent Gretzky. Look at that. Brent Gretzky playing for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Oh, did you think I was talking about Wayne Gretzky? No, this is Brent Gretzky, Wayne Gretzky's brother. Ha ha! I am so funny. I'm so funny. Yes, I am. Oh, man. Clayton Keller down right off the bat. So we get started, and right off the bat, a member of the Utah Mammoth is down on the ice. He doesn't look happy about the whole situation either. Oh, it was a high stick too. And then Riley Smith cross-checked him afterwards. That's crazy. Are they going to call it a penalty? Third period is on. Yeah. They called it a 4 minutes, so I guess they're reviewing it. His brother, yep. Hey, now, the Gretzkys are highest scoring brother combo of all time. They are. Yep. One of the more interesting games of the 93-94 took place on October 20th when Brent faced off against his older brother Wayne for the first time as a pro. The younger sibling is a big part of the Lightning's future. So the Utah Mammoth are getting a 4-minute power play. Yeah. Brent Gretzky and Wayne Gretzky, the highest scoring brother combo of all time in the NHL. Isn't that crazy? Are the Gretzkys higher than the Sutters? There are like 5 of those. Yep. All right. Power play. 4-minute. Utah. Chance to get back in the game. Let's see if they can do it. But the puck gets dumped all the way down the ice, so they have to start from their own zone. There are 6 Suter brothers, and they combined have 3,216 points. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, saved by the Vegas goaltender. Puck goes down the ice. Remember when they said that Brent Gretzky was a big part of Tampa Bay's future? He played 13 games and had 4 points in his entire career. His brother, Wayne Gretzky, had 3,239 points. So combining those two totals, you've got 3,243 games. All of the Suters together, 3,216 points. Isn't that so funny? So Brent Gretzky and Wayne Gretzky together, these two guys are the highest scoring brothers in the history of the NHL. Oh, it's so funny. That's just because Gretzky literally has more points than all the suitors combined by himself. Man, this Utah power play just can't get anything going right now. Now they might have a chance. Keller drops it to the blue line, but they wait. Now Vegas is able to set up. Back to the blue line, across for Cooley. Cooley down the boards. Back up for Cooley on the blue line. He puts it to the middle for Sergachev. Down low. Into the slot. That one's blocked. Now Sergachev. Cooley. Down low. Back up to the blue line. Cooley. Sergachev. Cooley. They're just passing it back and forth. Now down low. Keller. One-timer. Wide of the net. Back to Sergachev. He fires it towards the front. That one bounces wide. Rasmus Anderson will pick it up, fire it off the glass and down the ice. Vejmelka will stop it behind his own net. Picked up by Sergachev. Sergachev now falls, but he's able to make a back pass. Schmaltz, Cooley, back to the blue line, poked away. Vegas now, skating up. Mark Stone beats Sergachev to it. He goes right to the front of the net. And the puck is stopped. I think Vejmelka wanted to play it. Sergachev hanging on to. Yeah. Sergachev getting, I think, maybe the only shot off on that power play. Maybe 2. 4-minute power play, though. A cool fact about Gretzky, the goalie he scored his last NHL goal on was from Northern BC. Very cool. And again, and the D-man Nikishin is concussed too. Oh no. So they're both hurt. That's not good. Would be hilarious if they just went 0-82 just for fun and got the number 1 pick. He did? What if they go 0-82 and get the 3rd pick? Laugh out loud. That would not be funny. Huh? Gretzky only played for New York, Edmonton, and Los Angeles. Unluckiest thing ever then. If they got 0-42 and 3rd pick. I pronounced it Robitaille. I didn't know I was doing it wrong the whole time. Laugh out loud. Funny Van, I'll tell you a story. I used to read Archie comics growing up. Oh, puck down low. Cross the blue paint at the top of the crease and out the other side. Despite their 4-minute power play to start this period. I didn't even have the power play clock up there the whole time. Whoops. Yeah. I was just with it as with it with my penalty clock as the Utah Mammoth were with their penalty or their power play. I used to read Archie comics, and there's a character named Reggie, and I used to read it as Reggie. Laugh out loud. Yeah, it's his brother in the Oilers arena. Public execution for Russ is scheduled tomorrow for 3 a.m. for that joke. Ha ha! Nice. What's worse is D-Man Nikishin for the Canes is concussed, so our roster is pretty beat up too. Can you please take out the Flyers, man? We're sick of them. Fangirl, who is the goalie? Wade Flaherty, Irvin. Can we get better away jerseys? It's Wild Home jerseys. Has a logo, and away jersey says Utah only, laughing and crying. Yeah, it is weird that they did that. But I guess that maybe next year they'll release another away jersey. Oh, Dorofiev can't get out to it. Vejmelka comes out. And they're going to call that a penalty. Is that a penalty? 14-14 left to go in the third. Huh. No penalty on the play. I thought they were calling one, but the Buddy True Van laugh out loud. Brent doing some real heavy lifting. Yep. 4 points. Brent is the only reason they got up there. I mean, if it wasn't for him, Gretzky wouldn't even be on there because he wouldn't have a brother in the NHL. True. Yeah, you make a good point, Bunny Fan. That's not even a joke, buddy. Laughing and crying. Ha ha! Fireborn Knights watching. I never knew how cutthroat Vegas is and fire a coach. That was like I was sure businesses is business as usual. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Tied the game on a 2-on-1. They win the faceoff in their own zone, come all the way back, and Dylan Gunther, former Canuck Dylan Gunther, puts the puck into the net. Goal for Utah, says James Lemon. 5 years now. Goal Utah. Utah scores, says True Bunny fan. Tied. Gunther goes hard to the net. Gets a nice pass across from Kyler Yamamoto. And he rips it top cheese. No big D. He's stoked about it. That's awesome, Brickfetti. Coach Rob Willie is here and he's like, go, 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 go. Omega Fish, you happy now? What's up, Coach Rob? Nice to see you, my dude. And then Brickfetti's like, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. I'm losing it, guys. I'm losing it. Dylan! Yep. I heard about that, Irvin. Fireborn Knights beat the Mammoths for me. Thank you. Trent Lopez, not a Utah fan after Utah stole his team. Any playoff games for you to watch in the AHL there, Trent? Fangirl Wayne Gretzky was briefly on St. Louis. Yep. Oh, wow, Irvin. I didn't realize that. Thanks. Yeah, I'll show you. Oilers, 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 Kings, 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 St. Louis, New York, New York, New York. Yeah, just briefly. What was that? 18 games. He played 18 games for St. Louis. Isn't that crazy? 21 points in 18 games. Laugh out loud. R-Egg-E. He wanted to come to Vancouver. Yep, and then we didn't get him because we tried to force him to do it in the middle of the night. Nothing is perfect. What's worse is how often he torches Vancouver. I know. Well, at the end of the day, the Vancouver Canucks have never beaten the Utah Mammoth. Our record against them is like 0-7 now or something, right? We are 0-5-1 against the Mammoth. We've played them 6 times. We have lost all of the games. We have scored 11 goals in 6 games. Think about that. We have scored 11 goals in 6 games. It's not even 2 goals a game. They've scored 25. Oh my God. Watching playoffs and teams beating each other is my entertainment. Fair enough. BRB, guys. Prickfetti greater than Trent Lopez. Prickfetti to Trent Lopez to Omega Fish? Huh. I'm so confused. I subbed you to watch your vids. Thank you. Wade Flaherty is a goalie coach right now for the Winnipeg Jets. That's cool. But it wasn't, he wanted to come to Vancouver, but it wasn't meant to be. Wait, you serious, Prickfetti? I wouldn't lie. Laugh out loud. Utah! Hi, Coach Rob. Oh, I didn't update the clock. Sorry. It is now 3-3. Utah tied it up. have not updated this clock. Oop, 12:20 left to go. Utah wins the draw. That goes out of play, I guess. And see how it got out of play, but that's what the ref's telling me. Deep in the Utah zone. You're gonna get another overtime game? You're gonna get 2 overtime games in the same day? That'd be wild, right? Utah can't get it deep. Vegas dumps it out. Hi, former Coyotes player 2, Gunther. Yeah. Coach Rob, thank you for the for subbing to me. Trent stole my team first. Laugh out loud. Yeah. That's what you're talking about. Perfetti, Trent, Omega Fish. Now I get it. Sorry, I'm slow on the uptake. Trent stole my team. That's the evolution chart. Ah, yes. So a jet became a coyote who became a mammoth. That is how evolution works, right? Then you got it back from the Thrashers. Cool. Let's go, Utah. Coach Rob cheering for Utah. That's true. Batman wants you to get a team back. It'll happen one day. I have a little crazy childhood, born in Hamburg, Germany, then raised in Iraq with my parents, then met Mrs. German, who is half Syrian German, Middle Eastern family. Laugh out loud. 9:52 left to go. I'll let the clock run a little bit. Sorry. Got distracted. 3-3. Perfetti, you think Atlanta gets another team? Probably. Yeah. Wow. The year is 2370. The Jets move to Phoenix again. Meanwhile, the Mammoth relocate to Atlanta. They meet in 8 straight Cup finals, trading wins. All the Cup finals are hosted in Seattle because Bettman's head is in a jar. Oh, do they actually move to Phoenix or do they move to Glendale? You are welcome, says Coach Rob. Perfetti, there is talk about it. I hope so. Every team Atlanta got went to Canada later. Yep. Who did I sub to? I'm vibing, enjoying this game. Emperor King. Watching the pillow fight. That is the Pacific Division. Coach Rob, did you see this? Did you see this little thing up here? 500,000 views on Nothing is Perfect now. We hit 500,000. Isn't that crazy? 500,000 views on Nothing is Perfect. Can't believe it. It's a true story, Russell. I believe it, man. Love happens in mysterious places. Quite the awesome story, German Canucks. Cool. Good job. Thank you. All right. Plays back underway. Utah brings it in. Vegas says it was offside. Referee didn't blow the whistle. Pass down low. Oh, and chip just wide by Keller on the far side there. Marino fires his pass. Now back and forth. They were just cutting through this Vegas team. Pass going east, west, up and down. Pretty crazy. Oh. Back out front. Down low. Back up to the blue line. Across. Back and forth the puck goes. They're moving it crazy. It looks like Vegas has been trapped out there for a while. Puck comes down low. The Vegas player broke his stick, so he actually just goes to the bench. Oh, now it's a breakaway coming the other way. Mark Stone comes in, shoots. Pamelka makes a save. Rebound gets cleared out. Keller picks it up. Now they play it up. Through the middle of the ice they go. Yeah, sorry, I didn't stop the clock. Whoops. My brain is melted out my ear, guys. That's what happens when I'm live for we're at live for 6 hours now. These doubleheaders are crazy. This is my third hockey game today. 9:43. What a save there. McNabb putting his body on the line to prevent that one from getting to the net. Play back underway. Going one, back the other way. Shot to the runner, they score! The goal, the Mammoth take the lead! Can you believe that? That's crazy. This game has been back and forth, up and down. This lead has changed so many times. This is insane. Go, 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 go. Omega Fish is like, excellent. Mike Keane was my captain. Yeah, hell yeah. Hello, Nothing is Perfect. What's up, Mrs. German Canucks? Nice to see ya. We just heard your love story. So look at this. Marino scores. Dorofeev ties it. Lawson Krause scores. Dorofeev ties it. Shea Theodore takes the lead. Dylan Gunther ties it. Now Michael Carcone ties it. Kerfoot gets his first assist. Paterka gets his first assist. We got a 4-3 game. That's wild. Mike Keane was part of the punch-up in Paistani. By the way, I wanted the LA Kings to miss the playoffs. Laugh out loud. Wait, 6 hours? Damn. I'm a bot. Mike Keane was a bot. Go, 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 go. Would kind of trade their first for PD. He can play with would LA play their trade their first pick so he can play with Panini Bread? No. I don't think they would. Oh, icing call against the Utah Mammoth. Learn the rules. We're not baking cakes. You just took the lead. It's too early to celebrate. Ooh. All right, 6:08 left to go here. Face off in the Vegas zone. Vegas now has to try and come back. I started that. Just under 6 minutes now left to go. Vegas takes control in their own zone. Rasmus Anderson plays it around behind the net. Now he picks it up in stride. Fanned on a pass, though. Utah brings it in. Trying to pull something up here for you guys. So. Goes out of play. 4:32 left to go. All right, this just came out. Calvin was talking about this, so I thought I'd bring it up. This is from the new iMac Pedersen article just dropped. It says, it should be noted that Pedersen is not a detriment to teammates. According to people inside the team, he takes up little space in the dressing room. He's quiet, a good teammate, and tries hard. He's still shifty with the puck, even if he doesn't shoot enough or move his feet. And he led all NHL forwards with 108 block shots this season. Pedersen is not a leader, but neither is he a problem in the room. What do you guys think about that? What is the punch up in Pistony Kings? Oh, there you go. I think Mike Keane has a banner at the Winnipeg Arena rafters. With Kopitar gone, they are going to need someone to fill the spot. Google it, Prickfetti. It was a bench brawl between Canada and Russia at the World Junior Championship. Is cool that Zamboni is Zammoth. I didn't know what that was in the beginning. Yeah, the Zammoth is crazy. This is the Zammoth. For anyone who didn't see the Zammoth yet. It's a mammoth that is also a Zamboni. Crazy, right? Oh yeah, nice. That's probably why his number hangs in the rafters. Crickfetti, the Moose retired his number? No, he was just he was a great captain for the Manitoba Moose. I don't know if it's retired, but his name and number definitely hang in the rafters. Yeah, that might mean, is anyone wearing 12 for the Manitoba Moose? Because he wore 12, right? All right, 4:20 left to go here in this third period of play. Yeah, there it is. Yes, Mike King's number 12 was retired by the Manitoba Moose on February 12th, 2011. So yes, it has been retired, Prickfetti. With Solani, Howardchuck, and others. Is this a tug of war for girls back and forth? Laugh out loud. That was 1987, I think, the big brawl. Coach Rob Willie would know. At least this game is better than Philly-Pittsburgh game. Went to OT, zip, zip. Isn't that crazy, Calvin? Looking at the Moose rafters, there is no 12. It might be retired. Yes. A roster, yeah. Coach Rob, McGillney and Fedorov were there. That's crazy. Speaking of McGillney, this guy was there then, eh? This Alexander McGillney is in really good condition too. But this, I think I've shown you guys this a bunch of times. My rookie signed Alexander McGillney card. It's crazy. My buddy gave this to me. Oh, Trent, you might like these. What do you think about these, Trent? Mike Gartner and Jeremy Roenick playing for the Phoenix Coyotes. It is retired. No more 12 on the Moose. Let's go, Mammoth. Tusk up, boy. What's up, Derek? How's it going, my dude? I think that is accurate. Rip David Allen Coe. An American singer-songwriter. He just passed away. That sucks. He passed away today. All right. Hashtag pull the goalie. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Pather J Dub. You got it. Smoke him if you got him. So it's 6-on-5 now. Vegas trying to tie this game up to keep this series within the reach. Very nice. This is Trent Lopez. Jeremy Roenick is the greatest video game character of all time. No, keep this game going. Laugh out loud. Die Hard Red Wings. Dark Charged. Sorry for your Penguins. Yeah. Pass up for Eichel. Pass across the other side. Bounces away from the intended target. Utah gets it back to the blue line. Kept in there, though. Pass down low. Shot. Eichel. Rebound. Vegas scores! Hold goalie. 53 seconds left to go, and Vegas has tied the game. That's insane. 4-4 is the score. Woohoo, says Fireborn Knight. Pull the goalie to keep it going, and they did, Prickfetti, and it worked. Shot to the front net. Rebound came out front. Vejmelka lost his net. And is that a hat trick? That's a hat trick goal. Dorofeyev scores his third goal of the game. And the Hats fly down. 52.7 seconds left to go. Goalie pulled, and Dorofeyev scores his goal to get the hat trick. That's crazy. He has 4 in the playoffs, 3 of them in this game. Vejmelka just lost his net. That's crazy. Smith tipped it. And the Dorofeyev got it. Past the goalie. I think his stick broke while he was doing it too. Oh no, he just lost it underneath the Utah player. That's crazy. Go, 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 go. Pull both goalies. 6v6. Prickfetti throwing the hats. Yeah, I guess I can. We don't see many hat tricks here. Whoa, they scored a goal. Woo! Hat trick! Hat trick! Woo! Vejmelka lost his net. Don't hold a lead. Ante Dorofeyev. Would love to see a double goalie pull. Overtime question mark? We're getting close to it. Almost OT. How long is this game going? Who knows, man? We'll have to wait and see. All right, y'all, I'm heading out. I'll be back next stream, maybe. Peace. Yeah, we'll be live again on Saturday, brother. Thanks for being here. I hope Mitch Marner and Vegas wins the series. Not gonna lie, just so the Leafs fan who hated Mitchie get pissed off more. Fair enough. Who you rooting for? I think I want Utah to win this game. Snap Dancer is here. Was that once a Canuck Nate Schmidt whiffing on the rebound exit chance? It very well could have been. I personally don't care who wins this, but Utah would be nice. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Prickfetti and me, same page. Utah has the puck in their own zone. 4-4. I can't believe this. It's tied. Utah flips it down into the Vegas zone. I'm going to have to get something to eat after this game. Or after this period. Pass all the way down. $15 seconds left. Utah maybe gets one more for you up the ice, but they'll just tip it in deep. Oh. They try and get it to the front of the net, but Vegas will make sure this one stays on the boards, and that'll do it. Our second overtime game of the day, guys. That's crazy. End of regulation. I might get another hot dog. I don't want the Wild or the Stars to end up. I want my team to rest more. Laugh out loud. That's a good reason, Evelyn. Nobody knows if Nate Schmidt was a Canuck. Just like the moon landing. Nobody was around to witness it. Fair enough. We're going to have that conversation again. All right. Get A&W, teen burger, onion rings, and root beer. Hits the spot every time. That would require me to leave the house. The hot dog will require me to go to the kitchen. So I'm going to grab some more water. And I'm going to grab a hot dog. And I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. Hello. I went to grab a hot dog to honor Cheech. Gosh, this autocorrect. I get a whistle dog to go out to honor Cheech. Yeah. Snap Dancer. Funny you should mention that. I actually upped my game a little bit. I have a hot dog here in honor of Cheech. There is mustard and ketchup, and I put some feta cheese on there this time. I thought that was great. He's right there. I was here the whole time. Nothing is perfect. Just order DoorDash and then let the delivery guy arm appear on stream. I miss Nate Schmidt's smile. He seems like a friendly guy. He played for Winnipeg for 2 seasons, I think. Yeah, I think he did too. Yeah, look at that. Doesn't that look good? It's invisible too, apparently. All right. I don't even need this plate. That's the great thing about a hot dog. Now I'm going to eat it. Mm-hmm. That's a good dog. Yeah, that's a good dog. Hundo P. Oh, my bad. Laugh out loud. Yeah. You must have missed this at the beginning of the stream. Never mind. Schmidt for a 3rd round pick. I can't keep that promise. And dead Avalanche. Okay, laugh out loud. Castle Siege. Yum, says James Lemon. Hot diggity dog, says Snap Dancer. Feta. Eat it sideways. No, I can't do that. That's weird. Should I eat it like a corn on the cob? Okay. What was that thing we did the other day? What the heck was it called? Puckdokia. Right. What's it called? Puck Doku. There we go. Let's do a Puck Doku while I eat my dog. How about that? All right. It's a daily thing, I guess. I don't know how hard this is going to be. Puck Doku. All right, guys. Activate glizzy mode. Eat it with utensils like Blake Price. Does Blake Price eat his hot dog? All right, guys. Start here. Who is a player that played for the St. Louis Blues and the Pittsburgh Penguins? Who? As a Stars fan, Ben takes dumb penalties. I swear he makes us lose games too. Yep. Eat it sideways at the middle. Laugh out loud. Or eat it like corn on the cob. Raquel? Is that true? Maybe I'm wrong. Blues, Avs, Eric Johnson. All right, hang on. How's that? Eric? Boom. 13%. All right. Good job, Swerve and Irvin. Raquel? Is it Ricard Raquel? Incorrect. Oh, no. Maybe I'm wrong. Offer Sunquist. Boom. 6%. 30 plus points in postseason career. I mean, gotta be Brett Hall, right? Penguins, Jets, Brandon Tanev. Nope. Yeah, look at that crazy picture. All right. Bruins. Yeah, sorry, we already did this one. I'm gonna guess this one. I think it's Brett Hall, right? Gotta be, right? Yeah. Nailed it. All right. Sid the Kid for 250 plus. Sidney Crosby. Bam. Nailed it. Oh. Jets 30 plus season points is probably a lie. I'm a little confused. How do you play? It's like Sudoku. So right here, this one right here, this is a player who played for the Jets and the Avalanche. Who is a player who played for the Jets and the Avalanche? Who's yeah. $30 plus points is big names like Scheifele. Scheifele? That's I before E, except after C, right? All right, we're going to try. Yep, you nailed it. Mm-hmm. Jets, Avs, Paul Stastny. Yeah. Nice J-Dub. Stastny. You guys got it at the same time. Ryan Reeves. See you later, Castles Each. Thanks for being here. 250 plus career games. I mean, that's got to be an easy one, right? Sakic. Yeah. Huh? How come I didn't get to complete it? Keep going. Oh yeah, so I do get to complete it. So who has 30 plus postseason and 250 plus post games? I mean, there's a lot of those, right? Like that's an easy one. Muted? Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Can you still hear me? Hello? Hello, bonjour. This is relaxing. I know, right? Now we're about to get into the stress of overtime. All right. 30 plus postseason career in the points and 250 point games played. Trevor Linden. Boom. I got him in there. What is my score? Your score 9 out of 10. Your uniqueness 121. Huh. Yeah, Stastny was a popular pick. Gretzky was the easy one there. Scheifele, we got that one. Hall. Yep, I used that one. Sakic, yep. Crosby. So cool, right? All right. We are into overtime. We'll get back to the bar. We'll reset the clock. And we'll get going. Our second overtime game of the day. Stastny was a Hurricane. Great one is a good bet. Tom Barrasso. I thought you guys wouldn't know who Tom Barrasso is, but there's Tom Barrasso. And there's Tom Barrasso. Cool. All right, plays back underway. Vegas dumps it into the Utah zone. This is the second game they've had go to overtime, right? Yeah, second game in a row that's gone to overtime. Oh, never mind, postseason. Irv Gotti, laugh out loud. Hey, buddy, what's up, Windy City Hockey? Nice to see you, my dude. Sorry for the hiccup. James Neal, too sour. It's shocking 2 games in OT. Laugh out loud. I would guess Mark Scheifele or Blake Wheeler, players who played a long time. Yep. I don't know Jets Avs. Wow, Irvin knows my team better than me. Irvin has a big brain. Nate Dogg for 250, surely. Yes, McKinnon or Sakic. Yeah, that's true. Let us win. Let us win. Maybe you've asked really nicely. Hi, Nick. Go Knights, go! Puck saved by Vmelka, and he'll hang on for a whistle. What's up, Chanel? Welcome to the stream. Cheering for the Knights, eh? Is that a Blue Jays hat you have on too? Cheering for the Blue Jays? Hurricanes, more like her a bitch. Wow. Good luck, Omega. Oh! What was the wrestler from the WWE who was a Hurricane? Laugh out loud. Does Sportsnet have a crew calling this game today? Fangirl, this was the game that John Garrett was supposed to be calling. So this is we're getting the American feed because this is the game that John Garrett was supposed to be calling. But because he passed away, they've just called it. Malka with a save. Yeah, sad news. I'm sorry to tell you that, Fangirl. That's the reason we're not getting a Canadian feed here. Stand back. The Hurricane is coming. It feels like there has been more OTs already than last year. You might be right. A lot of close games. I think what was the stat? There was like, out of like 30 games, like 22 of them were decided by a single goal or something like that. It's crazy stuff. The Blue Hurricane or the Hurricane Helm? Yes. Cheering for the Vegas Golden Knights and the Blue Jays. No, the Blue Meanie. He was just the Hurricane. My mistake. Shane Helms, the Hurricane. The first phase Matt, that guy, laugh out loud. I guess I have to wait till May 1st for the Bruins Sabres game. Is there a delay on it? Oh yeah, you guys get a couple days off, eh? Jimmy Meyer in the chat. At least Sportsnet is giving Murph time off, it seems. Yeah, that is a good call. Yeah. And then it was Singh was his play-by-play guy, so he's also getting the time off. His sidecock was superhero in training. Shit. Oh, Utah moves in but can't get the chance off. Puck back to Nate Schmidt. Nate Schmidt. Shot to the front of that. Hart has no idea where it is. Oh, and it's still loose, and they finally blow the whistle. Gosh, I can't start this clock. I've been terrible with my clock management tonight. 16:26 left to go in this overtime period. I hope I'm not still live when Clay goes live. Wait, the thing was shit? Laugh out loud. I think I might still be hungry. I might go grab an orange, but I don't want to leave because it's an overtime. I missed the Attitude Era. I missed The Rock. Dwayne The Rock Johnson back in the day. Kevin and Charlie, the shit guy was actually Roman Reigns' brother in real life. Real life. That's crazy. Referee doing a little work on the ice there. I feel bad that Murph was in Utah with Garrett when it happened. Yeah. 2000s to 2010 was the greatest years for wrestling. We want puppies! You want me to get my puppy? I can get Dobby if you want. Oh my gosh. Here he is. Here's the puppy home. He is very sleepy. He is having a nap. It's past his bedtime now. Usually we're not live this late with him. I meant puppies from the Attitude Era. Laugh my ass off. That is definitely worth it. Ooh, but Malcolm makes a save and hangs on. I'm going to let the clock run a little bit because I didn't start it in time. But I went to get Dobby instead. Oh, gosh. Oh, my goodness. What a little sweet boy, huh? Yeah, he is a very sleepy boy, aren't you, huh? You're a very sleepy boy, huh? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you want to sleep like a baby, huh? Just hanging out with Dad? Oh, look at that. The time almost lined up. Oh, huh? There we go. Just hang out with Dad for a minute. Have a little sleep right here. Sable puppies. I think it's perfect. Yeah. Fangirl will have to leave to do her main mod job at 11 p.m. Yep. $14.44 left to go in the overtime. Oh, yes, you are a very sweet boy, huh? Yeah, you are a very nice sweet boy, huh? Oh, Dobby's being blocked out by the message. Trevor Linden. Oh, Vamelka makes a save, though, on a scrumble in front of the net. Puck into the Vegas zone. I wonder if either of Brock Lester's son will ever make the NHL. Does he play? Did they play hockey? Talking about puppies, my mom, when I was young, bred our two purebred Maltese One accidentally caught in the act. The second time planned. All puppies found homes. That's cool. Oh, you're sure a sweet boy, huh? How about I rub your belly a bit, huh? Is that a nice one? Oh, you sure want a nice belly rub, huh? Does he look like a pretty chill boy? Dobby is greater than Sable. I may have to dip from the stream in 20 minutes if this isn't over. Yep. 1997 to 2005 WWE were my jam. Yeah, that might have been my wheelhouse too. WTF. Wait, what the fuck? Laugh out loud. Oh my god, he is rolling around in my arms, huh? All right, I will put you down now, Dobby, because you are a little bit of a menace, huh? Okay, well, since you're here, we might as well give you one, huh? What do you think, huh? Does that seem like a good idea? Give him one of these. Oh, you're sure a sweet one, huh? Okay, let's adjust you, huh? Go ahead. Go get some water. The King was great. Puppies! Vegas. Can't get the puck out of the zone for the moment. Utah spins out of the corner, loses the puck though. Puck back up to the blue line for Schmidt. Schmidt puts it to the far side. Marino shoots it wide. Maybe he was looking for a tip there. Schmidt in the neutral zone passes back for Marino. Marino back for Schmidt in their own zone. Playing pass like father and son in their own zone. It's years I watched it. I got home from work and I'm eating tacos in a bowl now. Nice, James Lemon. That sounds good. Tacos. Jerry the King Lawler said that, Russ. Ah. Bubby, can you lay down, Bubby? Just lay down, bro. You were having a nap outside. There's no reason you can't have a nap inside, too. Stop harassing your mother. Yes. Wrong puppies. They were talking about these puppies. Ah. Looking for the puppies. Now I get what you're talking about. Those are Van Beauty's favorite puppies. 12-19 left to go. One was drafted by Medicine Hat. Oh, cool. Eichel /Shifley # Buck Ilbert Bucci Overtime Challenge. Huh. So you're saying Eichel or Sergachev will score the goals in overtime, eh? Dobby, you just want to lay in your bed with you. Just wants to lay in your bed with you. Yep. He sure does. If he had his way, he would definitely try and sleep in my bed. The problem with Dobby is he is crazy. And so at some point in the middle of the night, he would just be like, and he'd wake us up. I refuse to believe that Dobby has ever been bad. Giant Dobby. He's so giant, huh? How big can you get? Look at that. Look how big Dobby is. Oh my goodness, bro. All right. Ottawa dumps the puck in. Goes around the boards. Utah trying to get it on the forecheck. I said Ottawa. I must be drinking. Oh man, how did that not go in? I think that might have hit the bar. Trying to put the puck in the middle. Vegas intercepts it, but then loses it. They'll recover it in their own zone. Russ needs to film Dobby at the vet. Show us what he's really like. Oh, man. I could even try and do it at daycare. He's crazy there too. Show us the demon. Yeah. I misspelled overtime. My bad. All good, my dude. I picked it up. Wayne and Brett, highest point totals among siblings. Laugh out loud. Yep. Snapped answer. You got it. Nothing is perfect. Imagine Dobby was Clifford. I would be terrified. Dobby deserves better knucks. That is true. Panthers J-Dub. 100% I agree with you. The Canucks should play better for Dobby. And for all of us. Because they lately have been playing like trash. Shot to the front of the net. Vimelka makes the save. 10-14 left to go. That means they'll bring the they'll bring out the shovels and they'll scrape the ice now. In overtime in the NHL, they only do ice scrapings. They don't bring out the Zambonis. I read some disturbing but not surprising news. Canucks ownership pushed John Garrett out. Yeah, we heard the same thing. I guess they aren't going to do the scrape. John Garrett, can we have another camera controversy tonight? Yeah, not surprising. That's insane. Another camera controversy tonight. Oh, puck goes out of play. Looks like it might have been at the Utah bench. 9:23 left to go in this overtime period. Oh. There was a sesame seed left over from my hot dog bun. I wanted to eat it. Same thing happened to Larscheid. Aqua needs to sell the team, yeah. Remember that playoff game when Tom Larscheid ripped the Canucks for lacking heart? And now they'll scrape the ice. One current player to build around. Who do you pick from your team? Zeev Buyam. Panthers J-Dub, who do you build around? If you have to pick one player off your roster. Irvin is the master of the future. What year does Aqua finally sell the team? I don't think he sells the team until he's underground. Russ probably remembers. Your average Gretzky greater than your average Suter. Yep. Pepperidge Farms remembers. Laugh out loud. Seth Jarvis, hey, that's a good choice. He's a heart and soul guy. In the year 5,768, Aquilini finally sells the team. Swerving psychic. You'll love to see it. All right. Face off inside the Vegas zone. Half the ice scrape. Shot to the front of the net. Deflects just wide. Puck up the boards. Nate Schmidt pinches down, keeps it in. Puck goes around behind the net. Keller dumps it. Who's going to play? Are they calling it icing? Oh, it's a penalty. Oh, Nate Schmidt. No, they're calling it icing. Or they're not. Oh, it was waved off at last second. Snap dancer, I agree. I was thinking that there are 5, so they would have gotten more points, but it's only because they had 5 versus 1.5. 6 though. I even missed a bro. All right. I'm back. Did I miss any fun? We're chilling, man. She loves lost though. We're sad about that. Pittsburgh Penguins have been eliminated. The Artie party's over. Heart of Gold. You can't question his motives. His own biggest critic is Seth all day. I'm back. Swerve Stradamus. I believe it. Look, he's got his crystal ball out. He looks like a wizard. That's a lot of tanking. 3,000 plus more seasons. Uh-oh. Looks like Vegas might be getting a power play now. The year is 3,742. Tripping. Uh-oh. Dylan Gunther takes a penalty for tripping. Oh, man. He got his stick into the actual skate of Dorofeyev. So that means the Vegas Golden Knights have a chance to win this game on the power play in overtime. But they can't win the opening draw. So Utah starts well and gets the puck all the way down. Boo! Artie! 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 Artie, 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 Artie. Artie, 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 Artie. Ha! That was close. Dorofeyev couldn't get it. That is an icing call against the Golden Knights on the power play. Not what you want to see. Learn the rules. I feel old. One of my childhood shows, Blue's Clues, turned 30, though. This year, I watched replays of episodes in the 2000s. That's crazy. 30 years old for Blue's Clues. That means I'm old too. Dick Fetty. See the full moon outside? He's got his magic wand out now, too. All right. Vegas. Eichel. Moving through center. Across the blue line. Barbashev stops up. Passes to the far side. They set up now. Still got a minute 19 to work with. Theodore. Pass down low for Eichel. Dorofeyev with a shot to the front of the net. Saved by Vejmelka. Puck gets cleared out. Theodore picks it up. Passes over for Stone. Stone skates in on the forecheck. Oh, and the puck is jarred free. Schmaltz comes in. Schmaltz drives to the front of the net. He throws himself down. I think he was trying to draw a penalty there. Now it's a 5-on-3 coming back the other way because Schmaltz is taking his time to get back. But he gets back into the play. The puck comes right towards him. Vegas will change. This feels like the Blue Jays that went like 19 innings in the World Series. Nothing is perfect. Uh-oh, I hear the cops. They're finally onto you. They're always in my neighborhood. I live in Surrey Center. They'll never find me. I do. Superman gets his powers from the sun. Irvin gets his powers from the full moon. I believe that too. Wait, is it a full moon, Irvin? It translated Prickfetti to Dick Fetty. Steve married Molly from Big Comfy Couch. Is that true? Steve from Blue's Clues married Molly from Big Comfy Couch. Laugh my ass off. Oh! I think they shot the puck into the net after the whistle. Then everyone gathers for a chat. Gunther on the ice now, taking his time getting up, looking to draw a penalty. Everyone's trying to draw a penalty. That's what we do in today's NHL. You squirm around on the ground, act like you're hurt, and then get up fine. Yeah, cover your face so nobody knows. Jersey might have taken a stick to the face, so that kind of doesn't feel good. I went outside to look. Rip Cheech. Yeah, Colin Whitehead, you're right about that. It is actually a full moon, Prickfetti. Yup. Schwartz, Schmidt, Schmelka. Oh, Jersey goes high and Barbashev throws himself down. I don't even think he even got it to the face. Embellishment. So Jersey gets a 2-minute penalty for cross-checking. And then Barbashev gets a 2-minute penalty for embellishment. So he gets a hat trick, and then he gets a penalty for embellishment. Werewolf. Ogren. You probably saw 2 new named creators then, Prickfetti. Integrity and Carroll. So it might be 4-on-4 here. And they're now announcing that there was no goal in the play because the puck was high sticked. So 4-on-4 for 2 minutes in overtime. Got 6:02 left to go. Or no, sorry, 6:13 left to go. Schmillen Gunther. KJ Brazy 2 is here. Damn it, I missed the stream. I missed the wild stream. The whole stream. Hi, KJ. Anyone's stick leaves the ice, you automatically act like you got shot. Yes. Panther J Dubs, you know. He understands. Hey, Colin. The officer in the pic with me is now an officer with the Stanley Surrey Police Service. That's cool. Very cool. Representing Surrey. Jay knows. There ain't no soccer. They renamed creators. Nice. Got a dip, guys. Sorry. Got another mid-job soon that needed to be at. All good. Have a fun night, fangirl. Thanks for all your work tonight. We appreciate you. Enjoy Canuck Clay stream. Panther J Dubs, NHL current generation all grew up watching Neymar. Yep. Oh! Oh my gosh. They tried to bank it in off of the Vegas goalie. And they keep the game going just barely. 1:06 left to go in the 4-on-4. Sergachev. Open ice here in overtime. Cooley stops inside the blue line, skates across it. Passes down into the corner. Back to him. Now he skates to the middle. Passes across for Schmidt, who puts it back for Gunther. Cooley shoots. Save by the face of the Vegas goaltender. Vegas flips the puck around the boards. They chop it out to the neutral zone. Vegas can't change yet. Oh! And then Dylan Gunther gives the puck away. Stone puts the puck back behind his own net. They'll take control. This feels like old school overtime. Back in my day, we had 4-on-4 overtime. We did. It was a thing. 4:20 left to go here in the overtime period. Now we're back to full strength, so both players are out of box. Vegas puts it up front, bounces off a skate, back to the corner. Perfect. Gets it out into the neutral zone. Peck taken away. Marner shoots. Vejmelka makes a save. Hangs on to it with 3:55 left to go in this overtime period. Vegas is trying to steal the Whitecaps. Is that true? I'm not surprised. Night, Fangirl. Bye, Fangirl. No Brickfetti, no previous unnamed creators. Unnamed creators, the Artemis 2 crew named. Night, Fangirl. Nice. I didn't know that. Thanks. You're welcome, Brickfetti. KJ, I asked others earlier, do you think McDavid asked for a trade if they get eliminated in the first round? Expansion teams are supposed to suck for a few years. Vegas and Utah didn't get the memo, eh? Nope. I don't think he does. He gave them 2 short years. He's gone after his contract. They bought their wins. Good GMs, though. Andrew, all right, I'm off to bed. Take care, all you wonderful people. See you later there, Andrew. Thanks for being here, my dude. Sucks to be Seattle. Yup. Night, Andrew. Are you saying the Vegas goaltender on purpose? The Vegas goaltender. Yeah, I'm calling the play. Matt Folger, BC. I'm pre-hating Vegas for probably stealing the Whitecaps. Fair enough. Utah is an expansion. That is true. Yeah, they sucked as the Coyotes for years. I think he goes to the Leafs or Ottawa. KJ, I think he says I took less money, bro. You could build me a team that can win, but you did nothing. I want out one of the Avs, Knights, or Panthers. 3:01 left to go in the overtime period. Say, Matt. Tomato, potato, Irv. Irvin. Matt, at least the province has offered to let the Caps run BC Place. They just need to show them a plan. Vegas gets the puck down low. Eichel throws it to that. Malcolm makes the save. Dorofeev back to the blue line. Puck down low. Comes up the boards. Near side. Utah can't get it out. Rasmus Anderson tries to put it down low for Eichel. Eichel now gets grabbed onto. I'm surprised that wasn't a penalty. Rasmus Anderson passes up to the Utah blue line, but Nate Schmidt will intercept it. Backhand it out. Vegas gets it in deep. Not really. Vegas and Utah GMs are great. What's up? What's up, Hachiko? Long time no see. You're up late. They do good GMs. I'm jealous. What do you mean Vegas is going to steal the Whitecaps? The power Panarin wielded. Imagine Connor with it. He can pick whoever he wants. Yep. KJ McDavid wants a cup. I don't think he goes to Toronto or Ottawa. I think he joins McKinnon or the Panthers. Vegas is trying to take the Caps. I was more meaning the owner paid a lot, so the NHL helped them have a winning team as much as possible. It's a conspiracy type comment to buy the team. Why? I love the Whitecaps. Utah was a relocation framer as a new team because they had to suit the ego of the Coyotes owner, who was forced to sell them but got to keep the Coyotes name. Fetty's got his tinfoil hat on. Jersey with a shot to the front of the net, knocked down. Vegas skates it out. Framed. Yeah, framed is a new team. Yep, says Brick Fetty. 37 shots on net now by Utah. 31 by the Vegas Golden Knights. I might go get myself an ice cream treat after this. Not a problem, not upset or anything. It just seems Seattle kind of got screwed. Yep. Well, this is the thing about Seattle, is that when the Vegas expansion happened, there was a bunch of people there was a lot of incompetent people that really helped out Vegas. There was a lot of bad GMs that did not help out the cause. Nothing is perfect. Is there just flat out too many teams now? Nah, it's fine. Remember when the NHL had 24? Already had a caramel drumstick. That's what my wife was eating. I've been watching live video section, waiting for a video. Laugh out loud. And you didn't see this one? What the heck? The YouTube algorithm has failed you. Cooley tried to go around a man with a toe drag, but it didn't work. Less than a minute left to go here in the overtime period. Do you think 2 more teams is bad, Irvin? If we get more teams, though, I think we need more teams in the playoffs, too. They'll have to expand the playoffs. They can't just go 16 teams to make the playoffs. Now half the teams miss. Back in the day, it was like only like 2 teams missed, and that was ridiculous. Now it's going too far the other way. Nothing is perfect. Panthers J Dub is secretly in your house. Are you eating all of my wife's treats? I think Bettman had said 4 more in the next 10 years or something. I forget exactly. Chilling with Lloyd. Lloyd, are you back there again eating all my delicious treats? Lloyd? Ah! It's the first time I've seen him tonight. Gross. Lloyd, go. Seriously, Lloyd, go away. Go away, Lloyd. 2 OT. Toot! Yep. You know what? I actually probably need to take Dobby out for a pee. So, what's up, Van Isle? Nice to see you. Okay. End of OT1. Howdy, Van Isle. I allegedly had 20 beers last night. Wow, that's a lot of beer. Okay, I have to take Dobby out for a pee. It's his pee time. I'll be right back. the longest time I've ever been off screen in the middle of a stream. Dobby took his sweet ass time. Oh, there. See, look at this. This is my treat for being on the air now for 7 hours and 35 minutes. Mm-hmm. Oh my God, Joe Biden's in my chat. Can you believe that? I was at my son's soccer tourney all day. His team came 4th out of 16. That's not bad at all. That's pretty good. Congrats to your son, KJ. Only 20? You can do better. Over the course of 17 hours? 20 beers only? Rookie, laugh out loud, JK. Switch the live stream to your phone and walk with Dobby. I wish I could. Is that a thing I can do? 20 is a lot. Just jokes. 4th. KJ relegate those bums. No joke. Chelling for 17 hours and 20 beers. I didn't think it was possible. It's 1:53 a.m. Eastern time in Florida, and I have been up at 10 a.m. since my dad and I are going to have a phone call with Florida Virtual School to get me signed up for online school. Oh my gosh. That's early. Gonna get barely any sleep if these keep going on. What is Joe Biden doing in chat? Panthers up. Sorry, I have to go. My alarm goes off in 3 hours. It's our time unless Avs beat us with Nietzsche's Drury and Burns. And that wouldn't be that and wouldn't that be poetic? Wouldn't that be? Panthers J-Dub, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. How are you, Chico? How are you, Joe Biden? Is one Canada. I drank about 2.5 flats of Bud. Laugh out loud. We had a massive coolers, and a few hard drinks. Laugh out loud. Hi, Chico says, hi, Prickfetti. Biden, is that you? I really want to take my melatonin and other nighttime medication to go to bed, but this game being tied and continuing after the first overtime is keeping me up for a while, crying and dead. I believe it, Calvin. Russ leaves and Biden shows up in chat. What is that? Am I Joe Biden? No, I'm here and he's here too. All right. OT2. 20-minute. 5-on-5. Continuous OT. Here we go. The latest game we've done so far, I think. Play is underway. Now, I have an ice cream treat. That is the way to force. I start looking the other way to have fun while drinking, laugh out loud. So I don't drink. I get mean sometimes too, laugh out loud. OT2. It's like the sequel. Puck comes outside the blue line. And thus, it is offside. Oh shit, I reset the clock. 19:33 left to go. I amazingly didn't get rowdy like I usually do. Laugh out loud. I used to drink a lot too. Yeah, me too. I had to take myself out for a pee as well. Fair enough, Snap Dancer. Yeah, Dobby took his sweet ass time. He had to go for a poop too. But he has pooped and peed now, so he's a good boy. He's happy again. Rick Freddy, what happened? We had a bonfire out at Takasee Lake. Fun times, laugh out loud. Oh, that does sound like fun. I hope either Dodgers repeat this season or Rays win their first ever World Series. Ulcerative colitis. I don't know what that means. Let's go Dodgers! I might have spelled it wrong, but yeah. Now I just smoke and chill like a cucumber. Fair enough. Such a dad joke. Quick Fetty, oh, sorry to hear that. I hope Dodgers tank. I want to go to a game, but expensive because they're good. Oh. I think Sergachev uses a white stick. That's interesting. I thought you were going to say, let's go, Brandon. Laugh out loud, Prick Fetty. All good. It's easy enough to manage, but thank you. Chico, we've never gone a tank. We're the best team in baseball, says the 40. Says Joe Biden. Shohei is the GOAT of baseball. 2 out of 3 games is going to be 2 out of 3 games going to OT is crazy, isn't it? When you do a triple header and 2 of the 3 games go to overtime. Do you think the MLB will ever get some of this, some sort of salary cap? I believe they do have a salary cap. Oh. MLB does not have a hard salary cap, making it unique among major U.S. professional sports. Instead, it uses competitive balance tax or luxury tax, which acts as a soft cap, penalizing teams that exceed a preset payroll threshold. Interesting. They're going to have a lockout in baseball. Back to the bar. Babe Ruth might disagree with that. Quick video, I highly doubt it, but it could happen if all the managers of all the baseball teams vote yes on it. Huh. I think it would have to be the owners, wouldn't it? Imagine that. America's game baseball taken by Japan. Laugh out loud. Cool. I don't follow much. I was curious. Thanks, Joe. Hachiko, Calvin and Charlie already got taken by Venezuela. Yeah. Babe Ruth has had slower pitches to hit off of and pitch to hitters. Shohei Ohtani, on the other hand, had pitchers way faster than hits off fastballs and 90 to 100 miles per hour. Wonder who the high minute man in this game is right now. Oh, we got a penalty. Oh, no. It's like Marino just took a high sticking on Marino. Smith goes to the box. Panic sets in on the fan base at the Fortress as the Utah Mammoth will now get a power play in overtime. President Joe, sorry. Well, boys, gotta go and get some Siege X later, y'all. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. That's like saying LeBron James is better than Michael Jordan, and that's bullshit in my opinion. Oh. I didn't know Joe Biden was so into sports. All right, Utah does control off the draw, which they haven't done the last few times. Puck comes up the boards. Keller, other side, Gunther, Sergachev, cross, shot to the front net, rebound. Oh my God, what an insane sequence. That puck ends up going behind the net. How the heck did that stay out? I think that might have been a save from one of the defensemen. Right, Calvin. The Japanese take baseball super serious, laugh out loud. Pretty much got baseball boot camps. Keller in front, chopped on net, couldn't get it to work. Puck down third, puts it around behind the net. That's intercepted by Vegas. And they'll dump it down the ice. But Malka clears or stops it behind his net. Watching highlights on intermission, Talkit totally knew Shilov's Achilles heel. But Joe Biden, why does your channel cover an image of toes? Just saying Babe Ruth is definitely in the convo, or maybe Jeter might not. Oh, shorthanded. Oh my gosh. Eichel comes in shorthanded. Can't get the job done. Wow. Puck bounced on him, probably because of the shitty ice. Oh my goodness. I think Mackenzie Weegar just pooped himself a little bit. All right, 14:48 left to go. And still a little bit of ice cream cone as well. Yet, anyway, I guess Joe likes toast. On that, I agree. Jordan is probably always be the GOAT. LeBron isn't even top 3. Oh, shorthanded. Vegas Golden Knights score. Can you friggin' believe it? Shorthanded. They get their chance down low. Malcolm makes the save. Face off in the Utah zone and shorthanded. The Vegas Golden Knights have won it in OT2 as Brett Howden wins it on a face-off win from Mitch Marner. That's crazy. What a shot. Holy cow. Short-handed, no less. That's nuts. I didn't even get to finish my ice cream. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Whoa. Game over. Vegas. Lead series. Boom. Oh, what the hell does that say? Finale? Final in OT2. And thus, another triple header is finished. Can you believe that? Vegas! That was tough. I'm sorry, Omega. Rip to Utah fans that showed up to the T-Mobile Arena. Sorry, Omega. Howden! Vegas calling. Who scored? Vegas or it was Vegas! Cold Knights score. Hockey is greater than everything. Yep. Crap, I want Utah versus Buffalo Cup final. The Leafs fans are probably regretting hating Mitchie. Now they're basically pushed him out of town with all the hate and wanting him gone. W stream, nothing is perfect. Thank you, Swervin. Yeah. Live for almost 8 hours again. Can you believe that? 3 games. So we covered the game you just saw finish, the Vegas Golden Knights versus the Utah Mammoth, with the Vegas Golden Knights taking the win, taking a 3-2 series lead. We watched the Pittsburgh Penguins versus the Philadelphia Flyers. This one was also an overtime game, a 1-0 overtime win. Artur Shilov's getting knocked out. Fireborn Knight, super stoked. Let's go. Have a good night. And Brickfetti says, congrats, Fireborn Knight. And then we also covered the early game, which was, seems like 3 years ago now. Montreal versus Tampa Bay. A 3-2 win. And the Habs lead the series 3-2 now. We also kept our eyes on the Prince Albert Raiders as they went in and took care of business tonight with our boy, Mr. Braden Coots, winning his game. So they won 6-3. So they are now tied 2-2 in their series against the Medicine Hat Tigers. So we kept our eye on that too. Braden Coots with 2 assists in the game today. He was a -2 though, but you know, it is what it is. I don't think he got any of the stars. Yeah, Braden Coots, 2 goals, 3 for 11. Had a hard time in the faceoff dot tonight. But there it is. I can think of a couple reasons why the Golden Knights are hated. So Russ, I'm curious to ask, what made you a Canucks fan in the first place? I'll show you. Trevor Linden. 1994 Stanley Cup Finals. I was brand new to BC, already interested in the Canucks a little bit because of my cousins. And I watched Trevor Linden take this team all the way to within 1 goal of the Stanley Cup. I still remember sitting in front of the TV crying. Thanks, Joe Biden. I appreciate you asking that. Okay. I can't believe Canuck Clay is already alive. Trevor Linden, 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 Trevor Linden. Go Canucks, go, go Canucks, go, go Canucks, go. Got it. I've been a Rave fan since 2019. Bro, that's pretty good. Other than them getting special treatment as an expansion team, they got their best chance ever for an expansion team to put together a winning team. All right, let's check something here. So the next time we're going live is going to be on Saturday. So there's a chance we might not go live on Saturday. We'll have to wait and see, because this is the next day I have planned. But as you can see, these are both game 7s, but Minnesota leads their series and Anaheim leads their series. So if these two teams who play tomorrow win their games, so if the Ducks win and the Wild win, we don't have a stream on Saturday, so we might have to do maybe something else that day, but we'll have to wait and see. But right now, this is the next day that we will be streaming. So remember that. As well, I will be releasing a video of me and Brandon Astle chatting about the the Abbotsford Canucks and their season and how it ended. So have a look for that. Yeah. A crazy night. Let's end the poll question. Jay wanted me to do this poll question. Oh, it's not showing up now. Classic. Will Crosby, Malkin, and Letang play another year together? Nope, 40%. 38% said yep. 12% said maybe. And 10% uncontrollably laughing and crying, which is a reasonable response. It's 2:23 Eastern. I'm going to go to bed in 7 minutes since I need to try and get some sleep before 10 a.m. Eastern. Good call, Joe Biden. Very responsible of you. I have AHL playoffs Saturday afternoon. I may be late for the stream. It is if the stream is a go. If there's nothing on Saturday, you could live stream basketball, baseball, or NASCAR. They are Texas Motor Speedway this weekend. Interesting. Was Utah playing the double OT or the Canucks? Because defensively, I couldn't tell. Justin, that's a good point. It did not look good for Utah in that, especially when you're talking about a team that was on the power play. To lose it on the power play, to give up a shorthanded goal, that's painful. All right. We're going to call it there, kids. One last thing before we go. We always like to check the donos, and there was a few donos tonight, believe you me. So let's start off with Tor using his monthly membership message. Manifest a big win tonight. Let's go Habs, Habs, Habs. LFG, LFG, LFG. And it worked. Your manifestation worked. General Tao was here. Major General, $2 dono. Go hard, go long, my friends. And we did, in fact, go long. a 1 gifted membership from Tillo, so thank you very much. Mash Meyer, the Mash fan, Jay Bachhoff with a $1 dono. Paragraph Pro using his monthly membership message to say, I hope these go to our loyal followers. Thank you, all you supporters, though, through the playoffs. Much love. Until next time. Silver Fox, Silver Fox, Silver Fox. And then he donated 20 gifted memberships, which is crazy. And then Panthers J-Dub got a free gifted membership from Dustin. So he showed up and he's like, hey, here, have 5 gifted memberships. And then Tillo wanted to celebrate too with a gifted membership. And then Mr. Swervin Irvin gave me $2.79 to celebrate the 500,000 views that we had have accumulated here on Nothing is Perfect since we started here at the beginning of the 24-25 season. And then Prickfetti gave me 5 gifted memberships, donating to Dobby's College Education Fund to celebrate the 500,000 as well. So that's very cool. So thank you guys very much for all those donations to Dobby's College Education Fund. I appreciate you. Hopefully I get to go to Dairy Queen at lunchtime and get cotton candy blizzard. I hope so too, Joe. All right, guys. I appreciate you all being here, watching this stream. Canuck Clay is live right now. So go over and say hi to Canuck Clay. Canucks fans are blessed. So go check him out. That's where I'm going to go while I wind down for the night. So thank you all very much for being here. And until Saturday, remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good? Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those